Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. There's so much fucking shit to talk about. Including the fact that I'm fucking wrong, but that's fine. But yeah, there's obviously a lot to talk about here. Congratulations to Phil for not being on Survivor. That is the thing. That's also really funny. Yeah, dude, that is the most insane thing to me. Like, again, I think Joe losing, that's fine. Like, that was obviously set up. I think the fact that Joe got third is insane. Like, the fact that Eva got more votes than Joe, that is the thing that is insane to me. 50 cast is over 20 people, is it? Was that a thing that happened? When did that happen? That literally just happened? But yeah, we do got a lot of 50 stuff to talk about. Oh yeah, I'm seeing this now. Ooh. Whoa, what? What the fuck? How? How are they doing that? What? Oh, dude, I got it so wrong, and I'll fully admit that. And I will say again, like, the finale makes sense now. Like, I do think Kyle's story makes sense with the finale, like, now seeing the finale. Because again, my biggest criticism of Kyle's edit was his intro. His intro was really fucking bad. Like, it was entirely about him failing. But that makes sense now with, like, his story now being about, like, it's essentially his redemption story. Like, we get this entire thing in this, like, finale about how he, like, again, he has messed up in the past, but now he's like picking up the whatever. It's like, I do think it makes sense now. But I did not expect that though, coming into the episode, obviously. I was still expecting a Joe win. I actually still had hope until like Final Tribal. Final Tribal was really bad though. Like, Final Tribal for Joe was like, and it's bad not in the way that I expected it to be bad, because obviously I was expecting, like, if it was going to go south for him, it would be like a Mike Turner situation. It would be like a coach situation. But that's not really what we got. Like, instead it was just like, he was just barely even there. Like, he didn't even get like portrayed as like a, like as like him being hypocritical or anything. And I think that's the thing that also makes it very strange. But also, like, by the time that, like, again, Joe's just so overshadowed by Eva in Final Tribal, and then also, which, mind you, also I think is actually bad for Eva, but still, it's like the fact that all that happened, and then like when we get to the vote and like Cedric votes for Joe, I'm like, oh, it's fucking over. Like, why are we seeing Cedric's vote for Joe? Like, this feels like the only vote for Joe. Like, why else would they show this? Like, why wouldn't it be Shauheen? Or, like, why wouldn't it be just someone that actually is, like, relevant to Joe? Like, why is it fucking Cedric, someone that we never saw his relationship with before? So, yeah, at that point, I knew it was over. I was like, there's no fucking way. Like, yeah, this is not fucking happening. But still, I do find it funny. But, yeah, again, what the fuck about the 50 stuff? Like, what? Like, like, so talk about, like, again, I'm just seeing this now for first time. Because this happened while I was getting ready for stream, I think. Oh, no, this happened like a hour ago. I didn't even see this. Oh, yeah, I was so focused on the 40 stuff. Either way, more than 20 people? More than 21 people, actually. Like, someone asked him, like, so again, they were talking about a lot of people or whatever, and then said, like, someone asked him 21, and then he said more. It's like, what the fuck? How? I don't understand. Dude, this entire stream is just me being wrong, by the way. Because, like, also I was wrong about some stuff with the 50 cast, which we'll talk about. But yeah, genuinely never, and also wrong about the cast reveal, was wrong about that. Never thought they would do more than 20 people. That's insane also. So yeah. Yeah, this is a stream me being wrong. But that's fine. Again, it's fine. 24. I don't know if it's 24. Maybe. Dude, are they going to do 3 tribes at 8? Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know if this is actually good, to be honest. I actually have been thinking about this. I don't know what I do with the stream. Like, so again, I would do a live. So again, we know the cast getting officially revealed 7 a.m. on Wednesday morning. I would stream that. The problem is that Redmond's going to leak the cast the day before. So it's like, what's the point? Like, I'm going to know the cast already. And I can't stream on Tuesday. I'm actually busy Tuesday. So it's like, Yeah, that's kind of annoying. I could stream Tuesday night, but again, that's not a reveal. Obviously, I'll know the cast by then. I don't know. We'll see how it works out. Um, but yeah, actually, to be honest, at this point, I kind of rather Redmond not leak the cast. I actually think it's better if he doesn't. Um, but whatever. I don't think we have any new additions, right? Since last stream, it's more so people have changed. Um, but again, I haven't been looking at the 50 stuff for the last like ever since the premiere, so I need to actually look this up. Let's look up Redmond, see what he's actually posted. Oh, he's posting the 49 cast, which I really don't give a shit about. I love it. Like we've been getting the 49 cast, and like I just don't care. But whatever. Oh my god, dude, we might actually get 24 people. What the fuck? Yeah, Redmond saying he thinks they might do 3 tribes of 8. Dude, that's insane. Like that was never on my bingo card. Don't care for the Riz God now. Also, like, yeah, why'd they cut the people they did that? I think that makes even more insane. Dude, that like opens it. That yeah, it's like wide open now. Then, right? Because like we know 19 people. We know 19. Again, we had an assumed cast of 20. So again, the cast from last time that got debunked for some of the people. Since then, we've now got another cast of 20. Redmond said something is wrong about it. So again, that was the thing. Now we're at the point where like it's fucking 24 people probably. So it's like, what the fuck are we doing? Like this is insane. Calm the Rizzler, and we'll see how it goes. Isn't it for old school versus new school? There wasn't. Oh, old school versus new school versus. Well, I mean, like, how would you call that though? But as of right now, no. Yeah, it's no. There's too many new era. Well, Victoria said that she didn't get called a while back. I doubt Venus also, but I think this opens it up for Rob though. Opens it up for Rob. Opens it up for Greg. Opens it up for Rupert. Women's side, I really don't know at this point. Jenna opens up for Jenna. 17 let's get into it. 17-26 person. Obviously, again, we were talking about it's Philip last time. It's not Philip. That is confirmed now because it is now a 17 to 19 person. Which doesn't make sense. Like, yeah, it didn't make sense. All the clues didn't make sense until we looked back at all the clues. And I think Redmond is playing semantics, is my read on all this. Vesepia did not get called. We've heard. Yeah, I think it's Coach. I hope it's Coach at least. If it's not Coach, then what the fuck are we doing? Because it's Russell Swan, which I want to be Russell Swan. But again, hopefully, please be Coach. I want to be Coach. I'd rather be Coach than any of the other options. Again, it's a returning player from 17 through 19. It's not Randy. Returning male, by the way. So again, you got Steven, you got Coach, you got Russ Swan, you got Russell Hantz. I believe those are the options. Which, again, he said in the past, again, have not heard about Russell Hantz, like after all this information come. The interesting thing about Coach, so this is the thing about Coach. My read on the situation, which again, obviously very prone to be wrong, as we have seen. My read on the situation, I think Coach lied about being cut. Redmond took that as fact and then assumed he was cut, so he put him on his cut list. And then, obviously, like, what was it, 2 weeks ago or whatever, when he learned about this new person, learned that it can't be JT's not a winner. But yeah, I think he learned that, obviously, like, again, Coach actually never got cut and is on. And if we look back at the clues, and this is the thing, is that looking back at the clues, his thing about Coach being cut, again, he confirmed, again, there was a point where like he reconfirmed that Coach was cut. What he actually responded to was, what was the phrasing? Is it assumed that Coach is cut or something to that nature? Like, it's like essentially not actually saying is Coach cut. It was saying, is it like thought to be that Coach is cut or something to that nature? And he said yes. So again, semantics there. Um, Also, and he was asked, is someone that was previously cut, was someone that was previously cut brought back? And he said no. The thing is, if Coach was lying the entire time, he was never cut and brought back. So again, I think by semantics, there's a world where it's Coach, and I do lean towards it being Coach, especially because I can get like that was the thing that was so weird to me is that Jeff, like during the trivia thing that he did, like when getting to token chains, he could not remember JT's name and just constantly saying, "Oh, it's Coach's season. Who won Coach's season?" It's like that's such a weird thing to do if you cut Coach. So again, I hope it's Coach. I think that would be the best case scenario here. I am interested in diversity mandate because again, we were thinking diversity mandate was out, by the way, after all these new names or after all this like shakeup, because it was looking 12-8 at that point. Again, with 24 people or at least more than 20, I think diversity mandate's probably possible again, right? Which, to be fair, is probably not good for Rob Sichnino or Greg or any of those people, but still. Does Kyle winning make the season better? I'll be honest, no, for me. I think Joe winning would have been the better storyline. I like Kyle, I think Kyle's the better player in the grand scheme of things. I would have personally voted for Joe to win. But yeah, I do think Kyle, like, to me, I don't really, I don't know. It's like, again, I think the Kyle story makes sense now. I don't think it's a particular, like, I don't think it was told in an interesting way to me. Where I feel like Coach, if Joe, with Joe and Eva, like, if Joe or Eva won this season, then again, this is the Joe and Eva season. And I think that is something that's at least going to make the season memorable. At this point, it's like, okay, it's the Joe and Eva season, but fucking Kyle won. And it's like, I don't know. Never been closer to insanity ever on. Dude, Monday was insane. Dude, it was so fucking insane. Again, I also gotten almost no work done on the channel since last stream. I've been trying to watch Genius Grand Final. I'm only up to episode 8. I've only watched, 6 episodes since last stream in the last 3 days. Because, again, I've been so, like, preoccupied with the 50 stuff. But, yeah, it is what it is. Rumor video is going to be fun. I'll say, again, this is making the rumor video better. Because, again, there's going to be so many fucking twists and turns here. But, yeah, again, that's going to be a fun video to put together. At least there's that. Amanda is not cut. There's just simply no update on Amanda, but Amanda is not cut. It seems to... So, okay, this is what happened with Amanda, right? Is that Eliza did a Patreon post saying that she doesn't think Amanda's on. The problem is that, like, would Eliza know that? Again, Eliza, like, I'm sure Eliza's not talked to Amanda in forever. And, like, she was very much talking about it as, like, a gut feeling anyway, to where it's like, I don't think there's much credence in there. Then I saw, like, the Drop Your Buffs podcast did a 50 podcast, and, like, they seem to be, like, they claim to have information, and they were saying that they think Amanda's not on. But again, like, Redmond is still having Amanda 80%. And just simply because he hasn't heard an update that Amanda's not on. So yeah, I think Amanda's still on, but again, we'll have to see. I know Survivors Unite, and also Elizabeth is also in that ballpark, but Survivors Unite is very confident still that Elizabeth is on. And again, she's still on the 80% list for Redmond. So that's the thing. D is still the best New Era winner? I would probably agree, yeah. So yeah, let's talk about Kyle. Kyle's winning game. I'm a bit perplexed by it because I think this is like, I think I need more information to like ultimately land Kyle, because like ultimately I think he's going to be middle tier. I think upper middle tier is where, like, I think he's in the semi-dominant tier. He was in the majority alliance the entire time. I don't think he was the main driver of the majority alliance. Like, he was essentially like the 4th out of 4 in the core 4. But then eventually obviously usurps Shaheen at the final 6. I think my big issue with Kyle that I'm gonna need to know to like fully assess him is, what was Joe and Eva's win equity? Like, was it really a situation that Kyle was losing final tribal until Camilla went on the jury, and then Camilla like really propped him up, and that's what gave Kyle the win? Because if that's the case, then I think that's a negative towards Kyle. Like, the fact that he actively took this duo that had so much power in the game. Everyone was telling him that Joe was the biggest threat in the game. And they had a fucking idol with them, too, at the final 5. I think that is kind of insane play. um, to take him that deep. Um, if they had win equity. Again, if they turned out to be like they were goats the entire time, that's different. But if they actually did have win equity, I think that is a major flaw for me with Kyle. Also, I think a major flaw is the fact that he essentially, and to fair, I don't know how much there was the changes, but I don't think it was intentional. But still, it does seem like he loses to Camilla, right? Um, like it seems like Camilla wins against everybody. Which, if that's the case, then he's essentially relying on a fire making challenge to win the game. Mind you, again, obviously he made the right call or whatever by the end, but also it's still a spot where if he did not win immunity, or essentially if Camilla wins immunity, he loses the game. If Camilla wins fire making, he loses the game. And I think that is also an issue. The fact that he was so like, and again, there's nothing that was like, because I think ultimately his move was to take out Camilla at 5. Like that is the move. The problem is that Camilla had immunity, but also, wait, coach, wait, what? Uh, um, okay, I mean, like he's definitely trolling, but like, what? Okay, cool. So, Coach posted on his Instagram, I think. I'm very excited to watch the cast reveal. I'll be having my morning coffee on the edge of my seat. So he's trolling for sure, but like, is he trolling because he's actually on, or is he trolling because he's trying to make people think he's on? I think it's just, yeah, I think he's probably just on. Yeah, I think he's on. But yeah. Yeah, Elizabeth posted his rumors. I am inclined to think at this point, because it is open that they are doing the cast reveal in a week, that they're not like beholden to keep it secret anymore. But we'll see. Yeah, like the jury. That's also the thing. It's like the jury was like so shocked when Kyle took Joe. And again, I feel like I really need to know this. Like, was Joe beating Kyle at the time of the final 4? Like, was it literally Camilla going to the jury and propping up Kyle that won him the game? Because if it is, then I think again that does lower him quite a bit for me. Because essentially at that point, like, what's the difference? Like in terms of the end game plan, what is the difference between him and like there is a difference, but still, like again, him and Christy Bennett. Obviously, there's a difference in the fact that there's a final 3 instead of a final 2. But still, it's like it feels like a similar sort of situation if he was in a position where he was going to lose against Joe or Eva, each other at 4. Like really, it's like him and yeah, it's like actually Joe, dude. Yeah, Joe was like almost locked safe, right? By the time of the final 4. Yeah, I thought ultimately, issue skipping. Oh, that's great. But yeah, ultimately, I do think I would vote for Joe at the end. I do think Joe's game is the most like consistent of the bunch. I do think he had the most influence in the game. Again, did he use the influence to the best of his benefit? Not necessarily. But so I do think the fact that Joe was essentially the main decision maker. Again, was he manipulated? Yes, but again, he was the main decision maker throughout almost the entire game. Was in a dominant position where people were talking about how he is the biggest threat and no one takes a shot at him. And for me personally, I don't care if Joe can ever win. If we're talking about my jury vote, I care about the navigation through the game. What's Kyle's what we're talking about? Like average on my ranking, on my power ranking or whatever. Where's Kyle actually? I have Kyle's average as a 6.5. Mind you, a lot of that came from the beginning. Like he's been 2 or 3 for the last like 3 weeks. Or 4 weeks. But he started off at number 9, then was 11, 11, 8, 8, 7, 7, 6, 3, 3, 2, 3. By the way, yeah, I did have Camilla higher and Kyle even coming into the finale, so that's kind of funny too. I just think Kyle's like intro is bad. And again, like I think it makes sense now. Like now knowing the end of his story, the fact that gets brought up, like after he wins final immunity and everything, like it makes sense why that is his introduction. But I think without knowing that is in like really fucking terrible introduction. Kanye, the tri-stop is it's a knock, but it's not like the worst knock in the world. like considering he was just tribe swapped and or like swap screwed and everything. But it is something to note at least. Like I think that is a spot of Camilla like outplaying him technically, and the fact that Camilla was able like that they were getting the votes onto Kyle instead of Camilla. Um, yeah, I don't get Jeff loving this season because again that was also a major thing. A major reason why I thought Joe was going to win is because Jeff loves this season. Um, his intro was talking about how oh I just lost the challenge for my tribe and now I have to go on the journey and I have to win supplies for my tribe, and then he goes on to loses the supplies for his tribe. Like that's his introduction. Was it Scally tweet? Oh, Maria's response. I mean, that is funny. Show number one, the player ranking. I think I am gonna land on Kyle by the end. I think I don't know. Again, like ultimately, it really like I feel like win equity definitely matters here. So we'll see by exit press. Kyle's literally just average. Yeah, I think Kyle's like a very like solid all around player. Was bland the pre-merge. I agree. Again, I don't think because again, like I don't think he has a proper story outside the fact that he just has this relationship with Kyle and Camilla. Or with Camilla, obviously. Like I don't think there's like a solid through line for him until the finale. So you were that Kyle's intro and the rest of his game was not about redemption. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I find very strange. Like it just feels like for most of the season he was just there because he was important. And like most of the times it would like relay him back to a more important character of the season. Like when he finds his idol, it's like it's narrated by David. When he actually gets his idol, it's like giving Camilla a lot of the credit. When he gets his personal content, talking about being incarcerated or whatever, he's talking to Joe, and it's about building his bond with Joe. When he gets to talk about his dad during the letters from home, he follows that up by saying, "Oh, Joe and Xiaohin have lost their fathers," and it leads to Xiaohin talking about or not Xiaohin, at least to Joe talking about his family and everything. It's like it's just such a weird edit to me. Like I do feel like it is very strange for a winner. And the thing is, like, I think people are like obviously a lot of people had Kyle as the winner, and obviously they're ultimately right. But I don't think they were right for the right reasons, I think is my thing. My Gage Rants is all in a Kyle win, so who'd be happy? That's something. I think this is a Russell Hand situation where this was Joe's story, but he's going to be on 50. I think so, too, at this point. I would lean towards Joe being on 50. I do wonder what this means for winners with 24 people, though. Because, again, like, Redmond only knows 2 winners last I saw. Again, I haven't been keeping up the last couple hours. But yeah, like so I would assume there probably are 2 male winners then, right? Not confirmed 24, but confirmed more than 20. Well, I should say confirmed. Redmond thinks it's more than 21 right now, which is insane. I literally just saw that as I started stream. So when Jeff said Mitch was, yeah, I that was fucking funny. Link jumped down my throat for thinking it's going to be 20 plus people in the Discord. I didn't think it would be 20 plus. I think that is insane. Like, I never would have thought it would be more than 20. Like, literally, Jeff says 18 or 20 people back during the theme reveal, which obviously that was before the cast was finalized. But still, like, it never felt like they were actually going to do more than 20. And it doesn't even make sense to do more than 20. Like, how are they going to do this? They're going to have, like, double eliminations, like, over and over and over again. Like, even with 20 people. Oh, dude, oh my God, are they going to do fucking Ghost Island? Oh my God, dude, I just realized fucking Edge of Extinction's an option then. We'll see how this all goes. I don't think that it actually will be Edge of Extinction. He's like, actually, yeah, I don't think so, but still, it's like, what the fuck? It's not gonna be blood versus water. Generally, I throw after the red messages, just like one. Oh, that's kind of dumb. Of the Amazing Race winner and season ranking, I need to rewatch all the seasons. Is my issue. Yeah, obviously, like that is the thing about Edge of Extinction. But like again, if there is Ghost Island, then like you're eliminating most of your people from the beginning anyway. Because again, if it's Ghost Island, it's 3 tribes of 8. 8 of them get eliminated right away, go to the edge. One comes back twice. That means it's really only an 18-person cast. So it actually fits with the normal schedule. Um, but I think they realized that was a bad idea. Yes, I mean OG Ghost Island, not the new, not the actual Ghost Island. Ghost Island. Um, 4 tribes of 6 can also happen. Actually, yeah, that is actually I forgot. That's what I was thinking it was going to be to begin with, wasn't it? Yeah, it was 4 tribes of 6. One loses, and then it's an actual 3 tribe season, and then 2 people come back along the way. Yeah, so then it'll be 20, which is also feasible. Um, yeah. Hopefully not. Um, that'd be cool. How's he receiving more votes than Joe? Affect my assessment. I think it depends. Like the actual votes, it doesn't really matter. I think we have to figure out who would had more win equity between Joe and Eva. Like I think if it turns out that Eva would have beat Joe in a final two, then that does boost Eva. As of right now, it doesn't really do much. I think ultimately Joe was the better position player in the game. He had more people that were like actively just going to him and like were loyal to him. Like Kyle's connection to Eva seemed to be through Joe, um, which is like and like Xiaoheen also seemed to be through Joe. So I think that like I think Joe I would like naturally land higher anyway. Is Kyle better than Joe? I would personally vote for Joe based on navigation through the game. I think depending on win equity and like how we hear about it, I would consider. I think Kyle's probably likely to still land at 1 on the player ranking. We'll have to see though. More surprising, Kyle or Gabler? Probably Gabler. Yeah, like Kyle, like because like Gabler. I think the thing about Gabler is that Gabler we were shown to be a terrible player at points, and even though the edit was there, and like I actually think probably the edit's like a little bit more complex with Gabler's. Gameplay wise, like it's like yeah, it's kind of insane that they voted for Gabler in that final 3. Even though obviously all 3 of them are bad. Well, with this, it's like okay, it makes sense you would vote for Kyle. I wouldn't, but I get why they voted for Kyle, especially with Kyle like explaining the move against Shaheen at the end. I'm shocked that that was actually the winning move, but like the. Yeah, dude, like so much of the season, like a lot of it's so strange, in my opinion, and like how it was presented, because it really just feels like Kyle's content. A lot of it just feels so circumstantial, but I don't know. Joe top 10 runner up, probably. Yeah, I think he probably easily makes the top 10. Um. Amanda comes back after 15 years to get booted at Ghost Island day 1. I mean, it would be funny at least. 40 is manufactured to present Joe as a dominant player who is on to win. I thought that's what it was. Turns out not. How about the vote as well for tribe colors? Yeah, I guess that probably means no 4 tribes then, right? Yeah, probably no 4 tribes then. Actually, not necessarily if they're not given their tribe. Actually, no, that'd be weird, right? If they're not given their tribe colors off the bat. I don't know. Kyle didn't break Edgic. I just think it is like I don't know. I don't know how to really describe it, because it's like with Kyle, it's like really Kyle's like post merge is like fine, right? It's like again, I still think it lacks depth, but it's like you can at least see the winning trajectory there. I think the early part of his edit is just very lacking, and even in a different way, they like Gabler and Erica, because like both of them had good intros, like both of them had like good foundational content from the very beginning, like they're introduced to us in a good way. Obviously Gabler's like goes completely downhill, Erica's again goes quiet, but like Kyle, like his intro is bad, showing him failing, and then after that it's like all of his content is just so like narrational and just like so like out, just like circumstance, like he's just explaining things that are happening, and it's like almost never about himself. And I feel like that is weird. And again, I think that is probably one of the takeaways, is that I think probably pre-merge matters even less than what I even thought it did. And to be fair, Rachel was an example of that. Like Rachel, like she had a good intro, like opening confessional, but really outside that, her pre-merge was like pretty irrelevant. To really, this feels like more of an evolution of Rachel's edit. In the fact that the pre-merge, like, but like in a different way, right? Because yeah, I mean, like with Kyle, like I think it's essentially Rachel's pre-merge edit, but again, a bad introduction, quote unquote. It turns out not to be bad now under the entire like scope of the season, but the problem is that that's not a thing that is really there until the finale. Kyle's positioning was great, yeah. I think it's great depending on win equity. It's the opposite of Kenzie's. Kinda, yeah. I think that's kind of a decent way to look at it. I think it's winning Mitch, Eva, Joe. It might be Mitch at this point. I mean, based on the fact that we see them think that Mitch is a big jury threat, it might be Mitch. Joe around coach level. He's up there. Like, yeah, I do think, like, coach probably a tad below that, depending on, again, we'll have to see what win equity is. If Joe wins the game in some scenarios, then I probably would bump him closer to coach. If not, then he's probably like a little bit below that. He's still a top tier runner up though. But oh yeah, I forgot we didn't talk about that with the 50 thing. It seems like Redmond's now heard of Devon's, by the way. He's heard of a 38 male, which so yeah, that's, so again, the talk about the cast that we had that Redmond said there's something wrong with it today. It's the cast from last time, the same people, except take out Philip, replace him with Coach, and then take out Jam Jam, who again was someone that we just had no info about, and replace him with Rick Devens. That's what the current cast was, the presumed cast. But again, Redmond shut that down, so there's something wrong in that. Well, I mean, to be fair, like Rick Devens, again, he doesn't know anything. Like, yeah, Rick Devens is not someone that he knows is on the cast. He's just a name that he's now heard got called from one of his sources. So like he's still in the unknown category, but like I can't imagine a world where Rick Devens said yes and they don't cast him. Which again, also technically could not be Rick Devens. Obviously, it's just a 38 male, but I think you would assume it is Rick Devens. Yeah, definitely War Dog. Where's season rank New Era? Is it the worst? Maybe above 44. I'm not sure. I think there's different strengths. I think 44 is more consistent. I think this season had higher highs, but had like so low lows. It kind of reminds me of Ghost Island to a degree. I don't remember if I had Ghost Island above or below 44. Theoretically could be Chris Underwood. I think it's interesting though that he didn't include this person as a winner. Because again, he has winners separately from everyone else. Like he has like, okay, I've heard of a winner that has 99%, a winner that has 80%. And then like no one else that he knows is a winner. So I think it's interesting that the 38 male is not included as a winner. So that makes me think the 38 male was not a winner. But again, it's not a guarantee though. Yes, this means that, again, if it is Rick Devens said yes and was in the process. He could have theoretically dropped out along the way, but he at least was in the process, and yeah, like he was at least in the running at a point. 44 is two all-time great characters, yeah. And yeah, I think that's the thing too, is that like 44 has Carolyn Jam Jam that really elevate that season. This season has who? I don't know if there's someone on that level. Yeah, Zero Confessional Theory holds. I mean, that's something. I mean, I still don't think it matters. Like, I still don't think it matters. But, like, it does hold, though, for whatever that's worth. Does Camilla have a chance for 50? Maybe. We haven't heard of a 48 female that can be Camilla, but I think there's definitely a shot. I'll say that is also a thing that's interesting, too, that Jeff did not talk about Kyle at all in the preseason. Again, he talked about the players to watch for 48. He said Joe, Eva, Camilla, David. Which... obviously interesting that he didn't talk about Kyle there. But again, another reason why, again, because again, as like I was wrong obviously about Joe. I still stand by that from a overview level, like looking at how production reacted to the season. I think there's a lot of reason to think that they would love this season because Joe won. um, which was a lot of the like mentality around having Joe so high, especially for so long. Um, Kyle's maybe on Firehouse. I could definitely see it at this point. I think it would make a lot of sense. Um, do I think Kyle would be more dynamic on a return? Not really. I think it'd be fine though. Like I wouldn't hate a Kyle return, especially now that he's a winner. I think to like again see how he plays again, like assess him even more so from a gameplay perspective. I think that'll be interesting. But also I don't need it either. Um, but I'm not trying not to spoil. Yeah, that's what I probably think it is at this point. Because again, it seems like he's super high on like Kyle and Camilla as a duo. Um, Retrospect Joe and Eva are just inspiration porn. I mean, kinda, yeah. Um, yeah, Camilla is just a fire making challenge away from winning. Which I was like, the fact that that is the case makes me think that Joe and Eva probably can't win. The fact that the jury was just so automatically, yes, definitely Camilla would have won, like makes me think there was probably some anti Joe Eva Kyle sentiment even. Because yeah, I've been saying this too, is that like my thing about Kyle and why I also would not give him the win at the end is especially if I'm on the island is because like Kyle's essentially just enabling this power duo. Like he spends the entire game not willing to cut Joe, doesn't ultimately do it. I actually, dude, that's also the fucking weird thing too. Like the entire thing about Joe, like to talk about how like oh, if we don't take out Joe now, he'll be unstoppable. He'll just run away with it. It's like that led to nothing. Like you fucking beat him at the end. So like what the fuck was the point of that? Which I guess like now in retrospect, it's like further to emphasize timing. But no, because like it says that that was the time and they didn't do it. So it's like I don't fucking know. I don't fucking get the edit of the season at points. It's fucking weird. But to be fair, that's the even number team anyway. I feel like they make weird fucking decisions like that. I do think the third person sitting next to Joe and Eva always wins. Yeah, that's kind of my read right now. Is I do think that's probably the case, and I actually think my read is that Kyle was actually one of the lesser jury threats of the season. Um, which again, credit to him that he gets to the end against Joe and Eva, because that's obviously like, yeah, and if he is one of the lesser jury threats, like that was his optimal play then. But again, it's not a great path though. His winning doesn't make sense. I think his like general storyline at this point makes sense. The problem is it doesn't feel like that was a focus on the season at all. I feel like that's more of my issue. 48 review was with Joe winning in mind, but I do talk about it in a way that is still open for him to lose. Because obviously I knew that, like, yeah, I did not feel confident in Joe. Like, I was not, like, 100% confident in Joe winning. Like, if it was a spot where I was, like, 100% confident, I think, like, back when, like, Kenzie, like, with 46, like, that was when where, like, I fully went into it. Okay, it's only Kenzie. It has to be Kenzie. Like, 47 even, I wasn't, like, fully confident in Rachel by the time I started the review. Like, this season, yeah, like, I was just, like, Kyle, Camilla, or Joe, any of them. Mind you, I do a lot of calling out of Kyle and Camilla, and justifying like why Joe's things aren't as bad. Yeah, I was pretty confident in a D win. I don't think by the time I started the review, but definitely, what was it? Well, obviously after the Emily boot, it was 100%. I was pretty confident in Jam Jam. Obviously 43 is a clusterfuck. But yeah, I did say 70%, but again, I wasn't 100. But again, if you told me like this time last season, like I would have been 100% on Rachel. And to be fair, there's the Rome stuff at that point that was bleeding into that too. But like I would have been 100% on was it Kenzie coming in the finale, D coming in the finale, Jam Jam coming in the finale. Again, not Gabler. Marianne right before the finale, right? Because I think before that I was Omer or Mike, if I remember right. 41 I was all in on Erica by the end. Talking about 50 rumors. Again, it's not looking good for Rob. Like I do think either way it's not looking good for Rob, which is actually probably more insulting, the fact that it's potentially a 24 person cast and Rob's still not on. But to be fair, I've been saying that in Discord. It's like I think people are overestimating how much CBS would want Rob. Like, I love Rob. I want to see Rob back, but also the casuals don't know who the fuck this person is. um, Rome on 50 Rays spoil it. I mean, to be fair to Rome's been in the Discord at points, and uh, again, did not leak other names from, again, to be fair, for all we know, he did to Redmond, but at least not out in the open. Um, Joe's pissed at the reunion, yeah. Well, I think he's clearly just disappointed he lost. My issue Joe's the way he talks to people. I don't get how things were going his way and how he ruined by the end. Um, yeah, I don't think Joe is a good player. Or like I think he has good aspects of his game, but I don't think he's like he's not a very consistent player in my mind. At least one to be able to run the show. And I was like, credit to him with this season is that he like built such a. And again, how intentional is this? Questionable. Actually, not questionable because I feel very confident it wasn't. But still, like he was able to like create this like culture on this season of like playing with honesty and integrity that led to Kyle not taking the shot at him throughout the season. Which I do think that's again good gameplay from Joe, even though it wasn't necessarily intentional. Yeah, 24 people and Rob's still not making it. Well, I consider doing a video where rank years based on that's already on my list. How do I feel about Coach's chance on 50? I feel pretty good. And we'll have to see how the cast rounds out, but I do think this is a pretty good landing spot for Coach. I think there's a lot of like people that he could work with. Like, yeah, if Joe is there, especially, again, I can see Coach and Joe working together. Coach and Jonathan, Coach and Colby, Coach. I mean, like if Coach and Ozzy are able to mend things from South Pacific, again, obviously that could be a powerful duo. As of right now, it doesn't look like there's a 20s rep. We'll see though. Yeah, I saw the thing about Xander. Maybe there's a shot Xander's on. I mean, Xander, I believe, is the 41 male that is not cut on Redmond's list. Is the one that's like in the unknown category. And like supposedly like Xander's getting caught like pre-gaming or whatever. So it's like maybe Xander's on then. Philip wasn't cut. Philip was never on, seemingly. Let's see. Coach still hates Ozzy. Yeah. Like they don't currently have a good relationship, but maybe they can mend things on the season. Is diversity mandate done? It was looking like it, but now 24 people, we don't know yet. Everyone's wrong. What are we talking about? Like which thing? This is essentially a stream of me being wrong about almost everything. Xander would be interesting. Actually, if Xander is on, that means diversity mandate is likely done, right? That's too many white men, I believe, at that point. Because we already have more white women than men. But to be fair, we have 6 white women. Then again, like who knows? Maybe Amanda and Elizabeth aren't on, but we'll have to see. Like with 24 people, it's possible. By the way, yeah, I did finish watching Devil's Plan. I watched it 2 times speed, to be honest. The final 3 episodes. Yeah, I did end up watching it today. Yeah, I'm a bit like mixed on Devil's Plan. I thought it was a good start. I thought the first batch of episodes were really good. The second one was just kind of like okay, and then this last was like, I don't know. I think I ultimately feel like season 1 was better to me. I think season 1 has a much better storyline for sure. I think the actual like games for the most part were good on season 2, but yeah, there were definitely some bad ones towards the end. Yeah, that color one was just like kind of broken. And to be fair, I think they got unlucky also the fact that like the alliances always got sat next to each other. But still, yeah. And I think in general, I think the issue, and I think like this season further emphasized the issue of like splitting people up. And I guess too for season 1 did it less because you only had 2 people going to prison there. This time half the cast goes to prison, and like it essentially leads to like yeah the people in prison being kind of screwed by the end. I think that's kind of an issue. No blue collar workers on 49. Is that a thing? I have not been paying attention to the 49 cast at all. But yeah, like I saw that there's a lot of alternates there, right? There was like 3 alternates, I think, from previous seasons. So that's something good for them. Format was better, but I was more invested in 1 for the most part. Yeah, I think I like the concept of what they were doing with the Death Room, and I think the Death Room matches themselves were some of the best parts of the entire season. But it's also like what is so broken about the season. Uh, Jake 49's MAGA. Oh no. False Tiffany Trump. Well, that's a big sign then. Um, yeah, it's not shocking. He's the cop, right? It's that guy. There's one, maybe two, actually. Of what? Um, will 49 be Game Body? I have no clue. Yeah, I don't know the cast. um, Lots of Mike Barassi coming back for 49. I can't wait. There was an older guy, right, on the cast. Need you Genius 5. I'm actually fully content to have no Genius at this point. Like I think it's like just create another show. If you're gonna do that, it's like I feel like why taint the Genius like legacy at this point by doing a season 5 and probably fucking it up anyway. Um, Poker prison match was good. Yeah, I think a lot of the prison matches were good. Um, yeah, I really like the time auction as well. I thought that was good. Oh, he's from Canada. Well, that's kind of funny then. How many times did we hear Riz God in the first episode? Hopefully not much. Um, Favorite main prison match? I think prison match probably would be. Um, I liked most of them really, but yeah, I think like time auction. Um, yeah, time auction, the prison, the poker game, and then the what was the I don't remember what it's called. The one where the one that's essentially like a chess game, but then they put like fences there. Wall go, right? That's what it's called. I thought all of them were fun. Yeah, Snipe Hold'em. That's what. Um, but I'm trying to remember the name. So you got the one that you were trying to catch the like burglars, right? Whatever that was called. Obviously the last one's bad. You got the like monster one. Picking mermaid and 49. Like, is that a person's name, or is you talking about the person that mentioned mermaids? Oh, Unknown was good too. Um, why Netflix hasn't gotten streaming rights for OG Genius yet? Yeah, actually, I wonder. Well, actually, no. I think it's fucked, right? I don't think you can because, like, wouldn't they have to buy the rights to like all the songs that they use? So, like, wouldn't that be more money than it's worth? Like to get streaming rights in like the US and everything for the Korean Genius. Like you would have to get like rights to like Centuries from Fallout Boy and like you have to get like all these other songs, which is like I don't know, is it worth that much money? Um yeah, Treasure Island was cool too. I really like most of them. Like I feel like the last one was broken. Or like at least played out in a broken way. Um but yeah, I feel like most of them played out well. Wait until merge for the Sophie mother off. I can't wait. Yeah, I did see that there's two Sophies. I think both. Like, I think Eva. Again, it depends on win equity. I think if once we figure out win equity, I'll be able to answer better. But yeah, I think upper middle is probably where I would currently land. Like I think Joe is top tier. I think Eva is upper middle. I think if we learn that like Eva would have won against Joe and that sort of thing, I think maybe she's able to creep up into top tier. Joe wasn't winning because of how underrated confessional wise it was this season. I guess, but like, is that different from Wendell? But I guess to be fair, it's like Wendell had a Dominic that. Well, I guess like is Eva the Dominic? Probably not, right? I would say this does remind me a lot of Ghost Island, though. Like, actually, really in almost every way, right? Like, I think just how the season plays out reminds me of Ghost Island. But then, except for that, like, obviously, the Joe and Eva don't win. But also, like, edit-wise, I feel like by the end... Because, again, Ghost Island is one where, like, I was all in on Dominic winning for a lot of the endgame stretch. And it was, like, once we got to the finale, that was like, oh, I think this is slipping away. And I feel like that's, like, kind of a similar situation to this. again, Zero Vote Confessional doesn't matter before like 42. Like 40 before 42, a lot of winners have no confessionals in an episode. Like literally the Zero Vote Confessional thing is literally just a new era thing. Um, and not even like actually new era because 41 had Erica who had like a whole bunch of zero. I don't know a whole bunch, but like two or three. Um, yeah, I didn't even look at the final confessional count. He had 92. Isn't that what Sam had? Or did Sam have like 90? He was in the 90s, right? Let's look this up. Yeah, Sam had 93, so Sam actually had more. Um, but to be fair, that was also one extra episode. So I think Kyle probably has a better average. Um, it was unsatisfactory to see the good guy lose. Yeah, I don't get what they were going for from a casual perspective either. Because, like, you watch the casuals, and the casuals just adore Joe. And to be fair, a lot of that's unavoidable. Just because, like, are you really going to edit out all these, like, big emotional moments from him? Uh, but yeah, I do think it's, like, it's one where, like, I would not be shocked that there is, like, outrage from the casual perspective. He's called the second lawyer winner. Is he actually a second? I know him and Nick, obviously. Is there another one? Probably not, right? Um, Carolyn Sue's love child, what is this? Um, Wait, is this someone that's on Survivor? um, yeah, missing only 5. Yeah, yeah, I know we got a lot. Like I saw like Redmond posted a lot of them, but I just didn't look at them yet. Yeah, Justin Min did get robbed. I did like Justin Min on the season. Yeah, Knock Knock Joke was like it's weird because like he was clearly like planning it the entire time, right? Like this is literally I think he's been planning since he got voted out. Um, the woke mob will make Jeff cry and admit. What does that even fucking mean? Um, 50. Dude, there's so much 50 shit that's happened over the last few days. Like, what's funny is that almost none of it matters, but like there was a lot of 50 stuff. Um. So, like, how many? Actually, let's look at this up. When was last stream? Last stream was the 18th. So, 19th on. I have 27 notes of things that have happened. Not even including the recent news about 24 people or like more than 21. So, a lot's happened. Not much matters, realistically. But a lot has happened at least. Yeah, let's see. What do we got? Was this? I'm trying. Wait, was this last stream? Season 2 female isn't 99% now 80%. Was that not a thing last stream? Oh, it was. I forgot about that. Yeah, last stream. That's why. Oh, I forgot about that, dude. That happened, dude. Oh my god, dude. So much has happened since last stream. What the fuck? Yeah, even last stream, we didn't know Elizabeth was only 80% now. Dude. Yeah, so much shit has happened. Redmond implied that there might be more than 21 players on the season. Literally like an hour ago, or I guess now 2 hours ago, but an hour before I started stream. Yeah, I saw the Elizabeth thing. Actually, you know what? Should I post it? No, I probably should post the Redmond thing, right? But I think maybe I think we're at the point now where I'm willing to like post my spreadsheet thing again, right? Because like we're so close to it, and like a lot of it's out there anyway. Probably shouldn't post the actual Redmond thing though, because that's things that people are actually paying to see. But yeah, so again, reading out the info since last time. Again, season 2 females now not 99%, or season 2 females not one of the 99% people. Basically, at the time we heard that, seven. Oh no, that was even after the last stream too. Oh my god, dude, fuck me. Yeah, okay. So like, he was talking about his 99% people. Turns out, he said that's what it was. 5 of them were pre-heroes versus villains. He had 5 pre-heroes versus villains, 99% people. And it was assumed, because he said Amanda was not one of them, that everyone else was. But then it turned out that no, Elizabeth isn't. Which means that Philip likely wasn't the 99% person, unless there was a new pre-Heroes Villains person. So that was the thing. So we actually spent a while that day thinking that there was a new mystery pre-Heroes versus Villains person. Which, considering also that day Redmond said that it looks like they're keeping diversity mandate. It implied that person was POC. So we thought for that entire day that James Clement was on the season. So that's the thing that was happening. We thought James was on for a bit. Then there was a big spiral about Philip. It was found out that Philip 1 week ago was posting about like that, oh, you like was it rumor has it I might be on Survivor 50 or something, and it's like that was a fucking weird thing to say. Mind you, that was before Redmond implied the 17 to 26 person or whatever. So either way, very weird, but not like entirely out yet. But again, very weird that he would say that. Oh yeah, that was also the day that we got Survivor Instagram teasing 50 cast Wednesday. so that's something. Which that also led to a fucking massive meltdown. And then that's also when Reality TV Fan. So again, the cast that I talked about last stream got posted outside that, which again had Jam and Philip on it. Reality TV Fan commented that this cast is wrong, and that's when Redmond finally reveals that. Well, no, he said this is when Philip says that, or fuck, Redmond says that the Philip thing is funny to him, not necessarily clarifying if the fact that we think Philip is on or the fact that Philip posted that Instagram thing. Like, it wasn't really clear at that point. But anyway, that's it for that day. The next day, which this is yesterday, right? Like Tuesday, to clarify. I have literally, I think, 16 notes from Tuesday. So yeah. So yeah, Redmond. Oh, that's the thing. Also, we ended that day. We ended Monday with Redmond saying that I need to look into the cast reveal. If the cast is actually being released on Wednesday, I will release the cast tomorrow. So yeah, there was a point where Redmond was thinking about releasing the cast yesterday, but then he found out, yeah, the cast is not getting released on Wednesday, so I'm not doing that. So that's what I woke up to, and then we later got the reveal of the May 28th, which makes sense. And that's also the thing too. Like, it made no sense. And this is the thing I was like arguing so much on the Discord. Where like everyone was like, "Oh, well, why does it not make sense?" But it's like it makes no logistical sense of why would you release the cast before they've flown out? Like, why would you do that? Like, it's insane. And they might actually still be doing that technically, but at least it's like a few hours before they fly out. Where like it's a point where they're at least in lockdown at that point. This is a point where why are you releasing the cast a week before they fly out? Like, that just makes no sense. So yeah, I mean, again, 28th makes sense, even though it also is like a thing of like, wouldn't you want to reveal it on the show? Or my big thing at that point is like, why didn't they just fly out a week earlier? But whatever. Again, we're getting the cast on the 28th, which I'm not sure how I'm going to handle this. I have been thinking of rushing the video out and trying to make it the Wednesday video, especially considering the cast is coming out at 7 a.m. and the fact that we're going to get Redmond stuff on Tuesday. So what I'm currently thinking, and again, I'm going to be busy on Tuesday for like most of the day, so like that's an issue. But by the end of Tuesday, I should be able to like get the video together for the most part morning. If I can get up and like get all the press photos and everything in line and everything, I'm thinking about releasing the cast reaction on Wednesday, and trying to get it done like, yeah, in time for the Wednesday slot. That's what I'm currently thinking about doing. So yeah, this Saturday video will be the 48 season review. That was always going to be the case after this. There was a point where like, if we did get the cast today, I was going to bump the season review until next week, like until next Wednesday, and prioritize the 50 cast reaction. But at this point, it doesn't matter anymore. But yeah, we'll see what happens to the cast reaction. I'm going to try to get it out on Wednesday, I think. And then the player ranking 48 will come out the following Saturday, I think is the current plan. Again, it'll be available on both the review and player ranking should be available on the membership tier by the end of Friday, is currently the plan. But the 50 cast reaction, again, I might try to finish it like right before it comes out. So that's a thing. Anyway, yeah, what else was there? Oh yeah, that's later. So again, going back to the Redmond information. Later that day, Redmond confirmed Philip isn't on. So that's the thing. Then What was it? Yeah, that's when we started to do a lot of deep diving into previous posts because at that point it just did not make sense. It did not make sense who this person could be, if it's not Philip. Like it just simply did not make sense. So that's when we started going back and looking at previous comments and realized there were like some semantics things. I already talked about the coach things. There was also some stuff of Russell and the fact that he never clarified it was Russell Hantz that he never heard of. So like that was also an option at the time. But yeah, ultimately, again, we landed on coach is who we think it is now. But yeah, it was also that day that Redmond updated his post. I did not watch Stars Deep Dive. I did finish Laura, though. This makes stuff pisses you off. It pissed me off before. I kind of expected he could do something like this. I just didn't like actually think about it because again, like he did this with Amanda when he first revealed Amanda, and that fucking bothered me. Because back when he revealed Amanda, so again we had like, so again he revealed that okay, there's a mystery other Preacher's Villains player, and then like we asked him like a whole bunch of so like a few days ago before that he was like saying okay, I haven't heard people from these seasons. So again there was like a list of like still 10 seasons that could be from. So we asked him like okay, is it from these seasons? And he responded unsure, but I would not be surprised if someone from Survivor China makes the cast. When it's like you knew someone from like you know who the person is. What the fuck do you mean? So yeah, it's like he did that before. I mean, again, I think yeah, he's kind of open. I'm like willing to do shit like that, but it's fucking stupid. But anyway, whatever. Yeah, I did see that. Drop Your Buff said there, yeah, will be a meteor on the 50 cast. I don't know what that like. Obviously, I know what it means in terms of like it'll be like a big shock or whatever. But like, who is it? I don't know. We'll see. I mean, again, like a lot of stuff's open right now. Again, the fact that we have 4 extra slots to fill up, seemingly, things are definitely open. They're actively saying Amanda's not on Drop Your Buffs. So to them, it's not Amanda. I implied that he would be trying to throw us off about the 1627 versus the Prick the Source. Yeah, I mean, again, I think that is what he was doing at this point. Yeah, I did see the uprising against Redmond. I also got some strays in the Survivor Sucks thread too, which yeah, oh well. But yeah, what else is there? We got some Survivors Unite information. Survivors Unite narrow like still had 22 to 23 people on their list of people that were not cut. Actually, too fair, that's like irrelevant. That's like completely irrelevant now, right? Brianna from Guatemala is the meteor, obviously. Well, they were like something about like I need to get my head checked or something was one comment, and then another one was what was it? I'm fighting for my life or something. I forgot. Like it got posted on the Discord. It was like something about how like oh they're like I don't know. Oh no, they're dragging me right now. That's what it was. It was that they're dragging me. And I responded to that, and like, dude, oh yeah, that was a funny meme too in the fucking Discord. Is that was a time where like, again, like it didn't look like it was Philip or whatever. Like, but again, there was a lot of like, meme talk about Philip. So like, people just kept posting that GIF of like Philip shaking his like face over and over again. Which yeah, like I responded to that I would love to be dragged by Philip because that is a dream of mine. That would be cool to be dragged by Philip. But someone kept making fun of me for thinking it was Philip when it was Val. Yeah, again, based on the clues, it had to be Philip. Like, again, if we are taking the clues at face value, and like saying that again, it can't be Coach because Coach again, if we don't read the allegedly or whatever fuck I forgot what the word allegedly or assumed I forgot which one. But either way, whatever word that was there that again makes it semantics or whatever. Again, it's not Coach, it's not Russell, it's not Malcolm. Then who the fuck is it? That would make sense. That would not be a what the fuck pick. That is through 17 to 26. That is a male non-winning player. That is a multi-time player. Like, who is the other option? Like, is it fucking Troyzan? Which, by the way, we got confirmed Troyzan did not get called in the time since. Again, like, come on. Yes, Swan. Yeah, that's funny. Like, now Russell Swan's become a meme, too. 50 cast reveals gonna be that part in Home Alone, the family running through the airport. Yeah. It seems like Malcolm's actually out. Like, yeah, Survivors Unite has said that Malcolm got cut. Redmond still does not have that information. Redmond still has Malcolm in the unsure category, but to Survivors Unite at least, Malcolm is cut. Um, but again, it makes no sense though for Malcolm to be cut, right? Like you would think Malcolm would make this cast, especially because there's no 20s people. But again, like Survivors Unite was adamant that yeah, I heard Malcolm got called and got cut. Uh, but yeah. Yeah. What else is there? So again, they updated their. So back to the REM information. They updated their posts, confirmed all the 99% people that they have, which is so. Let's run through them. The 99% people again, assumedly because at the end of the day, again, something was wrong with the cast that we later came up with. So again, for all we know, some of these names are wrong. But again, as of right now, Coach or no, Coach, fuck, Colby. Sorry, season 2 male Colby. Which again, I think that's locked. I think it has to be Colby. Season 10 female, which he initially posted as season 9 female, which was funny, but it is season 10 female, which is Stephanie. Season 12 female, which has to be Suri. Season 13 male, which is Ozzy. Season at the time, so you know, he updated it to 17 to 25 male, though with the clue that there was an extra pre-Heroes Villains player that he never mentioned through this. That means that player has to be pre-Heroes Villains, meaning essentially 17 through 19 male. That again is a multi-time player. Is what was it? Multi-time player, not a winner. So again, it's yeah. I think Coach is what makes sense right now. And there's other sources that are saying Coach is on, so it's like it's probably Coach. Yeah, season 35 female, which is Chrissy. Season 37 female, which is Angelina. Season 37 male, which is likely Christian. Not 100%. There's a theoretical world where it could be Mike White, but I think it is obviously Christian. Season 42 male, which has to be Jonathan, unless Redmond accidentally thinks Mike Turner is white. Or like would be classified as white. But I do think it is still Jonathan anyway. Actually, there's a clue that leads to it being Jonathan, but either way. Then season 45 female, which is Emily, likely. Again, could theoretically be Julie, but I feel like it's Emily. Yeah, that's something I didn't learn until, or like, I think I heard about it, but I didn't look into it. But yeah, it's like supposedly like Mike White made some transphobic comments or whatever during like press for White Lotus season 3. Like I didn't know that. Another director. Oh, thank God. I hope they play just like Rich. I mean, yeah, Mayfield is definitely benefited from Coach being there. Yeah, 246 men, which are, it has to be, well, like, it doesn't have to be, but it's very likely Q and Charlie. It was that before. Survivors Unite essentially confirmed it was Charlie as one of them, because again, like, it technically could have been Hunter, but Survivors Unite did, like, agree with the post that was like, yeah, why are we getting Charlie over Sean Rector or whatever? So yeah, it's likely Charlie, and then Q is obviously Q. 47 female, which is likely Genevieve. 48 male is interesting now, right? Makes sense. The question is, does Joe want to play again? Which I don't think I can guarantee that. Considering a lot of his like motivation for being out there was like his sister. I don't know if he needs it, but also like, yeah, he lost. So it's like, I feel like he would be willing to play again, right? So okay, I think Joe would be their top pick. There's a world where it's Kyle. I think that's also possible. I think with 24 people, I would assume 2 of the men that we don't have are winners then. Or at least one. Again, if the 48 male is just Kyle, then like obviously that's a winner. But yeah, I would lean towards, yeah, there probably are going to be 4 winners by the end. But yeah, then yeah, 1 female winner is also in the 99% group, which we don't specifically know who it is. Essentially, the 2 female winners that we know both have, like, it essentially has to be 2 of Marianne, D, and Rachel. It has to be 2 of the 3. Likely Marianne is one of them, based on the fact that other sources have been, like, so All Winner Survivor said 2 Canadians are on the cast. Which again, does all Winter Survivor actually know? Are they guessing? Who knows? But then there was another place that said Marianne. Media Pit, which is a questionable source on Sucks, but they technically got info right before, but they could have been guessing. But either way, they are saying it's Marianne. By the way, they're also saying 48 male is Joe. So that's also something. Yeah, no Gen X pen, but that was kind of obvious. So, yeah. I'm inclined to think Marianne's on the cast either way. Don't know if she's the 99 or the 80%, but I do think Marianne is one of them. But then getting to the 80% people, again, season 2 female, which is Elizabeth. Season 15 female, which is Amanda. Season 47 male, which is likely Andy. And then the other female winner, which, again, I would assume is Marianne or Rachel. Could theoretically be D. One of Jack's Penn's the last name. She's not. And then unknown. So we got some changes to the unknown list. Which, again, a new person in the 38 male, which is likely Rick Devens. The season 13 male got downgraded. So there was a season 13 male that was in the 60-70%. He got downgraded. That is likely Penner. And then some people got taken off entirely, which were Jervis, which also on that day, Survivors Unite clarified that Greg is the Borneo person they heard was in limbo, or that they have not heard anything about. I should clarify. They have not heard a single thing about Greg in a while, is what they said. And then Jenna is the season 1 female that they heard went cold turkey, essentially, with talking to alumni. AKA fully confirming now that Jervis is the one cut. And again, Jervis is likely the one cut from Redmond's list. Season 3 male is off Redmond's list now. That was Lex. Season 4 female is off Redmond's list, which is Nalia, which Survivors Unite later clarified. Yeah, they think Nalia got cut recently, according to them. That they think they were like holding on to Nalia for a while, but cut her recently, which implies that they are confident in Elizabeth. Which is interesting that like Redmond's only 80% on Elizabeth, considering that fact, considering Survivors Unite is like very confident Elizabeth is on. But anyway. And then season 2 or 42 female, which we never figured out the exact identity of that person. That person's also off the unknown list, which that was either Lindsay or Tori. So, yeah. And then that's the point where Redmond now says, not sure on diversity mandate anymore. It could come close. Then we got some stuff from Survivors Unite. Said that they don't personally know who the 17 and 19 male is, but thinks it's likely somebody that they went back to, or someone that is not upfront with their status, aka Coach. So yeah, I mean they pretty much said that, yeah, they think it's Coach, but they don't actually have info though on who it is. Like it's a name that they have not heard personally. But then confirmed this was an interesting, again, this stuff doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, but it's like fun, like it's fun stuff for me at least. Confirmed. So I think last stream Rain knew this, that 4 people from Marquesas got called. Which again, Nalia, Sean, and Boston Rob were like fully out there. Who is the question was who's the 4th? I thought it was Vesepia at the time, especially considering Redmond and Survivors Unite have been talking about Vesepia. Turns out it's not Vesepia. It's John Carroll, which good for John Carroll. Like, I mean, from what I understand, John Carroll's not been called like before this. So the fact that they went back to John Carroll for Survivor 50, I mean, good for him. I mean, I think that's good. I'd be interested in a John Carroll return. But yeah. They already said implied the 46 male is Charlie. And further confirm that the Survivors Unite, there are only 2 one-time players from 1 through 15 left in the running. One is one that they cannot get intel on, aka Greg. The other one is someone their 90% is on the cast, which is Elizabeth. So essentially, every other one-time player from 1 through 15 is at least somebody that Survivors Unite does not know. I did find it interesting that they said 1 through 15. Which, to be fair, doesn't really matter because Redmond later clarified he has not heard of Natalie Bolton. That was never a name that came up in his, like, on his list or anything. But, yeah, why specify 1 through 15? Like, what happened with 16? But either way, um, yeah, maybe they saw the sequester game. Maybe that's why they called Abby Maria too. Um, but yeah, then today, oh yeah, I forgot. How's that gonna work now? So again, like so with the cast, so we got Jeff talking about the cast reveal on the preview thing, saying that I'll watch the morning show or whatever. Like it seemed to imply that Jeff was going to release himself, but like Redmond's been implying, like so Redmond said he heard today that the way they're going to do it is they're going to record a video after they all arrive in LA. So again, they're all arriving in LA on the 27th. That's also when Redmond's going to release the cast himself. But they're going to be sequestered. They're supposedly going to do promo, like they're going to do cast photos and do a video for the announcement. Yeah, that's interesting though that they're going to do that at that point. Um, Redmond, wait, what was it? Um, did you hear Karishma got called? I mean, um, Rob just said on Know It Alls with Steven that if they get news on Wednesday, Steven will be getting the info. Okay. Thank you, Opie, for resub. Yeah, like that's what I assumed was gonna happen, is that he was gonna like be pulling the names out of the urn or whatever, but not sure. Yeah, we'll see how those videos turn out. I think it'll be interesting to see how they do the reveal. Yeah, that's the thing too. Yeah, Kyle not getting any content to promo is also interesting. And again, Kyle wasn't on the show until after the marooning challenge, which again, neither was Rachel. But again, Rachel got to narrate like the arrival at camp, which I guess to be fair, Kyle wasn't there at the arrival camp. Um, but so like Kyle's opening confessional was like right after they lost the challenge and like moping about how they lost the challenge. It's still weird. Elderly Brandon Donlin is the older guy. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is the guy I remembered. Um, but yeah. Oh, by the way, I've still not watched any Quebec. I did get access to the thing again, but they have not updated. Like they have not uploaded the fucking subtitles. Like it's literally up to episode 45 now, and they still haven't like uploaded the subtitles since like episode 30 something. So it's like, yeah, I don't know when the fuck they're ever gonna do that. I'll watch it eventually. I'm really far behind on shit though right now. Again, I'm still trying to watch Genius Grand Final. So was it? I need to watch Genius Grand Final. I never watched Dwight's Blow on the Clock Tower stream from Monday. I haven't listened to Diary Room podcast. I think there's something else I didn't watch. Oh, Genius. I didn't watch Genius UK. I forgot that also happened today. Is 50 likely to get spoiled? Yes, it will 100% be spoiled. By the way, okay, let's just finish the Redmond info because I'm almost there anyway. Yeah, so let's see if I already talked about this. Yeah, so yeah, he responded with Sandra's "I don't know about that" to the current list, which was again what we had before, but just swapping out with Devon's and Coach. So yeah, something's wrong on that. And then yeah, I put the drop your buffs thing. So again, that's also actually this is the thing. It's drop your buffs. So again, they claim that Courtney Yates was called. Survivors Unite like has said themselves that Courtney Yates was not called. Which again, maybe Survivors Unite doesn't know, and maybe because like Drop Your Buffs, I believe had Courtney on their podcast recently, so maybe they got it from her herself. But I don't know which one's the most believable there. I would trust Survivors Unite more so, but again, who knows? Considering I trust that Survivors Unite had not heard about Courtney. But obviously there's a world where Courtney did get called and Survivors Unite just didn't know. Anyway, Survivors Unite also clarified no Terry, no Troyzan, no Reynolds were people called, which not surprising at this point. And then Redmond today confirmed, yeah, he never heard of Sue Hawk, never heard of Natalie Bolton. So that's the current info up to when I started streaming, or like an hour before I started streaming, I guess. Which, yeah, I need to figure that out. I'm going to watch the Diary Room podcast if the guest intrigues me. Yeah, I just want to hear the matchups that I probably will disagree with their opinion on. Spice Terry wasn't called. Yeah, it's disappointing. Because like you'd think he'd have like a really interesting like returning storyline, but yeah, I guess not. To them. I think if they're doing 24 people, I think it's possible. They're doing Ghost Island because I don't know how they're gonna narrow down the people outside that. Um, oh yeah, those commercials are weird. What's it called? Big Brother 27 commercials with like all the whispering and everything. I was just talking about how Star gave me Courtney Yates energy. They're totally different people, but same in the fact that they got little content. Yeah, yeah, I can kind of see that, like edit wise, especially. Yeah, two Canadians on 49. Thank God. Um, Imagine that's what they were implying. That all the Winter Survivor, two Canadians on 49, not 50. Um, the Ghost Island Twist on 50 might riot as a fandom. I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, yeah, it's a shit twist. So, uh, like, just imagine like Amanda Kimmel's finally back or whatever, and she just gets sent to. Dude, just imagine they did. Like, yeah, obviously, I don't care about Elizabeth, but imagine they like have Elizabeth out there, um, and then Elizabeth like gets sent to the Ghost Island right away. Like that'll be so fun. Or Edge of Extinction. All-time Ben quote the other day. Crazy idea, but what if they start? If they're, oh yeah, dude, yeah, that was so funny. Yeah, dude, that was like, what the fuck are we saying? Like, what do you mean? Like saying that, yeah. What if they aired 50 before 49? It's like, what? Like, what does that mean? Like, I don't understand. Like, how is that a thing you can think? But whatever, that's fine. Oh, is it 3 Canadians now? That's something. That's more than yeah. Like, what was the most before this? It's probably 3, right? Um, the U.S. versus Canada capitalizing trade war. I'm sure that's definitely something they would want to do. Can you double boot every pre-merge round? I think that is an option. Yeah, like double, like obviously 3 tribes, double, like 2 of the tribes go to tribal every episode. Like that's definitely an option. I hope it's not an option, but it definitely is an option. Cole would be so pissed if he sent the Ghost Island. Yeah. Yeah, 42. Yeah, I feel like that. I remembered it was like 41 or 42. Um, I can kind of see that actually. Yeah, I can kind of see that comparison. Kao and Hung Yu. Um, if they try to send Elizabeth the Edge of Extinction to spit in the producer's face. Actually, how would that work? Like, if she quit Edge of Extinction, would that be considered a breach of contract? Like, would she still get paid? Because, like, I know with previous ones they do, right? Like, I'm pretty sure, like, Wendy and Keith still got paid, like, and, like, Sandra, obviously, for Winners at War. Like, they got paid for quitting Edge of Extinction. So, like, wouldn't that actually be best case scenario for Elizabeth? Is like she gets purged right away and then just instantly leaves. So like she still like contractually gets her money and also doesn't actually have to play Survivor. Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna do, like. I'm hoping we get more episodes then, which is like that's definitely possible. And again, I think like also like by the way this season's scheduled, it's like it opens it up for 2-hour episodes. Where like yeah, it's like obviously like currently it's given a 1.5 hour time slot, yet the show after it is only 1 hour, and then they're playing like some sort of rerun right after that. So like my read on that is I think it is them leaving it open for 2-hour episodes. So it's like, oh, we'll see how it goes. I don't know how they're going to do like all that in 26 days. I think that's the bigger worry. I don't know. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Redmond said could have been worse. Which I mean, I think that's kind of my read on it right now. I'm based on like who we currently have. I think yeah, it's like could have been worse. I think there's some good gets. I think there's also some like why. Well, like, yeah, I know why for like I really that's actually the thing. Like this cast is like one that are there's no one here that I'm like why the fuck are they here? Like it's a pretty solid grouping of people. It's just also like I personally didn't want these people. But like I get why they're here. With 2-hour episodes benefit Winners at War. I mean, I think 2 hours is a bit much. Hour and a half definitely would have benefited Winners at War. I think if we're getting a season that has like double boots like consistently, then yeah, I think like 2 hours would be good for the double boot episodes at least. Redmond fully confirmed it is 26 days. That they're not changing 26 days. Which I don't know if they can. Like, I mean, like they could, like maybe they could do like 27, 28 or something, but they can't do much more than that because they only have like like their contract is that they only have a specific amount of time. Um, so it's like I don't know when that contract necessarily ends, but like I assume it's built around the concept of it being 26 days. Because again, this is a contract that was signed back during what 46, I believe, right? I think it's like every 2 years they have to renew. So like yeah, like they couldn't like on the fly change it unless they were always planning to do it for 50, which they clearly weren't. Um, Phillips out as in he was never in. Yeah. We were wrong about Philip. It turned out it was like yeah, it's likely turns out it was coach instead, and that we misinterpreted a previous. I mean, like misinterpret. I guess we misinterpreted. I guess that is still the right phrase, but again, very weird phrasing with previous info, but whatever. Looking every day possible. I guess that's what they are doing. Um, Ed did Camilla dirty. I guess. Yeah. I think it did a lot of people dirty. Coach lied. It seems like it at this point. Again, that is my like. This is the world that it is. If it is Coach, it is a world where Coach lied about being cut. Redmond believed that lie and assumed he was cut for like 2 months until he actually got information that no, Coach is 100% on. And then that is when he started implying the 17 through, well, I guess 17 through 19 now person. Um, and again, like went on after that to reconfirm, like confirm that Coach was allegedly cut or whatever. I think it was the phrasing of the thing that he said yes to, and also said that, what was it? That no one that was previously cut, is back in the process. Which he said like I think so or something to that nature. Which again wouldn't like I think in his world is like it's true because Coach was never cut to begin with. But yeah. And again, also the thing to clarify, I think Coach is the source. Is my read on the situation also. Which is why he's being so sketchy about it. Because this is something we found out too, and that's why we also another thing why we think it's Coach. Coach, one of Coach's most recent follows is Redmond on Instagram. So that is also a thing. But yeah, what's this Big D thing? What's this in response to? Oh, ranking the runner-up games. Let's see. Instead of being bitter and attacking someone's character, do better. I've praised Tiffany and Women of the Cookout. Is that the abbreviation for the Cookout? Is TCO? Anyway, since leaving BB House, but this convo is about me. I played a social game like Dr. Will. Y'all just yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. I mean, sure, why not? Maybe she thought it was a good moment. What was this? I assume this is one of the people on the season, or something. Also, wait, Cochrane. I assume that means not Contran. Contran. That's why he lied about it to cover. Yeah, cover. Yeah, that's what 100% why I think it is. Is I think it's him trying to cover for Coach. Yeah, Chrissy also followed Redmond. That is also a thing. Jake unfortunately is the brother or cousin of a man who murdered. That's fucked up. Yeah, that's what, so that was a big debate also on the Discord. I personally do not think there'll be a 49 person. Especially if they're doing a video of the cast reveal. It's like, are they really going to be excluding this one person? I feel like that's weird, right? And like, it's not impossible. Like, they could do it, but I just think it's a weird thing to do. To have a 49 person that they can't show when revealing the rest of the cast. It's like, I'm inclined to think that there's just no 49 person. Like, it would be like really funny if they just like blur out this random person. And even then, like, we're going to know like the gender of the person theoretically, right? And everything. It's like, oh no. It's like, I don't know how you do this while like not making it fucking weird. Oh, is it down to just 3 now? That are on? Thoughts on this? What was this? Oh yeah, I mean I've seen this, but this is a new one though. This is I assume this is the guest with 24 people. It doesn't hit diversity mandate, does it? Which again doesn't need to, but again, like it makes so like the people in green are obviously the people we're assuming anyway. Well, I guess that's what's broken down, right? Is that green is the 99%, the yellow is 80%, the rest are guesses. Um, yeah, I mean, makes sense. I mean, like straight up at this point, like it is looking good for Jenna Lewis, right? Like if they want a Borneo rep, Jenna Lewis feels like the most feasible right now, considering Survivors Unite heard that they were in the process more recently. Um, if there's extra women slots now, then again, Jenna Lewis could be the Borneo rep. Would Cobb be willing to play again? I assume he would. We'll have to see like tomorrow to make sure from his exit press, but I feel like he's the type of person that would say yes. Like unless there's like something like going on like in his real life and everything, but um, yeah, I the Shan thing is something I don't get why everyone thinks Shan is such a big lock. Because like I think to think Shan is a big lock is for you to like not been like I think it's a lot of like what's the term? Like it's like just being wrapped up in your own world or right. It's like because I think it's like again one there's like a lot of like things pointing to the fact that that Survivor production specifically did not like Shan. Also, again, like I personally still believe this, and I think it's like further proven by the fact that no one from Challenge USA is on the cast at this point. I do not think they were like I think they let go of the people they wanted to go on Challenge USA. I think the people on Challenge USA are people they don't care about. So I think that's a thing against Shan. Plus, also, again, Shan was not liked by the casuals. Like I don't think like Shan. Again, I like Shan. Shan is someone I put on my Dreamcast, I believe, right? But Shan like is not someone I ever thought would actually be on the next Fraternity season. Like she's someone that again was not liked by the casuals, seemingly has issues with production. Yeah, I just don't see it. Yeah, I don't know why people are holding out hope. And again, if she is on, like fair play, but I do not think she will be. Especially again from Survivor 41 of all seasons. I think it's more likely someone like Camilla makes it now than Shan. Um, was it Kyle? Yeah, Kyle got married. I'm pretty sure I've seen wedding photos of him. Uh, yeah, Kyle Ray got married. He got married like a few months ago. Um, I mean, like he literally got married like right after the season filmed, if I remember right, like a month or two later, right? I don't see 24 people on 50, especially if it's only 26 days. I doubt they purge people. Again, I think it is weird. That's what I never generally thought it was, but Redmond seems to believe it's at least over 21. So we'll see. The Shantham redo again. I like it. No Dom in this guy's crazy. Yeah, I mean, like Dom was just never mentioned outside of Brian Hike's wiener, and Brian Hike's wiener cut him. Don't know where that came from, but yeah, I mean, like no, like Cersei Knight or Redmond never implied Dom. But then maybe he'll show up again. It's not out of the realm possibility, but I do think it's fairly unlikely at this point. Who I think is wrong. I could see it being so. Like the options are obviously it would be Kyle over Joe. That's an option. It could be, and like for all we know, more than one is wrong. Again, it could be Coach, but I'm feeling more confident on Coach at this point. It could be the female winner, because again we have Marianne and Rachel. Maybe one of them is wrong. Likely it would be Rachel, I think, just because I feel like there's other proof leading to Marianne. There's a shot of Shaheen as well. Like essentially, the 48 male has to be a male in the 40 or in the final six. So it has to be either Joe, Kyle, Mitch, or Shaheen. So yeah, I would not think it's Mitch. I think they had fun with Shaheen though. Again, they didn't give him a great edit, but they did like involve him in a lot of like fun editing tricks and stuff. But again, I would lean towards Joe or Kyle at this point. I mean, yeah, he's been joking about 50, but also like Again, the fucking coach has, and also now Elizabeth has posted her thing. So it's like, I don't know. I think they're probably looser because like I don't believe he did that until after they announced the cast reveals on Wednesday, right? Um, like I think at that point where the cast reveals on Wednesday, I think they're probably a bit more like free to do things with that. But yeah, I would still lean towards again being Kyle or Joe. Um, has he been doing it for a while? Then okay, yeah, then leave him off then. Yeah, I did notice that the season, like the last thing we heard was Xiaoheen doing the Owaka whatever. Um, Shaheen's edit is weirder now though. That yeah, that's also the thing too. Like that was the thing that was the point for me too. Is that like yeah, if Shaheen really is this like dragon that Kao is taking out of the game that like leads to his win, it's like why was he portrayed as such a dodo at points then? Like I think that's also weird. Or like you would think that they would want to make him like the Genevieve and like actually prop him as his big player. Um, or like even though Genevieve obviously like yeah, wasn't even in the first like barely in the first 3 episodes. Like by the time when she goes out, like she's obviously like meant to be looked at as like a really good player. Um, but like Shaheen's just like no, he's kind of an idiot. And like it turns out he was probably a better player. Like, again, I think he does win at the end at this point. Like based on what he's told us about the jury, the fact that we even see again we saw Kyle beat him. It's like I do feel like Shaheen wins if he gets to the end. Um, so it's like, yeah, it just feels weird why they edited him like that then. I think Shaheen has a good chance of playing again. I do think for 50, I would lean more Jorka. I think Shaheen's one that, like, if 54 second chance, I think Shaheen is definitely an option. But I think for 50 in particular, I think I lean Joe or Kyle first. Um, yeah, Shaheen was playing optimally. At least that's something. Um, I think my actual player ranking actually stays the same. I'm debating on Camilla, I think is the answer. So actually, no, I think in general, it's a bit... So I still think I'm going Kyle 1. But I think the thing that I need to learn win equity. That's definitely a big thing. Because like even in the Kyle Camilla like debate between the two, like Camilla had more win equity. Camilla seems to win at the end if she gets there. Both of them were playing for a situation where they don't take each other to the end, obviously. But obviously Camilla has the leg up in terms of that she would win against everybody. But I think Kyle was a lot more integral to how the game actually played out, where Camilla was just kind of like dangling in the game throughout the like middle portion of it. So I do feel like Kyle is probably still above Camilla. Then Joe, it's like I think the thing about Joe, like I think Joe's navigation through the game is better than any of them. The problem is obviously win equity, and I do think that's like a tough thing to figure out right now. See Shaheen playing more aggressive and just do it this time, or just didn't see a reason to do it this time. Yeah, I could see that for sure. Joe can't win the game. Yeah, but I still think his navigation through the game is so much stronger than Camilla's. Again, people are constantly talking about how Joe is the biggest threat and just no one takes the shot at him. Dang, Dave was stupid, but it didn't matter though, did it? He still was able to run the game even after fucking taking out David. And Cal did stay loyal to Joe. Like, that's the thing that actually props up Joe's game even more to me. The fact that Kyle just never takes the shot at him. Which ultimately he had to correct it. Sounds like, who knows. Yeah, it is because Joe's a go. Probably, at least. We'll have to see. And again, that's what I'm saying. Like, we have to figure out win equity. Oh, fuck. Closed the wrong thing. I opened up the cast thing. I was trying to close that one. Instead, close chat. It's just me, or does the yellow tribe look weak? I know it has the older guy on it, so... But again, even then, though, I still think it's, like, impressive that... Again, because everyone was talking about him as a threat, though. It's like, if literally people are going onto the jury are telling you Joe is the biggest threat, you need to take the shot at Joe, and they just don't do it. Like, that is insane. They talk about Jeff's top 25 season list coming up. What? Wait, what is this? Is that a thing? Um, rank trial or final trial performances. I think Eva's was probably the best. Um, I think Eva, then Kyle, then Joe. I think Kyle has the bigger moment, like him explaining the Shahin boot is probably the best like moment. Um, but was it? Yeah, I already saw this post. Oh no, this is a different one, isn't it? Um, oh yeah, this is the one talking about not being a Cochrane fan. That's something. Uh, yeah, I didn't watch the top 25 moments thing yet. Yeah, I've been too busy watching The Genius and talking about Survivor 50. Um, yeah, I think Eva had the better. I think Kyle's performance as a whole was kind of lackluster, to be honest. Like he had the one big moment, but really outside that, I feel like he didn't talk up his game enough. But again, ultimately, it didn't matter. Um, I mean, dude, I think it's funnier that way that I have Joe won the entire time. I'm actually like perfectly fine with that. Um, yeah, predicting Jeffro's season ranking, I need to do that again. Um, I wasn't too shocked that Mary voting Eva. I was surprised that Star. I thought Star would be a Joe vote. Um, especially because we even get like Star saying in the like in the lead up to Final Tribal, like she says that Joe dominated the game, that's why he deserves the win or whatever, and then she just fucking votes for for Eva. Um, yeah, Mary made sense. Like Mary seemed to be very anti Kyle in her exit press as well. Like she was anti Joe, but like also anti Kyle. Um, so again, it makes sense that she voted for Eva, especially because she seemingly had a pretty good relationship with Eva. Majors Canada has returning players. Is that a thing? Um, what's the wildest season in Jeff's top 25? Uh, would Redemption Island make the cut anymore? He loved Redemption Island at the time. Um, yeah, I assume Star probably regrets the jury vote. I think. I doubt Star's on 50. um, or under 6.5 new era seasons in top 25. 6.5? Probably less because 41 and 43 are not making it. You wouldn't think at least. Maybe they do. I like 43. I don't think 41 might though, for all I know. Because I think he'll at least have like nostalgia for it being the first New Era season. But I assume 42, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48 probably all make it. Um, Brendan from season 8 and Sam. Wait, which ones are the? I don't fucking remember who those people are. Um, Wait, Brendan is the like it was the brother. Were they brothers that like made the final leg? Uh, like that's Brendan, right? Like genuinely, like I do not remember Amazing Race Canada people as like individual people. Yeah, okay, so that was one of the brothers, or amazing, really just Amazing Race people in general. Um, and then who is Sam from Amazing Race Canada 10? Um, who is this? Like so it was like was it a father daughter duo? I generally have no memory of this team. Um, like that was last season. Yeah, that was literally last season, right? I have no memory of those people. Are they like dating now or something? Is that what it is? Um, seeing on Fire co-host next season will be interesting. I think it'll be Kyle or Camilla is my read. Like Kyle obviously has the winner. Camilla is someone that like made it super close. Um, considering Eva wasn't called for 50, I assume maybe not the great, like maybe not the highest on him. And I feel like Joe, yeah, just doesn't feel like a podcast sort of person. Um, yeah, I did forget to play Death Stranding. That is a thing. We're almost 2 hours in. Um, Yeah, I actually get the sense now that I think he loves Kyle and Camilla and just like never talked about it. Oh, 100%. I think Boss Rob is the co-host for 50, probably. I think that is very likely. Um, if not Boston Rob, then the winner 49, I guess. But like, I think it's probably yeah. Boston Rob makes a lot of sense. All right, let's actually start the game again. Let's see how this goes. Joe would know nothing about Survivor. That is probably fair. Yeah, I think that's the thing too. Is like well, I guess D wasn't the biggest fan, but everyone else was like a big fan, right? Um. Oh, I did not mean to do this. Cool. All right. Yeah, like what was it? It was Rick Devens, Rick Devens, D. So yeah, Rick Devens is a big fan. D isn't as much, but at least a casual fan, I guess. Charlie is a very recent fan, but like a big fan that's watched everything at least. And then Rachel's a big fan. So it's like I assume it's someone that has to be like at least like somewhat knowledgeable about the show. Like it's not gonna be like David, right? I don't think Rochester is doing On Fire. Like because like if you're doing On Fire, then like you're contractually obligated to just be on Fire. So it's like I don't know why would he do that? Will he play Blatro? I mean that would be an option. I would like to play Blatro again. Actually, if I do stream. Yeah, if I stream anything 50 related in this next week that isn't like the normal stream, I probably will play Bellatra during that.
Before I answer that,
something wrong?
He follows 1 to 49 players small podcast. Why? That's kind of random.
like a face, someone I don't know calling to me. There's
Kyle's number 1 by the finale. I think Kyle was the consensus front runner, right? At least from the Edge community.
Let me.
Yeah, actually, do I care about this?
It's been.
Yeah, I'm debating what I should do there. Like, I would do it. Like, if Redmond doesn't release the cast on Tuesday, which we know he is, like, I would have done it. Like, that definitely makes a lot of sense. Like, I would 100% stream the cast reveal. But, like, Redmond's going to release it the day before. So it's like, it kind of lessens the point, right? And, like, I would do an impromptu stream on Tuesday after the reveal if I could, but I can't. So that's also an issue. So yeah, I actually hope Redmond does. I would rather Redmond not release it. Kind of. I mean, like, I want Redmond to release it so I can get the video out on Wednesday, but I don't want him to release it because I think it'll actually be more fun to just to get the CBS reveal.
Mules must have snatched it, caught that porter en route or something. If I'm right, they'll have taken it to their.
Yeah, I think Kyle was the number 1 by the end. There's a 7-minute Smashburst documentary about someone in 49. That's something. Better player, Caroline for 47, or Ashley Underwood. I think if we're going like if on my actual ranking of every player, I would have Ashley higher. Genuinely, if I like talking about like skill, like my faith in their overall game ability, probably Caroline. But I think we're like adding in the notion of how they actually did on their season. I would give the edge to Ashley.
Watchtower schematic to your PCC. If you don't have it on you, consider fabricating one.
Supposedly there's a smasher. Carolina 50. I mean, what if the 47 female isn't Genevieve? It was I did post that it would be Twitter's nightmare if Amanda did get cut and then 47 female was actually Seuss May the entire time. Like, that would be funny.
That thing you're holding is a crystal collector.
Yeah, I don't even know who it is. I haven't even fucking looked at the gas.
Secure storage for any crystals you gather.
I mean, again, according to Stars Unite, Nalia is cut. Like, they finally let Nalia go. So it seems like Nalia's not. Like, yeah, again, you would assume that would mean that Elizabeth is on. Would Twitter be happy with Sue? I think there's like some people that like Sue, but I feel like the majority wouldn't. If Queen Vive is on 50, I feel fairly confident about Genevieve at this point. Like, it has to be a post-merge 47 woman that is white. So it's Sue, Genevieve, or Caroline. Thoughts of Samotion? I'm fine with slow motion in general. Obviously, like I don't love that's overused, but I guess it hasn't really been used since the 44, right? At this point, because they didn't use it during 45 and 46. Agree 48's the worst new era. I don't know. I guess I would lean that. Wait, why can't I get on this? Wait, what? Why can't I get on? Oh, it has no battery. Oh, fuck off.
Sam? Seems like that charging unit is busted. If you want to take it for a
How much I freak out when everyone thought the 50 cast was releasing today? I thought it was insane. And I voiced how dumb I think it is, if that was the case. Just calculate your average placement of your new era winner picks. 5.37. Yeah, what is my average? I got what? Ricard was 5th. High was what, 8th? Actually, I guess I should probably actually calculate this while I'm doing it. Can it open? There we go. 5, 8. Ellie is a big hit, isn't it? It's like what, 13th? Who did I pick 40? Oh no, dude, I'm shit, aren't I? I fucking picked Claire, didn't I? That's what, 15th for 44. 45. Oh, I didn't even look at the draft, by the way. Who won the draft? I know I didn't because I had Shaheen and Joe. I guess I should probably look at that too in a second. 45. I had Austin, right? So I got second. Then 46. I picked Kenzie, right? Then 47. Who did I pick 47? Who did I pick 47? Why am I blanking who did I pick for 47? Did I pick Andy? I generally don't remember anymore.
Well, at least you know your limits, huh?
I know I wanted to pick Andy. I don't know if I actually did or not. Yeah, I did. I picked Andy. Then what, Shaheen is 6. Wow, so I picked like, yeah, 2 6 placers in a row. Yeah, my average is 7, so that's not great. But 49 would be spoiled? Don't know. How are odd number seasons recently? I guess they have been. Like 43 wasn't spoiled, right? But I think 41, 45, 47 are all like these situations where like bits of it are spoiled. So it's like, I don't know. First Nicole on Survivor ever? Well, it's Survivor US, right? Well, no, that's not the case. Nicole Delma. I think Kyle is your first correct pick of the... Yeah, well, Kyle was, what, like 3rd or 4th for me, right? So at least somewhat close there. What was I trying to do? Oh, yeah, I was going to look up the draft. That's what it was. Oh, yeah, soon we're going to have the results of the 50 cast draft, too. We'll see how that works out. All 4 of them that we did. Which... Okay, so... What was it? Mitch got 5th. Which also really funny how obvious they made the boot after like they spoiled it in the... Like they spoiled it in the preview. And then like here they just make it like the most predictable result ever. It's like, fuck me, dude. That was a drag. But anyway, Camilla got 4th. So I mean, Sorkel's 4th. I still can't believe Joe got 3rd. Like that's the even more insane part to me. That Joe got 3rd. Well, if he lost, I assume he'd at least get 2nd, but whatever. Eva is 2nd, so that means Julian is the winner of the draft, which I think they've already won before, right? So... Yeah, I'm trying to do this real quick. Yeah, Julian's won, right? Yeah, Julian won the 46 draft and Titans were Rebels. So I guess that's not another VIP badge. Someone thought it'd be 3-3-2. I mean, this, like, I mean, like, what was it? 5-2-1 by the end, right? I can kind of see where that would come from. I don't know, like I haven't like pieced together the votes itself, but it would be a weird tie if that ever happened, though. Who got a winner correct since Wendell? I got Kenzie, and I think before that last one I did get was, well, no, I got Nick, right? Like I got Nick. Anyway, average is 9.25. Yeah, it's not the greatest. Oh yeah, I did do a so based on the assumed list. I forgot when this was. This was probably like a week ago or so. Based on the assumed list, I kind of did a like mock assessment of the 50 cast stuff. Just see where we were all at. The first draft we did was terrible. Like, there's not a person that got more than one person. It's like Gamer got Emily Flippin in the 3rd round. Julian, the first one we did almost a year ago now, right? This was summer of last year. Q was the 2nd pick of the draft from Julian. Ovi picked Chrissy Hoffbeck in the 2nd round. Ace picked Charlie. I picked Marianne in the 1st round. Historic picked Christian in the 1st round. Nadal picked Angelina. And Reality TV Fan picked Jonathan. Seemingly no one else. We literally drafted 40... Oh, no, how many people? There's 4 people per person. So I think we drafted 50-something people here, right? 60 people! Literally 60 people. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them ended up on the cast. Or seeming like it. We'll see how... still open for a few more people, but still. Actually, yeah, this is before Rick Devens got introduced, so we'll see how that turns out. Then Fall, I got Q, Lymon got Charlie, Ray Ranger got Amanda and Christian, Menace got Genevieve, and then Gamer got Angelina and Jonathan. A lot of people got nothing. The Winter one, Sorko got Marianne and Chrissy, Jakar's got Christian, Justin got Q and Amanda, Loon got Charlie and Emily, Julian got Angelina. I got nothing. Actually, no, Andy. This is before Andy too, so I might get Andy by the end. Everyone else I definitely didn't get though. Anish got Genevieve. Attack got Jonathan. Rooster got Suri. Actually, yeah, Suri wasn't drafted until 3rd one we did. That's kind of insane. And then the most recent one we did, which this is funny because this is after the cast got finalized, right? And to be fair, everyone that is on the cast is seemingly in the first couple rounds anyway, but still. Rooster got Colby, which was the first pick. Biggest Party got Suri. I got Christian. Lymelon got Elizabeth and Chrissy. Historic got Jonathan. Attack got Q and Amanda. Ray Ranger got Emily. Lucas got Stephanie LaGrossa, and then Ovi got Angelina and Charlie. Funny that Ty is a 1st round pick, because I think we assumed Ty was on at that point, right? Yeah, it is funny looking back. Yeah, Sean Rector was a 2nd round pick because I think we assumed he was on at that point too. It's just kind of sad at this point. Oh yeah, Coach. I think I got Coach in the 1st one too, so I assume Coach probably got picked along the way too. I can't believe no one picked Philip Shepard. Can't believe it. Oh wait, Gamer! I forgot that Gamer picked Andy in the final round before the season even filmed. That's kind of insane, right? Or before season aired, I should say, not filmed. Yeah, Ty is still an option for 24 people. Ty's definitely still an option. Person that got cut, then called back. So I think my read is that they are, or that Ty is likely a alternate, but you never know. Could be on. You have at least one in every draft we've done. Yeah.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
And it looks like you picked realistic people then. Am I actually gonna run this? I guess I am, right? Oh, I make it this? What is this? Oh, we were talking about again. This is the cast that's not right now, because this is the one that this is the one that we talked about last stream, which had Philip and Jam Jam on. We now know for sure Philip's not on, and then Jam Jam was never mentioned anyway. I have not watched Genius UK. I'm shocked I even watched Devil's Plan. Stream drop. I see it in front of me, but it might like had some lag or whatever. At what point did I figure Kyle was winning? I thought it was very suspicious, the opening scene. I don't think they're implying it's not accurate at all. Just that it's not fully accurate. I do think it probably means that there's more than one wrong, though. Which again, Jam Jam, Philip, possibly Joe. Who else is an option to be wrong? Most of the other ones have to be right at this point. Yeah, I knew you didn't win. It was like when Joe had 0 confessionals. What were we talking about, Joe? Someone on Reddit said older guy is 68 and doesn't know how true it is. If he's 68, then Philip can be on Survivor 50. I actually don't even have an Easter egg for my 48 review. Maybe I should have used the Shaheen Owaka thing, but no, I don't think I care enough at this point. There's nothing that came to my mind while like making it initially. Yeah, Joe had a very quiet finale, but I still think the content that he did get for first like really up until the fire making challenge or whatever was still pretty good. I think I thought the opening scene was bad. The fact that Joe didn't get to talk much about the Shaheen boot and it was all from Kyle's perspective, that was very bad. Yeah, really from that point on, I was still like, okay, I still think it's an option Joe wins. But I was definitely in on, I think Camilla's probably going to take a fall. I thought that was going to happen. And then, yeah, I was still open. It was like Joe or Kyle. It was during the, once we get to the final 3, that's where I was like, ooh, this is definitely not looking good anymore. Yeah, I thought final 4 was looking good for Joe. We got a lot of good content between him and Eva. Mind you, again, a lot of that was going to be there anyway. But I feel like it did a lot to prop up Joe. And then, again, by the time final 3, it's like, what was it? I believe Kyle got the final word coming into final tribal. Was a thing. Then final tribal itself, we got almost nothing from Joe, which was so strange too. I think the fact that Joe gets so much focus on, not so much focus, but gets focus earlier on the jury management angle, and then now coming into final tribal, we get people talking about how Joe needs to own his game or whatever, and then he doesn't even get confronted during final tribal. That was so bizarre to me. Or again, if he loses, it's he should be losing because of this jury management angle, but it doesn't even feel like that's really what even happened. Funny logo looks cool. I thought it looked fine. I didn't really take a I just saw it in the trailer or whatever, but yeah. As long as it's still a complex tribe. I think the thing about Siva, I think Logi feels like the most complex tribe, but I think it's just a spot where Vula is the not complex tribe. And with Siva, we got a lot of foreshadowing to a Siva win, right? I just thought it'd be ironic by the end. But again, we did get Mitch saying that Siva's gonna win or whatever at the merge. We then get Kyle and Camilla saying we need at least one of us at the end or whatever. So yeah, there was definitely a lot of winner stuff revolving around Siva. Yeah, Joe's jury management was not a red herring, but it also didn't matter though. It wasn't a red herring in the sense that Joe would lose, but it was in the sense that it would actually be an integral part of the story because it just simply wasn't. It's kind of like the Kenzie social game thing, or the edit very much imply that, oh, Kenzie, this incredible social player, gonna win because of her social game, and then she doesn't win because of her social game. That's essentially what this is, but in the opposite. It's all this was set up to this is why Joe will lose because of his jury management, but then he doesn't lose because of his jury management, but he still does lose. So it's I don't know. It is a red herring, but not actually. It's a red herring because it's not the thing that actually matters, but it leads to the same result as what you would think it would. I don't know. I wish Mitch just left like Banu. I mean, that would be funny, right?
Small can be difficult to spot with the naked eye.
I think that's like part of why the Banu thing was so stupid too, because like it sets that precedent, right?
If you want to survey a wider area, though, you might consider building a watchtower and relying
Well,
on
saying
sensors.
she might be one of the smartest people here. She just hasn't showed it, and like about Eva. It's the most backhanded compliment. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I did find it funny too how like I didn't feel like the jury was trying to think like to explain why Eva could even win during the jury speaks thing. Oh fuck me. Oh yeah, like yeah. To clarify, he does lose the jury management, but like the edit doesn't focus on the fact that he loses the jury management outside of just telling us that like he has bad jury management earlier. It's like we don't see the ramifications of that outside the fact that he just loses a jury vote, because it's not like Russell. Where like Russell again, we get focused on his poor jury management, but then at final trial we actually see him being scolded over his poor jury management. We never get that with Joe. It just happens that he loses. Like we never get focused on his jury management being bad. Like once we get to final tribal, if anything, actually we get the opposite. We get talking about how all three of them, they're really good and everything. So I don't know. It is fucking weird. Any chance Joe bombed final tribal? There's a chance, but like also we literally see the jury saying that all three of them did really well by the end. So it's like I don't know. Okay, cool. I hit the wrong button. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's the thing too. It's like there's a lot of things that feel like it was like shielding Joe. And then like the shields like kind of went off in the last few episodes. But to me, it's like, yeah, I thought it was like, okay, it was shielding him early on because he is the eventual winner. And then now they're stopping shielding him because they want it to be a red herring. But no, he just does actually lose. That is fair, actually, yeah. I guess, actually, in retrospect, is Joe just soup? Like, is Joe just, like, the older person that's supposed to be, like, an inspiration to people? I guess, actually, like, he is essentially just the Sue, I guess, of the season. If he's on 50, I think pretty decent. I don't think anyone's targeting him. Especially now that they see that he actually does lose the final jury vote. Yeah, that's fair. Joe is essentially like Jonathan, but like better positioned than Jonathan. Where like Joe is Jonathan if Omer and Lindsay never turned on Jonathan. Where like Omer and Lindsay are essentially like the Kyle and Camilla, but Kyle and like in that world, Kyle and Camilla do flip on Joe. But this is a world where they never do flip on Joe. Sorry, I think like Joe's like fundamentally better there because like Jonathan was a goat, but even then wasn't dragged to the end as a goat. Or like at least Joe, if Joe is a goat, at least like people were willing to go to the end with Joe. Kyle, I think, will be interesting. I think Kyle... I think Kyle can do well, but I think he'll be like one of these players that like always has this like I think he's essentially in the Charlie mold. Where like he can do well, but like a Charlie but worse because he's a winner, and I think like that'll add like a little something there. But I think he's like a similar player to Charlie. And I do think though it's Charlie. I don't know. I guess like Kyle does have that like aspect of loyalty too, though, right? Like I think he's probably somewhere in the upper middle tier. I don't think I could say Kyle is a dominant winner, but I think he probably fits into like the semi-dominant mold. Like I would say he's like probably like what a worse version of Wendell, probably. Where like with Wendell, he beats his toughest opponent. With Kyle, I think he probably loses to. I saw a lot. So the instant reaction, I saw like so much people on the Discord saying that Kyle's the best New Era winner, and I don't agree with that personally. Okay, cool. Mind you, he's probably 2, realistically. Like, is he... Like, let's see. I think him and Jam Jam are up for debate. I would lean towards Kyle, I think. Over Jam Jam. Cool. Am I even going the right way anymore? I like, wasn't even paying attention, actually. Oh, pfft. Wait. That's the destination. So does the Kyle win mean that he's on 50 instead of Joe? Not necessarily. Because we're at the point now where, like, maybe there are just 2 male winners that we just don't know about. I could be on. I do think for me personally, though, it does narrow down to Joe and Kyle in a spot where, like, I was thinking Shaheen had a shot before that. But I think at this point I would lean... Okay, fuck me. To Kyle being more likely than Shaheen. Like, I still think the front runner for a slot is Joe, though. I think it's a question of does Joe want to play again or not. Which, not sure. We'll see tomorrow. You get vehicles eventually. They're hard to keep with you, though. Oh, perfect. You did hear Riz God. That is a thing that was said. I think Kyle is top 10 New Era. Camilla is also in the conversation. I don't think Joe or Eva make it. We'll see, though. I don't even remember. Well, I haven't even updated for final. Oh, fuck me. For 47, so it's like... Yeah, we'll see. But I would say Kyle definitely makes it. Camilla is very probable. But yeah, I'll make that video soon, too. Yeah, Jam Jam... Again, Jam Jam's just someone that, like, I was mind-blown... Like, I'm still mind-blown that Jam Jam has just never come up. Where, like, Jam Jam just feels like someone that would be on 50. And he's just... Yeah, his name just never came up at all. Like, not even from, like, Brian Hike's Wiener or anything. He's even, like, D was brought up by Brian Hike's Wiener. Where Kyle just never did. Or Kyle, fuck, Jam Jam never did. He was annoying? Well, that's part of the game. I still don't actually know if I'm going the right way. Okay, cool. Fuck me, dude.
Get it together.
I can't wait for Spider Spencer to come back for Spider 49.
Heads up, Sam. Your BB's gone into autotoxemic shock. Without its input, your ultra...
Again, Mike Holloway was never cut for Winners at War. Mike Holloway was never in the running for Winners at War.
Head to a private room.
He was cut from Game Changers, supposedly because he pissed off production or whatever, and then wasn't asked back for Winners at War. The story about him being in the running for Winners at War is fake. He even confirmed it himself. Wait, is that the right way? That is the right way, right? Okay, cool. Fuck me, dude. Fuck this. I mean, there were reports that, like, there was a lot of talk at the time when Winners at War that, like, Mike Holloway was the alternate or whatever, which, like, that's not true. It's Cowboy top 10 or top 5 game changer, obviously. Best game changer of all time. The Winners at War have alternates, not from my understanding, not on site ultimates at least. Like, I think if something disastrous happened, they would have obviously tried probably Tina. But I don't believe, like, actually I'm pretty confident she's not an on-site alternate. Then with the men, I don't think they even had another person lined up. He's like, yeah, they weren't gonna do Hatch. Earl turned it down, like later into the process. Mike Holloway supposedly was never called. They never called a whole bunch of other winners. Ars declined. Chris Underwood declines. It's like, I don't even think they had a backup for the men. Dude, I keep on doing... what does this mean again? Is that like a BT area? I think Joe Eva lost by voting out Mitch. Okay, fuck me. I think my read is that Mitch wins. Star, we'll have to see, but... it seems like they just need to, like, manage the jury better. We're like, I don't know who they're beating by the time of, like, the final... I don't even know. Yeah, I guess, like, Star? Is Kyle Joe similar thing to Jag Matt? I kind of see it, yeah. Even in the fact that, like, I think Joe and Matt's games are, like, very, like, unintentional. I think Joe's more dominant in the game than Matt is, but yeah. And to be fair though, like, Jag is worse than Kyle though. Or like, Kyle at least thought he would beat Joe, and again, turned out to be right. Like, Jag thought he would lose to Matt and just didn't care. Okay, so yeah, this is the area of the enemy group. I mean, like, looking at the jury, like, most of the jury was, like, very, like outside of, I think, Mary and Star, the jury was, like, pretty complimentary of Mitch. From what, again, the jury supposedly said that David would have won if he got to the end. Or again, the jury as in Cedric and Chrissy at the time he got voted out. So that he would have won if he got to the end. It's like, I don't know. Hey, obviously they could be lying to him, which is actually probably the most realistic situation. Do I have shoes with me? I was not even paying attention. Like, yeah, legitimately, I'm not even paying attention to the game. Not wrong button. What's this? That's 17. Oh, there's the shoes, right? Is Kyle the first COVID watcher to win? Kenzie. I believe. Actually, no, but did Kenzie even watch during COVID? I think it might have been after even COVID. Because, like, with Kenzie, the story is that she went to, like, a tarot card reader, right? And then, like, they were watching Survivor, and that's how she got into the show. I'm trying to remember. So, Rachel was before. Dee, I think, watched for family before, right? But, like, always was, like, a casual fan. Jam Jam watched since the beginning. Gabler's watched for forever. Marianne was COVID watcher also, right? If not COVID watcher, then like very recent. Like she had like just started watching the show, not too far from when she like got on, but it might have been a year or two before. Yeah, David's Goliath. Yeah, that was, I feel like it wasn't COVID, but it was definitely like not that long ago. And Erica was a while, so I guess like how's the first like explicit COVID watcher. Oh, dude, fuck off. Top 25 greatest reality TV wins. I have a video similar to that. I don't remember what I actually called it, but or like that on my list of videos, not that I've done already. Kyle did not get a Met chat. Literally was not on the show until after the Marooning challenge.
I'm so glad you're
Kyle's a boring character / winner. He's not the most riveting in the world. SO and I had a running joke while watching the finale that Joe had never seen Survivor. I mean, yeah, it's not that far off. He's definitely watched before, but like I think he did a lot of cram. Actually, wasn't this the story about Joe? Is that like before he went on the show, he watched just the tribals and challenges? That he didn't watch the camp life scenes? That was like his prep? Was just watching just challenges and tribals. So yeah.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Is Kyle one of the highest confessional winners? He is. 92, I think, is one more. Hatch was 91, right? Tony has more at 98. It's the same number, I believe, as Boston Rob, Redemption Island. Is there another one that's higher? Is he? He might be second, right, to Tony in Kagiyan. Third, maybe. Well, I guess like tied as Rob. Yeah, is there another one? Unless I'm forgetting, I believe Hatch was 91. Yeah, I think everyone else, like Rob, Kyle, Tony, and then like Jam Jam was in the 80s, I remember. So yeah. But also, like, obviously it's 90 minutes, so like that affects things, but still. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be comparing Kyle and Tony as players. What are my thoughts on Tommy? I mean, player, one of the best ever, probably. Character, one of the most boring ever. When was the last time the winner got the most confessionals of the season? I believe, yeah, I think it was Jam Jam. Yeah, it definitely was Jam Jam. Because, yeah, last season was Sam, then it was Charlie, then it was Austin. And yeah, Jam Jam. 43 was Jesse. 42 was Mike. 41 was Xander, right, by the end? Was Xander or Deshaun? I think it was Xander, right? But I know Xander and Deshaun were like neck and neck. Yeah, it is always a man still. Because the show is sexist still. I mean, it actually, like, I guess it's not really a joke. Yeah, well, was it actually tied? Yeah. I feel like it was, yeah, obviously Tony had the most in Winners at War. Tommy had the most in IOI, barely. Like, literally in the finale, he got it. Then, yeah, what other winners?
Sam,
Nick had it for like most of the season. Davis Goliath, then lost it in the finale to Angelina.
good. Now then, ready your PCC and select post box. Build one within the area specified.
For Kyle to spend all of his preseason interviews talking about him not having impulse control and make rash decisions. Yeah. And again, that's the thing about Kyle's story, is that like Kyle's story makes sense now under the context that it's a redemption story. That like his thing is that he talks about it, like literally his second, or like his confessional when he leaves the challenge or whatever, that he ruined, like they messed up or whatever. He talks about how like he's rash and impulsive and that sort of thing. And it's like, yeah, like now knowing that like, again, this is his starting point, and by the end he fixes those issues. Again, like it makes sense what his story is by the end. The problem is I don't feel like we see the progression to that point. It just happens to get to that point. Should I use it? Wait, what am I meant to be doing here? Let's see, Farmer Marvel producers gonna be on 49. I legitimately have not seen the 49 cast, especially like all the new names that have been posted. Outside, like literally seeing it for like 2 seconds. Was so posted on stream or whatever. Fuck. And obviously in the promo, but. When's the last time a woman had the most confessionals? Let's think about this. 38 was Rick. Well, I mean, Angelina, 37. But again, she got it at the last second. Like she got it like because it was Nick the entire season, and then Angelina got it like the final confessional or during the finale. Got it by one confessional. No, it's the opposite. Angelina had one more than Nick. Nick had 53, Angelina 54, something like that, wasn't it? Let's see. Yeah, Angelina had 54, Nick had 53. Nick had the most confessionals, like, running total from episodes 5 to 13. And then Angelina took in the finale because she had 17 while Nick only had 9. Yeah, then, yeah, Sarah Lucina got the most in 34. Yeah, Ty was the most in 32. Yeah, outside that's... Yeah, I mean, like, really, it's not many. I know Nayanka had the most in Nicaragua, right? Which is funny. Yeah, it's literally all men. Kim had the most in One World. Yeah, it's a lot of men. Who's Black Panther? That's the thing. What if he's the celebrity? What if that was the celebrity Jeff was talking about the entire time? I'm pretty sure it's wrong. Then. Oh, these are the charts I had from the time. Yeah, I think this one's wrong. The ones that I follow are the ones from Ariel. Who's done every season. And, like, actually properly counts out the 10 seconds in between. Actually, yeah, they're definitely... I'm looking at their other charts this person's made. They're definitely wrong. But yeah, Ariel is someone that has done every season of Big Brother, every season of Survivor. I believe it's done BB Can as well. It's like done confessional counts for like almost like every major show, and like actually does the proper research of like looking up the 10-second gaps and everything. So like those are the accurate ones. It was this. I don't even remember this guy. Was this guy in the promo? Yeah, I'm just like looking at the cast for the first time. These are all people that have played. I guess I've now played Survivor. There's. I feel like it's actually, is it a younger cast? There's more people in the 20s at least, but not by that much, I guess. Actually, wait, is the youngest person 26? No, there's 25. Rizzo's 25. Is that the youngest? Because if it is, then is that the oldest, youngest person on a newbie cast? First name since Cook Islands? Well, that's something. Like I said last stream, introduction to Kyle was him being a loser. I mean, it is, that literally is his story, yeah. But again, I think that's the thing that's so weird to me, though, is that, like, it doesn't, like, it's not clear that's his story until the finale. Like, it's literally a thing not even mentioned again until the finale. No way the Rizzler's any older than 21. He's 25. Yeah, I haven't watched Genius UK, which I assume that's a spoiler, but that's fine. Producer and director same. Wait. Oh, yeah, I forgot there was not the guy that is a director, right? Is insane. What is this? What the fuck is this? Yeah, like, is this real? I feel like Kyle will be some kind of unremarkable winner in terms of legacy. I think he kind of screams out Tommy-ish. I mean, I guess he had a bigger edit than Tommy, though, right? And I think Kyle and Camilla might be lasting, like, might be a lasting thing. question though. The thing about Count Camilla is that it seems like they're like really overblown in the edit, right? Because like all the extra press was like, yeah, we kind of knew like Count and Camilla were a duo. Like I think the thing that matters though is that Joe and Eva didn't, right? Is that Joe and Eva clearly didn't think like no Count and Camilla were a duo. So at least credit to them for that. But like almost every other juror was like, yeah, I kind of knew. Which again is probably more of a knock against Joe and Eva than anything. They had a huge Edgic blindside to you that kind of boosts the season. It doesn't to me, just because I don't feel like it. Like I feel like it woulda, and too far, it wouldn't have been a blindside then if they did it. But like again, if because I just don't think it's a properly told story. It's just it's like a story as if it's like, because it literally is just like they introduce it at the beginning, and it's like in a way that's bad, and then at the end you realize it's good, but like there's no like progression there. It just happens. Like it's just at the end it's like, oh, turns out this was a good thing all along. It's like I think to me it's just like I wanted to matter more throughout the season. Thought the last I thought it was fucking awful, genuinely. I hate so much what they did this last episode. Like it genuinely pissed me off. And I was audibly laughing at the I hate it so much, dude. Fuck that. Like up to this point, this season's just been kind of like whatever. Like I have complaints, whatever. This is an episode that genuinely pissed me off. Like fuck this last episode of Last of Us. What the fuck was this bullshit? Where am I going now? But yeah, the entire patio sequence pissed me off so much. What am I meant to be doing here? I wasn't paying attention. This? Hate the fact that they didn't want to upset the fans. Word on. I watched this season knowing Kyle Wayne's gonna do wonders for enjoyment this season. Maybe again, like that's the thing also is that like when rewatching the season, it made me feel more confident that Joe was gonna win. Just because I felt like Kyle didn't have a story outside of him just being with Camilla, which was circumstantial. Like to me, it just makes the edit even more like weird. Which is better pacing, Kyle's growth arc or the patio sequence. So what a question. But yeah, the patio sequence, dude, they fucking it's so, and like I get it because like practically it is weird that like I think in the game it is weird that fucking Ellie like runs off the Salt Lake City or whatever, and like Joel follows her or whatever, and they don't meet up until like they actually get to the hospital. Like that is pretty ridiculous. But the fact that they mix the patio sequence and the fucking Ellie revelation, meaning that Evie. Fuck me, dude. I'm mixing up. Ellie literally just figured out right before Joel's death that Joe lied to her. Which again, she obviously like knew, but then she has to fucking say, "Oh, I always knew." Like, dude, I did so many things that scene pissed me off. It's so fucking stupid. I hate it. I genuinely hate it. Like it pissed me so off. And also what's funny is that it literally took me like 9 hours to watch that episode. I talk about it in Discord because again, so much shit was happening on Monday with 50. Like I literally started it like around noon. I didn't finish it until past 9 o'clock. Just because I kept on having to like pause and restart and stuff like that because I kept on getting distracted at 50 stuff. Yeah, Evie, the greatest character on Last of Us. But yeah, I like also the Eugene thing. What the fuck are we doing? Like what was the point? Like I get the point, but like, dude. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Because it's like the show just has no subtlety. Like it's just like, dude, it's so stupid, dude. I can't wait to fucking make the video. It's gonna be fucking dumb. Because again, like episodes 1 through 5, there's issues. They're not major. I don't really have like a major rant for anything there. I think there's things that are dumb like within it, but like it's whatever. Like episode 6 is generally like the entire thing is fucking awful. I should say everything. Like everything that they changed is awful. Or anything changed slash new, I think is awful. So Insta tried to save me from watching that episode. What were we talking about? It was actually even before that. I mean, it was really with all the it's not Philip, and then researching into is it Coach, is it Russell, like all that stuff. I get Gabler edit bad, but I appreciate the risk. Yeah, 100%. Like Gabler said, at least I get what they were going for, and I do respect it by the end. I still think there are issues. Like I don't know if they should have clowned on him as much in the pre-merge. But I still think, yeah, like I at least respect the attempt there. With Kyle's, I just think it's just a very shallow story. I watched the episode of Joel's death after it was about. It's fine. Like I mean, like episodes. I'm trying to remember which episode's which. Episode 3 was like fine setup stuff. Like again, some stuff like some of the writing was kind of bad, but like it's fine. Trying to remember episode 4. Episode 4 I felt like was fine also. It was LA Day 1. They really cramped things together, but that's fine. The ending was kind of bad. Like I thought, actually I forgot. I thought that was a good episode until the Ellie revealing that she's infected and Dina like revealing she's pregnant. I feel like how that was handled was very, very strange. And then episode 5. Which one was episode 5? So obviously lead up to Nora stuff. I don't remember if I had major complaints there. Like it was just like whatever. It wasn't like that good. But yeah, episode 6 generally pissed me off. Like I think the Eugene stuff is just like so fucking like ow. Again, it just feels like Craig Mazin has like no like level of subtlety. And like also like there was also a thing in like episode 5, right? It was when Ellie plays the guitar, or is it episode 4? No, it was 5, right? Episode 5. Anyway, when Ellie plays the guitar, and okay, cool. What the fuck? I almost tripped over my own cord. But so when Ellie plays like the beginning of Future Days, and like was trying to remember Joel or whatever, and like supposedly like Craig Mazin wanted her to play like the entire fucking song. I'm like, what the fuck are we on? What the fuck are you doing? Like I don't get this. Like I don't think like Craig Mazin understands The Last of Us Part 2. Yeah, I mean, literally, I like almost tripped and the mic hit my desk. Is essentially what happened there. Yeah, this is the first season in a while where every finalist got a vote. So that's something. So I'm heading back. No, that's. Wait, where am I going then? Or am I just going back there? Third place has never gotten 2 votes. I mean, because like, if third place gets 2 votes, then it's like it makes it a very, very close vote at that point. For about Kyle telling Cedric to help him with his bubble butt. Again, what an iconic moment that was. I do find it funny how like we got like nothing on Cedric and Joe's relation, and that was like the one jury vote he got. So am I supposed to collect these? Where even am I in the map right now? Okay, yes, I am heading this direction. Is Eva the worst runner-up in the New Era? No. I don't think she's... Like, I think she's one of the best runners-up of the New Era. I think you could debate a bit more when, like, her as a player, but in terms of her game, I think it's one of the best. Her as a player, it's like... I still don't think she's the worst. Oh, 100%. I think that is the thing. Like, yeah, Kyle's War is Dee's big toe. I think that is a thing, yes. I think that was like a character quirk that they added there. That became like a reoccurring storyline sort of thing. Favorite Kyle Frazier moment? I have no fucking clue. legitimately couldn't tell you. I think Joe and Eva are above Shaheen. Well, actually, no, I think Joe is above Shaheen. Actually, maybe I need to reassess Eva then. Maybe Eva should be above Shaheen. I think it depends on what we learn about Eva's win equity. No Dragon, Dark Faps except the changes. I think the changes were just worse. Like, I get what they were going for, right? Because they're trying to mix together the patio sequence and the Ellie reveal. Like, the reveal to Ellie that Joel lied to her or whatever. The problem is I don't think that makes sense. And I think that very much lessens the Joel and Ellie dynamic. Actually, no. Oh, dude, I just realized I forgot about the thing that pissed me off the most. The fact that like Joel and Ellie's like tension is not even based around the concept of Joel's lied to her. It's now based around the concept of like Ellie just being a teenager and like Joel's upset at her for like bringing a girl into the house and stuff like that. It's like, fuck me, dude. Yeah, I thought that was fucking terrible. I feel like this season's done that a lot too, right? Of like adding like a lot of more like homophobia or whatever, like the effects of homophobia into the story. Which they are taking people from like 2003 to 2013, so it was different, blah blah blah, like they talk about, but like I don't know if I needed like Joel being a homophobe to be part of the fucking story. They're gonna ruin one of your favorite games. I mean, you always have the game there, but I think it's just a worse version of it. Teenage angst? No, I don't. Okay, cool. I think 40 is better on a rewatch. If you're watching Cal's story, no, I don't. Because I don't think the Cal story is there. Like, I think Cal and Camilla's story is potentially there, but I don't think Kyle's individual story is there. Do I think Joe might be misogynistic? That's why no women voted for him? I don't know, probably. Maybe like that's how he was perceived, at least. Yeah, they make Joel, this last episode, it's like Joel's upset at Ellie because she's like, she like hooks up with Kat, right? That's her name. Like, so in the game, like they mention like Ellie's ex-girlfriend Kat. Like they show her, like they show them in the room together or whatever, and like Joel barges in and is like upset that like she's like hooking up with a girl and says, oh, it's just I forgot the exact, but essentially it's just a phase or whatever. It's like, yeah, cool. Thank you. I definitely need Joel being a homophobe to be part of the Last of Us canon. They got a bad way to get awards. I think you say that about a lot of things. Just because like critics or whatever like something doesn't mean it's like good. Especially from a personal point of view. Like from my point of view, it doesn't mean anything. Cause edit seems like it should be so much better. Yeah, I think it just lacks a lot of depth, in my view. Like I still find it so weird how like all of his personal content's related around Joe. Like I just feel like through this we get like very like little actual focus on Kyle as a person. And Kyle's better than Miles. I mean, it's not even a question. Miles is like one of the worst winners ever, in my opinion. Or we're talking about like edit-wise. Edit-wise is like the complete opposite issues. Where like Miles is just so in your face that he's obviously going to win, while Kyle's is like this story is just like so disjointed. Yeah, they didn't show his personal content. Which to be fair, he might have not even talked about personal content, but still. It is funny how that Vula alliance led to nothing also, right? That's generally one of your favorite winners, even if his game is ass? Yeah, it's fine. What am I picking up here? I was interested in episode 5 the Thomas B. were Shaheen, Camilla, and Joe. Yeah. Yeah, like Cal gets no personal content until what is that? The David Boot episode, I believe. Where he talks about his story about having been incarcerated and everything. Wait, where do I pick up the crystals from? Or is that just what the resin is? Past 72 hours of insane? Yeah. 72 hours ago, we still thought the 50 cast was coming out today. Actually, really, even 48 hours ago, we thought that, right? Okay, that's annoying me. Why isn't the map button the touchpad? Wait, so was that enough? Wait, where's the destination? Where is it? Whatever. Yeah, we thought James was on a few days ago. That is a thing. Which now pretty much confirmed James isn't on. Not fully, but Sergeant Knight is still staying by the story that no other China person was called. So at least to them, James was never in the running. It is this way, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Philip J. Yeah, I think the room movie will be fun to put together. It's gonna be a lot of like, yeah, things shifting left and right. Again, James is definitely getting mentioned. Like any like major change, I will be mentioning. Like any time that like we thought someone was on and they end up not being on, that's definitely gonna be mentioned. I'm debating over like what exactly. Okay, cool. Wait, that's a. Oh, no, that's just a warning. Never mind. Cool. Quebec episodes. They're still not like the link works now, but they still haven't updated the subtitles, so I haven't watched any episodes. Cool. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with that. I'm still going to mention it, I'm pretty sure. Because I still want like a full rundown of all the people that we know were in the running and not on. Well, yeah, it'll essentially just be like a brief mention late into the video of like, oh yeah, I guess John Carroll got called. That's a thing. Yeah, because we learned like really late here that like what, John Carroll got called, Kelly Goldsmith got called, who was it, Burton got called. Like a lot of those were like very last second. But like ultimately it doesn't really like matter in this grand scheme of things. I am interested in seeing, so Redman, it will eventually release the names of all the names he's heard. I am interested in seeing that list. Because I think that'll also be very helpful for like future videos and stuff. And also obviously very helpful for that video, for the room rope video. Because I get to see how wrong I was at points, which should be fun. List of people getting called for 50s like Epstein's list. Like, hopefully not. I mean, I have like what 80 something people I think on my list right now of people that there's like reason to believe they got called. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, it's that thing there, isn't it? They're doing 24% cast. Doesn't mean they'll change the amount of days. No, it's confirmed 24 or 26. I mean, 26 days. Here's how a second chance season will look. I'm probably gonna do a casting video on that, I think. Actually, I don't know. Is it worth it? It probably isn't, because I literally already did one pre-50. So like, I don't know, is it worth doing another one post-50? I guess like obviously like it would change who the second chance candidates are. But like also if there is a second chance season, like most of the cast is just gonna be 51 through 53 or whatever anyway. So yeah, it probably isn't worth doing. I think I probably should do a video on like, I don't know what I call it, but like essentially like what does 50 mean for future returning seasons in terms of like who can still be in the running for future seasons, because I think that's an interesting thing though. You know, actually no, I think I will do I could still do a video like that of like what if 50 like casting Survivor 54 if it's second chance or stuff like that. Actually, no. Yeah, no, yeah, actually, that runs the same issue. Yeah, okay, yeah. Maybe I'll just do casting 51? I don't know. Maybe I'll do something like that. I think it is an interesting concept, though. Like, the idea of, like, a post-50 world. What does a second chance look like right now? Because obviously this does shake up a lot. Because obviously the inherent people are on 50. Well, there's also a lot of like other, like I think like Sam Phelan is a big person. Like Sam Phelan, I think if a returning season, a second chance season was right now, I think Sam is on. Again, in a post 50 world, like let's say 51 is second chance, I think Sam is probably on 51. But like, yeah, obviously by 54, again, who knows? But I still think he would be an option.
Okay, just a bit further.
But I think it's like people like that would be interesting to talk about. Yeah, Say's a big one. Camilla, I don't think we're like fully on Camilla potentially still being on 50 at this point, right? If it's more than 10 people, 10 women, I should say, we likely need a POC woman at least, which most of the ones that were in the running are out at this point. I think, no, actually, as far as Unite implied, Alicia's cut. See, I think Camilla is definitely an option. Jeff seemed to be very much like Camilla. Wait. Wrong thing. Where's it there? Say, actually, I guess, yeah, this does open it up for Say at this point too, doesn't it? Because, like, technically Say's just on his unknown list. Oh, pfft. Cool. Well, shit. I need to take something off then. Wait. There. Wait, do I have to be taking all this? Okay, let's just offload all. Junior's still on my list? No. But again, if there's 24, I think he's back on the table. If it was only 20, I would say no. I think Camilla Flame's on 50. I could see that. I don't think it's looking good for someone like Camilla on 50. Like, okay, wait. What if it's 22? If it's 22, Wait, who specifically we're talking about? We're talking about Jam Jam, right? I think he's still an option because I think if it's 22, I would assume male winners are like I think it will probably hit 4 winners. Would be my guess. I think the problem with Jam Jam though is that Jam Jam just has not been in the rumor mill at all, and like he's someone that you would expect him to be. So yeah, that's like a bit of a issue there. I generally don't even remember what I was even doing in the game. I don't think I had to do that, right? I think I wasn't paying attention. Won't be Earl. I mean, Earl is pretty much confirmed to not be on at this point. Earl's filming a movie during filming. I think Joe would do a lot better than Kyle. Probably. Yeah, I mean, like, I think Joe fits in with the cast a lot better. Jury size also increased. That's a lot of people, isn't it? I mean, like, I guess, like, more than the recent, yeah. But, like, I can't imagine they do more than, like, 13, though. Like, I mean, jury's starting at 13. I can't wait for Mike Bloom's interviews where he asks everyone how they get on 50. I wonder, like, are they going to be allowed to ask, like, in post-game press for 48 about 50?
Chiral crystals for us? These crystals only form in places.
I guess they can. It's just like, are they going to answer? It's going to be 21 people, and Elizabeth's going to be Dead Man Walking Twist. I can't wait. Chris Underwood. Chris Underwood, I think, is an option. I don't think they would pick him as their top 2 winners, though. Like, I would think Kyle and Jam Jam are more likely. Like, I don't think... Like, I think Chris is definitely, like, someone they would look at. But, yeah, I would not say he's... Yeah, likely here.
Good work, Sam. It seems your connection level is increasing. As your connection
Wait,
level
about 49?
increases, larger quantities of resources
It's really
will be
cute.
available to
They
you
use the
on
winners at War Tribal music when finding winners. Yeah, I do notice that. Okay, what the fuck is all this? D and Wendell, that would be funny. I don't know if D, or not D, I don't know if Wendell would say yes at this point. Like, he's always been very finicky on if he would say yes. I don't remember where we're at with Wendell. Like, is he doing a, show still? I don't remember. I know he was at a point.
Good for dealing with timefall degradation and all that.
Someone in his Discord who's been helping him find all 49 people said in 19-year-old made the casting finals of 47-48. That's disturbing. Like, please don't do that. That'd be cool. Yeah, I hear about Naughty Dog. And we've known about this for a while. I think it's implied, like, it was previously implied that it might be an Uncharted game. But, like, we know Neil Druckmann's not, like, director on it or anything. He's just a producer. Chris Underwood could win again. Potentially. I mean, like, he felt like he was very sloppy, though, on Challenge USA.
There is a correlation
But I think he obviously has, like, no threat coming into... Like, he's not going to be a target. Been talking 50, and she's seemingly wrong.
If you come into more
crystals, what is this thing in particular? Gonna be disappointed when the last 15 games come out. I mean, this is Eliza, so I think she's, like, implying, like, Elizabeth and people like that, isn't she? Yeah, Eliza doesn't know anything, by the way. Like, I think she knows things from, like, her alumni friends, but, like, in terms of, like, Amanda, I don't think she knows anything about Amanda. Like, I think she's just purely guessing on Amanda. Yeah, I saw that. Metaphor's going to Game Pass, which is insane. Like, obviously I've already played it, so it doesn't really matter to me, but... Yeah, that's... Oh. Good on Xbox? Chris fight with Monty was really funny. Which fight? Oh, Monty. Oh, yeah. Challenge USA. Yeah. I remember now. I generally forgot Chris Underwood and Monty were on the same show together. Like, that's kind of an insane combination. That drove my player ranking after top 5. Yeah, I think, like, especially now that we know the results, I think it makes it a lot more difficult. Up to the final 5, I'm pretty solidified on. Like, I don't think any of that is changing. Even Mitch's placement, I don't think anything changes from this finale. But yeah, the top 5, which are the final 4 plus Xiaoheen, is a little rockier.
Good morning, Sam.
Especially in a world where, like, Joe and Eva are massive goats. I think that makes it tough because they were, like... Again, they were a duo that had an idol and still were never targeted. I'm trying to think through... Like, at the final 5... Do we think Kyle flips on Camilla? I don't know, right? Because it seemed like Joe and Eva were talking about as Camilla goes home at 5. But I don't know if Kyle was on board with that. But also, I don't think Kyle was going to take out Joe or Eva, though. So, like, I assume he would have just tried to convince them to vote out Mitch still. Is probably what he would have done. Oh, fuck, I keep on doing this. I don't mean to do this. Yeah, that was the thing. Like, both... Like, Camilla said the same thing, right? Is that, like, they wanted to both get the 4 so that, like, it's a guarantee that one of them win. Did Camilla pull a Malcolm, or is Kyle always going to take her? I mean, like, Kyle said that. I've been thinking about this myself when she told him. So, yeah, I assume Kyle was always on the same page. By the way, I've only done, like, 1 delivery, I believe, since last stream. But whatever.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Still got work to do, Sam.
For the last guy not found for 49, someone in Discord thinks they found him and found his dental records. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's like really creepy, right? I did see that, like, I saw someone at least talk about, like, going to LAX to try to find Survivor players as they arrive. It's like, again, that seems a bit much, right? Especially because, like, Reddit's just gonna leak them anyway. Like, I think it's, like, so pointless at this point. Like, really, a lot of this, like, I feel like a lot of the 50 preseason stuff, like, doesn't really matter anymore because we're literally gonna get an official cast release on Wednesday anyway. Like, it really doesn't matter to me, like, if Redmond leaks the cast or not.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I don't know what I'm doing. So it's the other way?
Beginning scan.
Surfers get a life challenge impossible? I mean, seemingly.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Nate Moore has nothing on John Lovett? I guess not.
Weapons restrictions.
Imagine John Lovett's on 50. Imagine it's like all final 7 on, and then John Lovett. Which, like, that was the joke about Russ Swan. Like, is that, like, are they really fucking doing this with Russ? Like, again, like, everyone else has made the final 7, and there's just fucking Russ Swan, a 2-time pre-juror. Oh, 100%. I think Traders is on their minds here. I don't think they would do this otherwise. I still don't think this is the right call, by the way. I still think this is insane. Because, like, it makes more sense the way it was previously. Like, where if they release the cast today, that's pure insanity. It makes no sense that they're releasing the cast a week before they fly out, where there's so much subject to change. Like, next week at least makes sense because the cast, like, so, yeah, they'll be releasing at 7 a.m. They fly out sometime on Wednesday, so it's, like, a few hours probably before they fly out. So, like, it makes more sense there. But still, it's still a spot where, like, they're releasing the 50 cast before 49. Like, before 49, like, officially has their cast release, and, like, before they film and everything. That's insane. Like, it's as if, like, they released the Trader Season 3 cast before, or the Trader Season 5 cast before Season 4 film. Like, it's like, why are you doing that? So yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. The that was an insane thing to say. From Eva. But yeah, yeah. Maria won more immunities than Eva, didn't she? Oh wow. See stream from me if it's stream related. I just want to say I called in chat months ago. They do trade. Yeah, I really didn't think they would. And again, I still don't think it makes sense for them to do it, but they're doing it anyway. So, oh well. Like, because like I think to me it's like it would make sense if it was on the show. I think it's weird they're revealing it on the morning show like a week later in a spot where like it's not even the next season to air. Like to me it's like, okay, if you release it in the 50 preview, like do a full cast reveal there, that makes sense. Even if you do it like I don't know, like around the time of the 49 finale, I think that makes sense. But like to now release the 50 cast before 49 airs, essentially stripping all the hype away from that season, but also doing it so early to where like most people are just simply just not going to remember the 50 casts by the time 50 happens. It's like, I don't know, it feels weird. Because I also don't even think it like I think with the traders it's like, and like realistically I don't think it matters, right? Like realistically, like is anyone not going to watch 50 because they released the cast so early? No, it's not going to ultimately mean anything. But I do find it just just like a very weird decision. But I guess like to them it's like also them like putting it in their own hands, right? They're getting to release the cast theoretically before spoilers do, even though Redmond still probably can release it on Tuesday. Where am I meant to be going? Here. Fuck. Yeah, like, will people watch? Is that the goal? Are they trying to trick people into watching 49 with the assumption that it's 50? Like, people are going to be watching 49. It's like, where the fuck is Elizabeth Hasselbeck? They lied. I hope they hate 49 so we get a good season. I mean, yeah, I guess that's how it has to be now, right? Like, we have the hope that they hate seasons, so that means it's actually good. Yeah, they'll see the Riz guy and be like, oh my god, it's Ozzy. He's back. Oh, please? Thank you. Shane, Bat Editing Team is gonna get 50, yeah. Seemingly. Dude, especially, like, how the fuck are gonna handle, like, potentially 24 people? I wonder how many episodes they're gonna get, though, if they are doing 24 people. Like, probably, like, 16, right? I would think. At least, like, at minimum. Probably, I think 60 probably makes sense. I think it'll be tough for him to do more. Unless they premiere earlier. Because either way, it's still likely to have to be done by the end of May. But they could premiere, like, yeah, like a week earlier or something in... Oh, we're in the... I didn't even realize what mission I was doing. That looked ridiculous. Imagine Q getting purpled. I can't imagine that. Like, I literally can't. Wait, no. I need to confirm. There we go. You think there are relevant relationships on the show now? Oh, yeah, like Imagine 24 people? Yeah. Well, to be fair, are they going to have time to show them in a 24-person cast? They probably just won't show them. Oh, I fully expect that for Elizabeth. I would not be shocked if Elizabeth, like I think Elizabeth will probably like consistent confessionals, but like no real like depth to them. Probably not involved in the strategy at all. But again, they're paying Elizabeth a lot to be there. I don't think they're just not going to show her. But like, I would not be shocked if she has like nothing to do with what's actually going on in the season. like I expect her gameplay wise to be like Kelly Wigglesworth. Personality wise, obviously different, but at least like gameplay wise, I think that's what I see here. I mean, no Q and Philip, but at least we'll get Q and Coach. At least that's an option. What's his scally post? Oh, fuck me. I love how like I was trying to just stand still, but whatever. He's wearing his shirt. Yeah, I didn't notice that actually. And he even gave like a side, like he gave like a look that like seems like similar to the look he gave in the video. I was like, oh my god, he's doing it. I think Coach is gonna flop bad. I think it depends. I can see it going both ways. I personally think Coach is probably positioned decently, but I could see a world where he yeah, where he's a bit of a mess.
It was revolutionary, damn near singularity. No reason for it not to take off, but it did.
We're spoilers for season, the preview.
Out of the service industry.
I saw someone mention there was like a shot of a 49 tribal or something. Was that a thing?
Couldn't live without them. And from there it snowballed. Now we got cults of cargo chasing crazies.
Or are we talking about the 48 promo that spoiled that Mitch was the boot? Is that what we're talking about?
You're not him.
I don't think Coach will have a self-specific run at least.
Verifying ID.
Probably not. I do think Coach. Okay, Coach, I think has like a decent amount of people here that I could see him definitely working with. I don't know if he's gonna be like, he's not gonna be like a cult leader, but like I could see him at least being part of a majority like strong person alliance sort of thing. Yeah, so we're talking about promo. Yeah, they spoiled that Mitch was on the jury. Like, they showed a shot of the jury coming into the Final Four tribal, and you can see Mitch in the background. So they spoiled that in the preview, and they spoiled that Camilla won immunity, because there's like, her confessional, I forgot which confessional it was, but it was the one right after she won immunity, and she has, like, the immunity necklace around her neck. I forgot what she was talking about, though. But still. Yeah, they spoiled that in the preview. That was what the spoilers were that I talked about last stream. In terms of, like, actual spoilers, there wasn't really anything, right? Like, there's a lot of, like, there's a lot of, like, different directions. There was, like, some people, I think there was, like, a spoiler that said Joe won. There was, like, a spoiler that said, like, Kyle's friend spoiled that he won or something. Which, actually, I believe that turned out to be right. Right? Because I think it mentioned, like, actually, I don't know. Did it turn out to be right? I forgot the wording of it. It mentioned something about, like, an emotional fire making challenge or something like that. Like, I mentioned something about fire making. So I don't know. Did someone say, I don't know about, did someone say Joe got third? Through his grandma? Okay. Coach on 50 makes a cult of atheists. I can't wait. But yeah, like, there wasn't really much spoiler wise in the spoiler community. It was like more so just like speculation on things.
Sam, how are your shoes holding up? Not too well, I imagine. Conditions being what they are.
Speaking of that, I find it funny how that Shaheen thing meant nothing, right? The Shaheen exit press of him saying, I certainly didn't think at the time that David would vote for Joe or whatever, which, like, yeah, that was kind of weird phrasing for to just be a spot where they both vote for Kyle, but whatever. Coach Q, Andy, final three, that would be insane. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's what, yeah, Kyle had a friend, yeah, it was like Kyle's friend said that he had a great final tribal or something, which, did he? I guess kind of. Maybe it won him, I don't know. Yeah, Coach confirmed he's not MAGA, so that's something. Did Thomas get the edit? Wait, did Thomas get the edit that he got to prop up Kyle? I don't think so. I think they just like Thomas. Like, Jeff really hyped him up on the On Fire podcast, so yeah, I just think they liked him. my god, there's so many fucking menus in this game. Drew said they all had greatest font rivals ever. Yeah, I think supposedly they were all good. Supposedly. Is there actually? Did On Fire come out? I assume it did, right? I didn't listen to that, obviously. I wonder if there's anything interesting there. There probably is, to be honest. I assume there would be for the finale. How long is it? 39 minutes? Thomas is great. He was getting screen time no matter where he plays, probably. I wonder if there's anything interesting going on there on Fire.
Is it dangerous?
Dude, I'm looking at the comments. Someone's complaining about how you need to bring in coming in guys. Thank God people are still on that. I mean, and that's definitely the issue, Survivor. We need more coming in guys. Literally, when you do a challenge, you need to bring in coming in guys, not come on in. Everyone likes when you say come on in guys. You need to go back to saying come on in guys and not just come on in. I don't know why they changed it, but it's not good at all. Come on in guys sounds much better. So that's something. Also, you need to go back to 39 days instead of not 26. COVID is over. You should be going back to 39 days. I wonder if they ever thought about that. I wonder if anyone ever brought that up to them. I definitely feel like they've never heard that before. Reality fans claiming that Nate Moore was the celeb Jeff was referring to. Was he though? Is Nate Moore someone that's well recognized worldwide? Like he doesn't even have a Wikipedia page. Oh no, he does. Wait, maybe. No, that's not even him. Yeah, he doesn't even have a fucking Wikipedia page. Again, Dirk Bentley literally admitted to the fact that he was asked to be on Survivor. I feel very confident it was Dirk Bentley. I only got cast because he promoted a celebrity and they panic cast him. Or that was like, that's why
We've added a bridge schematic to your PCC.
Nate is on. Nate Moore, only known for being fired. Is that a thing? Did he get fired? TV show hasn't left Fiji. I can. To be fair, they haven't renewed their contract yet for past 50. So they might be leaving.
Give it a try.
I doubt it though. Sounds like they were saying coming in guys. I love coming. Actually, I'm not even going to say that. But again, that is a thing people would like. Yes, again, do most people know fucking like random producers from movies? Wait. Oh, okay, there we go. Finish the sentence. I feel like that's maybe a step too far. Oh, C-stream buffering. That's great. There we go. Hopefully it's back. Do you also claim Thomas is a celebrity? Yeah, Thomas is not a celebrity. Yeah, I can't wait to go in Jeff's backyard. What a great season that'd be. Where's Jeff actually? I assume Jeff lives in LA, right? I actually generally don't know though. Are you on 2? Survivor is probably waiting to see if Trump TV and movie tariff happen. Maybe. I don't know. I think they typically wait. Yeah, I think they typically were like at least last time. At least they renewed in December. So I wouldn't be sure that's just they just won't renew it until December. Does Buster still live in Boston? No, he doesn't. I don't think he's lived in Boston for like 20 plus years at this point. Was this Russo Brothers along with Kevin Feige and Nate Moore will produce Brave New World? Oh, thank God. I love how he's not even pictured, by the way, in this. It's literally, yeah, just the Russo Brothers and Feige, no picture of Nate Moore. Yeah, I know he lived in Pensacola for a while. I'm not sure exactly where they live right now, but like I'm pretty sure they still at least live in Florida. Is Muslim McNulty Wanda and Jonathan on 50? Obviously. How could they do it without?
We're issuing you a maser gun.
I like the Leak 49 logo. I don't think I saw it when it was leaked. I know people were talking about it.
Battery power to function. You should visit the firing range to familiarize yourself with it.
Or I know a lot of people were talking about how like Fortnite's pirate themed and everything, and I didn't even like bother looking at any of it. And generally I don't care. I think is really the thing. Is like, yeah, I really don't. It actually did fit. This probably isn't even worth the... Do I need all this shit? Like, why am I carrying metal with me? Do I need that? I think that's... Do I need all these? Wait, what are 3 ladders with me also? I just realized that. Oh no, I have 4. That's even more insane. Would I have James or Kyle higher? I think I lean Kyle, but I haven't like fully thought through. I think they're around the same caliber though. I am shocked that Joe got 3rd. For it was bad, but I think the cast could have done something great. I think some of the cast, like I think a lot of people that made it deep are people that just were not particularly entertaining. But I think a lot of the like earlier boots, like you had like Thomas and Say and I don't know, Kevin, I guess, Stephanie. Nate Moore mentions how he's producer of Captain America, Civil War, and Black Panther. I mean, I assume he's just done a lot of MCU movies then, right? People who wanted Black Panther to be recast hate Nate Moore for passion. Well, that's something. I don't know who the fuck he is. James is worse than Kyle because he was second command to Carson. I mean, isn't that Kyle of Camilla? I guess like the difference is that Kyle cut Camilla, like was willing to cut Camilla at the end, while Jam Jam wasn't. But like I think they're pretty much on the same tier.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Wait, Sam. Doesn't look like you're
Yeah,
carrying
the list of
all the
confirmed
necessary
50, like 50
materials.
cast, like the actual cast itself.
Everything we earmarked for you.
I mean, just look at like on Twitter and you'll fucking see most of it.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I feel like Jam Jam and Kai are super close, leading Jam Jam. I think Kyle's a better player than Jam Jam. I think winning game it is a bit tough.
Looks like you found the site. Wait a minute. You don't have the bridge materials.
Jam Jam needed Carson. Kyle was in Dominant Alliance on his own. Worked Camilla on the outside. Jam Jam couldn't do what he did without Carson. Maybe? I mean, like, I think it's the same as, like, Kyle and Camilla. Like, and it's just that, like, I don't think, like, okay, well, I guess not necessarily, because, like, Kyle ultimately does ride with Joe and Eva. Where, like, with Carson and Jam Jam, it's, like, a spot where, like, it's as if, like, essentially, it would be as if Camilla was in the Strong Alliance, right? I think it would be the situation. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think I lean towards Kyle probably being higher, but it's not by much though. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. That's why I need the metal and everything. Crush is a better player than Camilla. Yeah, I would agree with that. I don't even think it's that close, to be honest. I'm gonna just go there. Are Q and Philip Shepard gonna interact? No, Philip Shepard's not on. So essentially, if you go to Reality TV Fan, they reacted to a cast. Take that cast, take out Philip, take out Jam Jam, and put in Coach and Rick Devens, and that's what the cast, that's the cast that the Redmond's Discord. That's what we thought it was this morning, and it's been confirmed now that that has some people wrong, or at least one person wrong. But that's where we're currently at, though. But now it's looking like there might be 24 people, so who the fuck knows anything at this point. Think retroactively Shaheen move is good? Yes. I think it is. Okay, cool. Again, if it's a spot where Joe and Eva couldn't win, then yeah, I think it is. Okay, cool. Let me pick that up, please. No, it's not gonna... Okay, you know what? Fuck it, I don't really care enough. It's fucking ladder. I'm never gonna use that anyway. Just forgot Jamie got saved by Shine Dark in 44. That sounds about right. Well, too fair, she didn't need it. But, yeah. It was safe, but it's it didn't matter, though. Survivor struggles to show everyone with 24 people and they have more episodes. I mean, too fair, I also think it's that they don't care to. I think it's also the thing. I think if Australian Survivor wanted to, they could. They just don't care to. And would rather give, AJ 12 confessionals over giving, PD 1. Okay, I think I need to get the supplies then, though. Supposedly PD was a really good player, which is funny. Or, was a very integral player, I should say. Would Bronze ever get a deep dive? Probably not, right? What Braun would even do? And, does anyone care anymore? I'm surprised she even did the Laura and Zara ones. There's no way Elizabeth's getting 0 confessionals. I think Elizabeth's most likely to get the first confessional. Especially if we're in a no Borneo world.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Safe travels. Decontaminating suit. All keeping on. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Oh, what about Mike Turner? I was saying Joe. What was I doing here again? Oh, I wanted to pick up the metal, right? Oh, fuck. Wrong one. Wait. Nash does deep dive? I can't wait. I can't wait for his, 30-minute deep dive. I did love his, he was on, Ferris's podcast, and that was a really funny interview.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Joe's the 48 male? I would lean that way. I think they would want him. I think there's a world where it's Kyle, though.
Okay, Sam. Make your way to the designated construction area for the bridge. The foundation should already be help?
They're really making a meal of the Joe and
There
Eva,
should be a terminal nearby. Access it to submit additional
the
materials.
Joe and Eva situation. Like they let him do press this morning.
Weapons
So
restrictions
it's like,
lifted.
I think they clearly love what that brought to the show. But I do question, like, do they want Joe on his own? And we're like, supposedly Eva wasn't called, last we've heard. Like, Stars Unite said that they never heard about Eva getting called. And they've heard about multiple 48 people.
There should be a terminal nearby. Access it to submit additional
It shows on
materials.
50 bank on him being a massive goat? No, I don't. There's a chance, but I wouldn't say he is, like, for sure. Look, I think Joe's like Jonathan. If Jonathan mates again, yeah, I would talk about that earlier. I think 48 review, probably 4.5 hours. I'll probably rewatch some of the earlier stuff because I think I have more to say on Kyle now, like Kyle's early edit. But we'll see. I think, if I remember right, as of right now, it's like 3 hours, 50 minutes, 53 minutes maybe, before the finale. Like, I could not tell you fucking Alex beats Earl, like, from all the way back in the final seven.
Easier for a lot of people. You can be sure that every traveler and porter who passes that way will put it to good use. Keep an eye out for other spots that could do with another well-placed location.
Can I do this? What is this? Rewrite the player ranking? No. I mean, I've already recorded most of it. I think I'll shift around some placements probably. What is this actual quiz on? Can I name every Survivor player who had the best place finish for each letter? Well, A would be Amber or Aris or Adam, I guess. B, Ben is a winner. C, winner starts with C. Chris. If only my keyboard would work. D would be for D. E is Erica. If it would work. F, first place. Whose name starts with F? I got first place. Fabio. Oh, I put in Fabio and it entered J also. Why did it enter J? Oh, because it's Judd. Well, that's fucking stupid. Anyway, G, second place, Gavin. Second place, H. Who got second place? Whose name starts with an H? Wait. I is Ian. I know that. K first. Is Kyle on here yet? No. Who else's name starts with a K that got first place? Let's see. Anyway, I can do the other winners. Tina, Besepia, W. Who's W? Wendell. Z would be Zoe, right? Yeah. Y, Jam Jam. Xander's third place. S, first place, Sarah. First place, R, Rob. If my keyboard would work. Q would be Q. First place, P, Parvati. Second place, O. Second place, O. Not Owen. Who's second place? O. Let's see. Who's second place? It starts with an O. Obviously, this is making for a riveting stream right now. I'll just do Mike is the first place with M. First place with N is Natalie. All right, so what do I have left? H, second place. Who's H, second place? H, second place. Oh wait, Ozzy's the O, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I've left is H second place, K first place, L second place. K first place. All right, Rich, Tina, Ethan, Vesepia, Brian, Jenna, Sandra, Amber, Chris, Danny. Well, the Tom, Danny, R.S. Yule, Earl, Todd, Parvati. Where the fuck is the K? Oh, Kim. Fuck me. Oh, and Kenzie too. Yeah, second place, L and H. So you got Kelly, you got Colby, you got Kim Johnson, you got Nalia, you got Clay, you got Matthew, you have Lil. Lil is the L. H. So Rob, Twyla, Katie, Stephanie. Watch this be like one like really late in out and like chronologically or whatever. Danielle, Ozzy, Dreams of Cassandra, Courtney, Amanda, Susie, Steven, Russell, Parvati, Chase. Dude, this is gonna be so fucking late. What the fuck? Yeah, Philip, Coach, Sabrina, Scoopin' and Lisa, Dawn and Sherry, Monica. Dude, where the fuck is it? Woo, Jacqueline, Carolyn and Will, Tasha Spencer, Aubrey, Hannah. It's Hannah. There we go. Fuck me. Oh, and Heidi also. There we go. I got it. Fucking took forever. I got Lil before. Yeah, I wasn't looking at chat the entire time. Was this Julius? Oh yeah, I saw that Julius Sokolowski made a tweet about how like shit the finale was or something, right? Yeah, I love Survivor, but like snooze yawn. Yeah, does this mean that she's not on Survivor 50? Can't believe it. But yeah. Yeah, Final 5 round was certainly actually really it was shorter than normal, right? It was like 45 minutes. I think they spent more time on the Final 4 than normal, which makes sense because there's more shit going on in the Final 4. Okay, it's this, right? I think Kim and Kenzie's the highlight of that. I mean, I guess. Sydney on the cast now. I mean, like, Sydney is someone that I believe Redmond has heard has gotten cut. So it's like, I don't know. I would still lean towards her being an alternate. But, never know. If she is on at all. I don't think it's looking good for Rob C. Like, Rob C still is in a spot where, like, he's been openly talking about 50 spoilers the last, like, week or so. Could have been a last second decision to expand the cast. Don't know. Last I heard from Redmond is that he's been like, yeah, the cast has been solidified for the last like since like end of March. But yeah, there's a world where maybe it was 20 initially and then they like decided to do 24 relatively late. I mean, like even as is, like there's what 3 male slots. It's like, are they going for diversity mandate? If they're going for diversity mandate, then there's still not much room for Rob. It's like Rick Devens is probably going to take one of those slots. Actually, if they go for Rick Devens, I believe that's literally all the white men. Because that would already be 6 white men then. Because the last projected cast I made, I believe was 6 white men, 6 white women. So if they're going for a diversity mandate, then likely the remaining people we don't know are POC. expanding cast good for returning season 54? I think it's bad, right? Like, if anything, that means that, oh, they were like, oh, there's so many good people, we gotta use them up now. Because we're probably not doing another one soon. I think a returning season for, yeah, what's it? If a future season, like 54 or whatever, is gonna be returning season, I think it's very much determined on how well 50 does. Yeah, it's like, no way that it would be a good thing. How often to stream am I? Dude, it's already 3 a.m. That's insane. Dreams is not fucking getting his ass back, I don't think. Even in the modern world, like, there's no way they pick they pick Dreams over Sean Rector. Or like, Fiji is a season that, like, almost nobody fucking cares about. And they don't even fucking like. Where at least with Marquesas, it's like a very early on season, where while they don't like Marquesas, it's at least like, again, has like a nostalgia factor to it. Or like, Fiji is just a season that like most people don't remember at all. I think 60 they'll make another big like sort of season for. I think 60, like I would say 60 lock is like a locked returning season. I think it's the next season that is guaranteed to be a returning season. I think there is a world where there's not a returning season between now and 60. Though I think I would lean towards there being one. And I hope there is one. But it's definitely not guaranteed. Like, it's very much determined on how CBS feels about 50, how Jeff feels about 50. But again, it's still, like, ultimately it's CBS. Like, if CBS thinks 50 was a success, and they feel like we should do another returning season, then I think they will force Jeff to do one. They would never do Captain season. I think Edge of Extinction ruined Captain seasons. I think there's more of a chance of a fans versus favorites, but even then, I don't think they're inclined to do that. Because I think they would worry about... like, because I think it's like, if you're doing a fans versus favorite seasons, you want the favorites to do well, but also that means, like, dumbing down your favorite, your fan casting, which I don't think they want to do either. So I think they would just rather do a returning season than do a fans versus favorites. Well, with Captain seasons, I think they're, like, just very worried. Wait, where am I? Okay, cool. They're very worried about Edge of Extinction, where just the returnees have no chance, and they're taken out relatively early. Wait, how am I pointing that direction? What? It is this way? Is this game just don't fall? Kinda, gameplay-wise, yeah. As for 100, would you have new era? Potentially. It's a chance. I wonder what they're gonna do 51 and on. Like, if they are gonna, like, still say it's new era. I'm inclined to think they are, actually, aren't they? Because they did say that 50 is the first returnee season of the new era. Which, like, by saying first, it, like, implies that beyond this will be also new era, right? But also, it's like, do they really think that far ahead? Surgery is the most irrelevant that's ever been on return. I believe so. Survivor, isn't it the only time they haven't made the finals? I guess Bruce. If we're calling Bruce. And we dropped the 5, keep the 1 now. Please? No? Cool. Yeah, I don't think they'll do Winners of War 2 anytime soon. I think it'll probably just be another generic returning season with, like, legendary figures. Well, I'm kind of hoping... so, I think what I'm hoping for is I hope 54 is, like, a second chance 2. 60 is, like, another, like, normal returning season, like, with everyone available. With, like, a lot of, obviously, good second chance people from 55 through 59. Again, some of the, like, people that got more legendary status from second chance 2. And then, like, a token old school... like, a couple token old schoolers. Like, that would be my ideal for how the next few returning seasons go. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was hitting the wrong button the entire time. Like, I meant to be holding R1. That was yeah. Alright. Cool. Is it weird to get 40? Oh, fuck me, dude. There we go. Is it weird to get 41 nostalgia? I just remember getting hyped. I have a lot of nostalgia for like how, I don't even know how you describe 41 anymore, actually. It's like, because like, it was like, because obviously we were getting introduced to all these like new things that they were doing, but it's like also it wasn't good. Like, I wasn't like happy about the things they were doing, but it was still like interesting. Like, I think the only like new thing for 41 that I actually liked was the phrases. Cool. Dude, fuck me. Alright, cool. That's going great. I'm not even going the right way anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot we're Shine in the Dark. But also had almost like no effect on that season though. I remember like being pissed off about like knowledge is power. Now as we got like all the journeys, Shipwheel Island. Yeah, if only we could go back to Shipwheel Island. Remember those were the days? Like, at least it wasn't, like, fundamentally bad. Whereas, like, at least they gave him a choice at the time. If only they did it now. Oh, fuck me. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's better than Yahtzee. Lydia and Roxroy Journey, my favorite. That's the one that everyone should strive for. Be like Roxroy and Lydia. Yeah, I haven't watched Final Destination. Here's very good though. I am going to be watching Mission Impossible in the theaters. Don't know when though. But my dad wanted to go, so I was like, I guess I'll go to the theaters with my dad to watch fucking Mission Impossible. It's not like he has anyone to watch it with either. Played Dead Rising. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I own all of them. What movie's Mission Impossible? I mean, I like the other one. It's the last Mission Impossible movie. Also, I'm supporting Paramount. I need Paramount Plus to continue. Yeah, I literally own all of them. I have them all on Xbox. So actually, I think I actually own. Yeah, I own 1 and 2. I think I own 1, 2, and one of the versions of 4. I don't even remember what it is, but I own those on PlayStation. Actually, I think the only 3 I can only play on Xbox. But still, yeah. I would like to play them properly. Like, I played the first one like a little bit way back, but never got super into it. Final Blood is to be overrated, like it's fine, but nothing crazy. I mean, I feel like that's Final Destination in a nutshell. I'm still interested in watching. I used to love the movies when I was younger. Imagine a Final Destination ranking. Could do that.
Delivering cargo.
If I watched it in theaters, I probably would. Imagine I did a Mission Impossible ranking. Should I do that, actually? If I'm going to watch fucking Mission Impossible in theaters?
Other places, too, if it works. Here's hoping the UCA can put our electricity...
Like, maybe I should rewatch all the Mission Impossible movies and rank them for whatever reason. Great sign. What are you talking about? About penis piercing guy? Oh, I thought Joe was winning before Fire Making Challenge. Who I think would rank above him, or where I think I would rank him amongst winners. I mean, he'd be top tier. I'm not sure exactly where in the top tier he'd be. I mean, I think this, like, again, if he goes on to win the game, the fact that they don't take the shot at 7 is like very, very, very. And the fact that Kyle takes him, like, to final 2 or final 3, like, that is insane. Now, obviously, again, it turns out he's like, at least it seems like Joe was a GOAT, so like that radically changes everything. But like, in a world where Joe had win equity, like that is like insanely good from like that is essentially like Wu taking Tony like level good. The question is how intentional is it? Which don't know.
Go for it.
But when Joe did get Kyle to convince him to take him, that did give me like kind of Tommy vibes to a degree. Of Tommy getting Nora to take him. But obviously, it doesn't matter. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, what's top tier? Would be impressive to have 75% chance of final 3. Yeah. And even like Camilla, like if Camilla won final immunity, I guess she would have done Joe and Kyle and Fire, right? Which I assume Joe would win, but I'm not entirely sure, obviously. But it seemed like Joe was a good fire maker.
Makes what you're doing all the more incredible. You're a one-man expedition. I hope Amelie's doing as well.
Yeah, that was the thing also. Yeah, like Eva also having the wind issue. Like, I just think they should be doing it in like a closed area. It's like, and like I get there's like audio issues with that. Like obviously we saw in Edge of Extinction when they did it in like the voting booth, like the audio was kind of fucked. But it's like, I don't know, it's still fucking like, I don't know. Yeah, it's like I just think it's dumb to do in a spot where like the wind plays such a factor.
After dispersing an aerosolized sample of your blood,
like if literally the point of force fire is to like allow like a skill based way like to get to the end, like leaving players' hands, them getting to the end, then it's like, yeah, like don't make wind such a major factor of it then. Like literally, like Jeff's entire thing about why he likes force fires, because like, oh, it allows players to put games in their own hands. When it's like, this literally isn't that. Like literally, the description of the vote, right? When we had force fire, was that? And it's like that doesn't make sense. Whatever.
Return to Capital Knot City so you can pick up relief supplies for
It's cool there were so many fire making scenarios this season, depending on, yeah, I mean, like, so, well, I mean, Joe and Eva both take each other, right? It would just been Kyle and Camilla, but yeah, if Kyle wins, he puts in Eva, Camilla, and then if Camilla wins, she puts in Joe and Kyle. So, yeah, everybody could have gone in fire, depending on the situation, right? I know that Camilla was never winning fire, and would have been voted off. There's a final 4 vote, it lowers her. Yeah, I mean, like, but I think also the thing though is that like the way you play the game nowadays is revolved around the concept that there is force fire. Mind you, like, would Camilla have been able to do anything anyway? And like, does that like, I don't know, like, did force fire like really even affect her game? I think it affects Kyle's game. Like, I think a lot of the decisions that Kyle makes in the game is based around the concept of force fire, but I don't think it necessarily is the case for Camilla. So yeah. Yeah, Camilla definitely goes at 4 if there's like a normal vote. Like, that's not really a question, I don't think. Like, I think clearly Joe and Eva were more loyal to Kyle. Which, like, in a way, it's like, should that prop up Kyle? The fact that had this been a season without force fire, that he would have had a smoother path to a win. But also, it's like, I don't know, like, it's obviously a season with force fire, and that should be in mind. But also, like, he wouldn't have had the opportunity to take out Camilla before Final Four anyway, right? He's like, yeah, I don't know what he would have done at 5. Maybe he would have done it, maybe he wouldn't. But like, he didn't have an opportunity anyway because Camilla had a immunity. So weird how much emphasis Jeff puts on fun. He persists with forced fire. I mean, to him, I think it's always fun. But yeah. Probably learned exit interviews. Camilla wanted to make more moves, but couldn't because of cop. I assume that's the case, right? I mean, like, don't we literally see that, right? That like she's like planning on doing something, then Kyle shuts it down. Like at the final, was it final 8? And then at the which boot was that? Chrissy boot. Like she was like planning on getting the Sivas back together and voting out Shaheen, right? So yeah, I do think that is, yeah, definitely a factor there of Camilla's game. Is that she wasn't really in the position to like do much. I don't think Joe knew anything in the game other than being good socially. I mean, but that's a lot of the game though.
You're cleared. What?
Like he like built this like culture on the season that was based around loyalty and integrity to the point where Kyle felt like he could not betray Joe because that would show to the jury that he was being like he was not playing with honor and integrity. Like I think a major aspect of why the season plays out the way it is because Joe is there, like maintaining this culture.
Hey, great work. That wind farm you've brought into the network is essential for our continued expansion.
Shoot video, what if fire... Wait, what season didn't have force firing? I don't think it's that interesting for most of it. I think it's the thing. Because I think most seasons just play out the same, right? Actually, did I do that video? No, I did void of fire making... Yeah, I did void of fire making winners loss or something, right? Yeah, like, what situations change? So, like Ben obviously gets voted out in HHH. Ghost Island's exactly the same. They still do fire. And it's still Wendell and Angela. 37, Kara K just gets voted out. Did I say 47? 37. Yeah, right. 38, Rick Devens just gets voted out. 39, Lauren just gets voted out. 40, it's... Tony might lose, but obviously that would have been a spot where he would have been screwed over by Edge of Extinction. But again, like it's likely Tony goes into fire against Michelle, right? And Michelle supposedly was better at fire. So again, 41. It's Deshaun gets voted out and Erica still wins. 42. Not even actually 42 is like really up in the air. I really don't know. I'm inclined to think it's probably Mike versus Marianne fire, or maybe even Jonathan Marianne. I'm not sure. But then there's also, because like with 42, like 42 is like one of these situations where like who knows, because like the entire basis around the end game is based around there being force fire. Because like a lot of Jonathan's, like supposedly what Jonathan was saying at the time is that like, oh, I want to like take out Mike and fire or whatever. But it's like, is that a thing if like force fire making exists? I guess. It's like, I don't know how that really plays out, but yeah, I think more than likely, I think Jonathan and Mike vote together for Marianne. Marianne probably, and Romeo probably vote for like Mike. Like Mike was the bigger threat, but Jonathan probably was less likely to beat them in fire. So I don't know which way they go. Either way, I think Marianne probably still loses. And then Mike wins in the final 3. So that one's a change. 43, it's the same, just gets voted out. 44, Carson probably wins, right? I think they vote out Heidi. No, Heidi had immunity, duh. So I think it's fire making between Carson and Carolyn then, right? Who wins that? Actually, it might be a 2-1-1. Because like realistically, like I think Carson and Jam Jam vote together for Carolyn. Heidi definitely votes Carson. I think there's a world where Carolyn votes Jam Jam, but also you would think that Heidi would get Carolyn on board, but who knows considering it's Heidi. But yeah, like Carson wasn't bad, but I believe Carolyn was also good though. So like, I don't know. Either way, if Carson wins, he wins the season. If he doesn't, then obviously it's still Jam Jam. 45. 45. It's probably still Couture. Actually, I don't know who gets voted out. Probably Couture, right? Like Dee and Austin are obviously sticking together, and like Jake and Couture just had a fight. Maybe there's a shot they still try to, but even then, like Austin just wins fire anyway. Supposedly Austin is like a really good fire maker, so it's like it doesn't really matter. It's probably just the same result either way. Yeah, that's probably fair too. Like maybe like Jake tries to make a move, like votes for Austin, but then like Couture doesn't trust and yeah, votes herself out. That's definitely a shot. 46. 46 is interesting, right? 46 is one where Liz. Actually, wait, how's that play out? So like Ben and Kenzie want Liz out. Charlie wants Kenzie out. I don't remember. Who did Liz want out? Did Liz want Kenzie? At that point, or did she want Charlie? I don't even remember. But I think Lindsay goes because unless like Charlie's able to convince Ben to vote for not vote for Kenzie, but I think it's a tough ask, but obviously not impossible. I think it depends on if Charlie's able to get Ben on board or not. I think Charlie. Well, like in Fire, I think Charlie beats everybody, from what I understand, of the finalists, and then wins in the final 3 against Ben and Liz. Trust Charlie to convince Ben to get Kenzie. Yeah, that's fair. I forgot about that. Yeah. Ben was on board voting out Kenzie earlier, so yeah, probably that is what happens. Especially in a spot where like Ben doesn't have like all the power. So yeah, I think that is probably what happens. 47. I think Sam just goes, right, and Rachel still wins handily. Might be unanimous, right? Does Teeny get a vote? Not sure in that situation. Like if it was Teeny, like maybe Saul could vote for Teeny just like as a sympathy vote. I don't know. And then 48 here. Again, like, yeah, Camilla goes. So. For what I understand, like I think Teeny definitely loses to Rachel. Against Sam, I'm inclined to think Sam wins, but I think Teeny definitely gets votes. When's more shocking, Ferris or Kyle? Like, depends on when. Like, when, from what point? Coming into the finale? Kyle. But also the finale of Australian Survivor's Final 3. Like, I realized Ferris is winning at the Final 4 episode. So yeah, it depends on, like, what points we're judging it at. Even then, it's probably still Kyle, though. Person that win clinched at the final 5 immunity with the music. What happened to the final 5 immunity? Oh, they already found the full 49 cast? That's kind of funny. I mean, that's what you expect, right? Because they're like literally everybody's in the trailer, so it's like, it wouldn't be like that hard to find, but I think I literally reacted to this last stream, didn't I? The favorites from Jeff Probst, the fact that fucking Do the Right Thing or whatever is like in his top 4, which is fucking weird. Ages. Oh, so 25 is the youngest. That's insane. Where am I in this cast? I'm not bad, right? Yeah, I'm still in the bottom half. Again, I'm still young for Survivor. What am I? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people younger than me. So yeah, that's not bad. Eva, I think Eva's better than Ben. For youngest spot 51, I mean, good luck. Quite funny, there's two Sophies, one was spelled differently. I mean, isn't it funny? It's just a thing that happened. Where is the other Sophie on this? Oh, there's Sophie B. She called Survivor. Yeah, I'm good. I have no interest in it. I'll play Devil's Plan or like Genius if there's a US version. Can I craft boots? Yeah, what else do I have here? Nothing that good. Yeah, I don't have boots. God damn it. There's no Seth on Survivor? I mean... there's not even a Seth on Big Brother, is there?
Sam.
I don't expect Devil's Plan to be renewed, sadly, since ratings were down. Were they down? That's a shame. Yeah, I didn't really focus on that, but yeah, that's a shame. Like, even though I think this season ended up being a bit like underwhelming by the end, I thought it was still like a fun ride. And I still want more shows like this. But yeah, not too. I guess not too shocking. Said when you're older than almost half the 49 cast. I feel like that way with Big Brother because I feel like yeah, Big Brother, I'm pretty much like right in the middle nowadays. And even then, that's like with older skewing cast these last couple years. Like, I think if it was like BB21, I would definitely be on the older side. Actually, BB21, am I like, I think I might be like the fourth or fifth oldest on that cast. Let's look this up, actually. Holly was 31? I remember Holly being that old. I'm not bad. So yeah, I would be what, 6? No, 4. Yeah, actually, no, I was right. Yeah, 5th. So the only people older than me would be Sam, Holly, Jessica, and Cliff. I'd be a year older than Kat and David Alexander. Thank God. Annalise is younger than me. I don't know why that's that shocking. I'm pretty sure I'm the same age as Nicole Anthony, if I remember right. Like, she's like a few months older. I think, if I remember, I think I'm a few months older than Jackson. Because I think he's like born in like June or something, right? Yeah. So that's kind of depressing. Polly screams 29 being scared of 30, I guess. Well, it was a common white boy name, but the only representation is in the Mason-Dixon Alliance. Thank God. Yeah, is there not a Mason? Yeah, there's not a Mason either, Survivor Big Brother either, is there? It is kind of weird how, yeah, like some names just don't show up for whatever reason. Yeah, well, on 51. I wonder how many, like, is 51 gonna be like the most? Okay, fuck me. Oh, okay, fuck me. Okay, cool. But I feel like I've seen a lot of people talking about like, oh, I'm gonna apply for Survivor 51. Done it before. Obviously, not the greatest odds, but it's not possible. I think 51 is a pretty bad spot to be. Like, legitimately, like, I think, like, if you want to be on Survivor, and you want to, like, return or whatever, to clarify, I would say probably wait. Well, actually, no, because, like, they might do 54, and you'll be fucked at 55, so it's like... Yeah, I don't know what the best odds are, actually. I think just hope that you're on 52. I think it's probably the best case scenario. I think I could apply for 51, and then just hope that you get on 52 of the two. Then again, actually, if they do returnees at 54, though, they probably will still bring back, like, 2 or 3 people from 51, though. So you're actually probably fine. Probably 49's the spot that's fucked. From 54 being a returning season. They were all 20, right? I think Xander turned 21, right? But, like, Liana and JD were 20. Dude, this game's gonna take me forever, isn't it?
Get it together.
Really 19? Really that young? I'm pretty sure Xander was definitely 21, wasn't he? Or like turning 21 soon? Pretty sure Xander wasn't 19. Maybe JD was. Oh yeah, Sammy was 19, yeah. Part of you that would rather be a multi-time returnee than a winner. Yeah, maybe. I mean, like, I think it depends. Yeah, it just depends what you want to get out of the experience. Like, obviously, money-wise, obviously, yeah, winning would be better. But, like, the, if you want to be, like, a survivor legend, then, yeah. Cool. You want to be like Bruce? Does anyone want to be like Bruce? Am I even going the right way?
Sure you want to keep walking? No shoes, Sam?
Okay, so you have to go up here.
More quickly. Or worse, do yourself some damage.
Yeah, I would do that if I had a fucking...
Might as well use them.
Wait, do I? Cool, okay. Yeah, that's great. Rather win than return? I mean, I would rather have $1 million in my bank account. Actually, I guess not really even 1 million. It would technically be like 600,000 by the end, but still. Still rather have that. That way I can make YouTube videos for the rest of my life unfettered. That'll be something. Thank God, I would spend the rest of my life making fucking shit YouTube videos. How do you use the ladder? Oh, there we go. Cool. We 400,000. Yeah, I mean, after all the tariffs, thank God. After all the inflation. Okay, cool. What the fuck? Oh, okay, yep. That's exactly what I want to do. I didn't want to fucking actually use the ladder. I definitely wanted to fucking jump over it. Cool. Yeah, great gameplay right now. Okay, so I'm definitely just going the right... Yeah, I'm just being dumb, actually. I don't think I need to climb this at all. I think I should have just gone through the bottom, but that's whatever. It's fine. I'm already here. I feel like I do better on Survivor, but I would feel better at Big Brother. I think I'd probably do better at Survivor either way at this point. I think there's a point where I would have done better at Big Brother, but I think with Big Brother becoming so physical recently, like in the like post-19 sort of world, I think I would do better on Survivor. Or like I think in the like BB14 time, I would have been better on Big Brother, like in like the Ian Terry sort of mold. Yeah, like nowadays, yeah, if you get on a good tribe, like you don't even have to go to tribal like before the merge. Like this season had what, like 4 people that did that, right? What, David, Charity, Eva, Star? So yeah, I mean, it's very possible nowadays. What winner would I play the most like? Don't know. Really, I'll probably be like Andy. Like Andy is literally just me if I played Survivor, I think. Maybe like I think I'm a tad more self-aware probably. I don't know. But obviously like I think everyone likes to think of that of themselves. Let me interact. There we go. Big brother I play like probably Steve. At least I would. Again, like I'm fucking 30 now. Back in the day, I would have played like Steve. Nowadays, I don't fucking know. But again, back when I wanted to play Big Brother, I would have played like Steve.
Sam, if you'd like someone to take care of
Andy with Brandon Donlin physical ability, isn't that just Andy then?
should a fellow porter decide to lend you a hand, they can deliver the cargo to its destination.
Joseph, I could see that actually. Yeah, actually, I think I would probably be like Joseph. Actually, Joseph is literally 30, right? He's like, I guess I literally would just be Joseph. Again, also, I would think of myself as more self-aware, but we'll see. Okay, there's nothing in here, so that was kind of a waste. I was hoping there'd be something in here that I could take. Being humble, I'll be like Dan. Who's the Elizabeth aspect of Booby there? Is there? I mean, I guess it'd be like Jamie Kern or something, wouldn't it? Like if she somehow went back to Big Brother. But is there really like an equivalent of? I mean, maybe like. No, because even then, like they're not. Like I was gonna say like Marcellus or something, but like Marcellus isn't even like that big of a celebrity. I don't think there is like a true Big Brother equivalent. Monica, I mean, I guess like in terms of big, like within the scope of Survivor, yes. But I was like more so thinking about like how big of a get they would be from a like celebrity sort of perspective. He's going back to the challenge? I doubt it, right? If I ever play, it would be like AK. I think that's how I would like to think I would play. It's named Corey Wartenberger. Yeah, a lot of his game ends up being focused around showmance. Might be Taylor. Is that a good thing? I guess like, I don't know. You want to show resiliency, I guess. Oh, you mean, oh yeah, the Miz, like yeah, I think the Miz is probably like the, or like, what's her name? Jamie Chong? The one that was like Chi-Chi in Dragon Ball Evolution. I think her. I think she'll be like the Elizabeth. I mean, it's more so like a delivery simulator than a walking simulator. I'm not really playing it properly right now because I didn't bother like actually managing my delivery, which is why I'm kind of fucked right now. Why my like feet are bleeding. Because for some reason I forgot to pack shoes. Biggest celeb on Big Brother? Probably like. Actually, no, I was gonna say Jamie, but I guess she's not really a celebrity. She's more so just like a rich CEO. Yeah, who is the biggest celebrity actually? Like, is Austin that big? I don't know if enjoy is the right term. I think there's like some satisfaction from like doing, like from like preparing the deliveries and everything of this game. But I think the true appeal is the like how it merges that with its narrative. More than just the raw, like, delivering things from place to place. Yeah, Frankie Grande probably ends up being it, but, like, I feel like Frankie Grande's even not that big of a celebrity, though. He's, like, the fucking brother of a celebrity. More so than, like, a true celebrity. But it's like, there really isn't that big of a celebrity, though. Like, not on the like level of, like, Elizabeth. Okay, cool. Eva Sway marry your star? I don't know. We'll have to see. I think Mary was probably always voting for her. She might have swayed Star, though. Like, Star, at least, like, in what's it called? The Jury Speaks thing seemed to be pro Joe. So I can see where she switched from Joe to Eva. Mary, I think, was always anti-Joe and seemingly anti-Kyle. He'd be like McCrae. Yeah, McCrae's, like, obviously a big fan and everything. It also means you'll be passive in the game. Is the magician guy famous? Which magician guy? Oh, are we talking about Nick Uhas? No, I mean, he's not a magician. He's a what's it called? Scientist, right? Actually, Nick Uhas might be one of the bigger names. Vanessa. I feel like Vanessa was famous before Big Brother more so, though, right? Which I guess does not matter. Like, it's just celebrity in general. But, like, I feel like Vanessa, like... Yeah, like, has Vanessa even, like, played poker post Big Brother? Maybe Celebrity and Celebrity Big Brother. Omarosa's, like, especially at the time they got Omarosa, was like a really big get. That was like right after she got fired by Trump, right? Outside that, yeah, there's not many like big names, right? Like Celeb 1, like, yeah, like, who's really big? I guess, like, outside of Omarosa, it's like, yeah, is anyone there, like, a particularly big name? I remember Scaramucci. I forgot about that, actually. Even I feel like Omarosa's a bigger name than Scaramucci, though. But I guess that was also, like, pretty good timing for Scaramucci, too, right? Like, that was literally, like, right after he got fired, also. Ricky Williams, pretty big name. I feel like Lamar Odom's a bigger name than Ricky Williams. Well, like, only reason I even knew who Ricky Williams was he was on Celebrity Apprentice. But, like, Lamar Odom's, like, a legitimate celebrity that you would know outside of, like, the sports, like, sort of realm. Mind you, mostly because he, like, married Khloe Kardashian or whatever. But, yeah, Lamar Odom might be the biggest, like, genuine celebrity. Because season 1, it's like Ross Matthews is like pretty big, but I don't know if he's like on that, like, you know, that high of a level. Like Shannon Elizabeth is like a decent name, but like also again like not really like, I don't know. Like I think Lamar Odom is, yeah, it might just be Lamar Odom as the most popular. Middle World Peace, he's up there, but like I feel like Lamar Odom's more popular or like more like known. I guess the more famous is the better term, right? Yeah, more famous than the Metal World Peace. Only once Big Brother contestant made Freddy Got Fingered. That is true. I literally have it. Do I have it? Yeah, I can literally see it from where I'm at right now. My copy of Freddy Got Fingered on DVD. Thank God. If Candy's the richest? Yeah, I don't really know about that. Like, I don't know how rich any of these people are. Do I need anything? remember Meta first fight in the NBA. Maybe, but yeah, I think with Meta though, like as like I think he's popular within the sports world, but I feel like he doesn't branch beyond that. Where I feel like Lamar Odom like branches beyond just the sports world. Um, I mean, like Kato Kalin obviously was like very known like at the time, like very. I don't know if famous is even the right term, but like obviously like when the OJ trial was happening, like he was like a big name, but also it's like I can't do anything. Like he's not really like famous for like anything outside of just like being involved, like being like what was he? He was like there when it happened, like he was at their house or something when it happened or stuff like that. Like, I don't even fucking know the story behind it. Um,
Order assigned.
what's this thing? Photo op ever? What is this? Remember my boss from a celebrity brother? Yeah, I doubt he would ever do it, right? What the fuck is this? Okay. I mean, very progressive of Ricky Williams. But it'd be cool if Boss Rush ever did it. Obviously, doubt he ever will. I think if they get one of these like legends or whatever, like firing range is new, right? Like that's for the what is this? I want to see what this is. I'll probably end here gameplay wise. Like it's already almost 4 o'clock in the morning. So kind of shocked that Suri did Big Brother. Yeah, I mean she was saying that she would like be willing to do it. But yeah, I think definitely Jared being there helped, like, convince her. I feel like that was the story, but I don't fully remember anymore. But I think it was, yeah, I think it was that Jared was cast first, and then they asked Suri after Jared was cast if she would do it. I think that's what the story was. Okay, what is this? Especially to do Celeb Big Brother instead. I think it was like a timing thing, right? And also, like, would they consider celeb? I guess, like, yeah, like in comparison to fucking others, I guess so, right? Wait, what? How do I select the gun again? There we go. Riveting gameplay. Or she thought it'd be cut if she didn't agree. I mean, maybe. I wonder. I still wonder, like, what happened with Dave vs. Goliath? Did we ever get a story of like why he dropped out of Dave vs. Goliath? Because I've never personally heard why. Oh, fuck me. Thank God they decided to add this to the game. Again, I don't know what Death Stranding would have been if they didn't add a fucking like shooter mini game. Fuck. That's definitely what I played Death Stranding for. Okay, cool. I play it for third person shooter gameplay. Jeffrey's, did they care at the time? I mean, like, Joe Anglem said the N-word and they fucking glorified him, so. Yeah, like, Joe Anglem says the N-word and they, like, fucking beg him to come back at the reunion. Where's the last target? I probably missed it along the way. He wasn't ready and dropped out. Like, was it that he was, like, I don't know, like, panicking over it or something? Where is the last one? Not that fucking matter. Why am I even doing this? This is weird. It doesn't say on the plane, Jared was watching Game Changers loved one visit. Wait, did someone... Wait, it said that on the plane. Well, like, wow... Was it on like the way to Fiji we're talking about, or what? Not that one. How do I leave this area? Or did it interact with the terminal? No, there we go. Oh, we're saying like on the way, yeah, like someone on Dave's Goliath, like on the way to Fiji. Oh yeah, this is a clip of them talking about it.
Actually an alternate for him. Oh, they okay. Him from the show because this is scared of frogs. He was scared of the outdoors. He was not vibing.
Oh my god, he really is Suri's son.
No, we're not gonna allow them to tarnish Suri's legacy. So they called me, dude. I quit my job like 2 days before.
That is insane, right? Though that he did that, Davey. I'm talking about like quit his job like last second to be on Survivor. BB11's your favorite Big Brother season? I like BB11. I don't know how. I know I wouldn't say it's my favorite, but I do like it. Still have Gabon. Just feel like talk about him. Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame that no one from Gabon got called for 50. You won't be able to really bask in the return of your favorite season. Is Camilla Croc top 10? I think so, but I haven't looked at the list yet. I would guess she's in the 7 to 10 range. I think Kyle definitely makes it. Can the coach claim to have cancer to go play? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing also. But yeah, I guess, yeah, it makes sense that he would be trolling for 50. I think of Kyle 2. Makes sense to me. Maybe out of Kyle or Charlie. I guess like obviously Kyle wins. I think I would sell that debate with yeah, I need to learn win equity, I think. Because I think Charlie's game's a lot smoother than Kyle's. But Kyle obviously won, so it's like, and I think they're like very similar caliber of players. So yeah, I think it's close. I would still have D1 if I were to guess, though. Is there more than one Rue before in the top 10? I know Austin was in the top 10 last time I updated it. I don't know if he's still there. How to react to King of Smash top 50? I'd be fine with it personally. Like, I mean, like, he does feel more like a second. Like, if he was on 54 or something, that'd make more sense than 50. Either way, I don't believe he was called. Well, at least Survivors Unite said that they have never heard about a Gabon person being called. So, yeah. Probably no chance for Kenny anymore. You lose your shit. I mean, I have Charlie above Jesse, for sure. That top 5 makes sense. Caroline 10, I feel like that feels high, but I don't know what my list actually is. But I think the top 9, that's probably about right. Like, unless I'm forgetting somebody. That means Kenny could make the cast. I mean, I guess. No Voce. I mean, yeah, it's a shame. I don't know if you're talking about for 50 or for the top 10 player list, but obviously he should be on both. Or for your reality TV so far. Actually, I forgot about that. I never updated my reality TV ranking. Where is it? Yeah, where's 48 land? So I put Devil's Plan, like I put it at 3 tentatively. I think it might be a bit high, but I think I think Devil's Plan had higher highs for me than like something like Challenge All Stars or $1 Million Secret. But also it's like I think the ending is kind of just like But I don't know. Maybe it is below Challenge All Stars, but $1 Million Secret. Anyway, I don't know where 48 lands. Like I had more fun with $1 Million Secret than 48, but 48 has higher highs. I think I'll still have it higher than Dondi, I think. Genius. So far, like Genius UK, I have like a weird relationship with because I'm enjoying it despite the fact that I don't think it's good. Or at least I don't think the way it's playing out is good. At least, like I think it's like obviously like a lot of people playing super passively and that sort of thing. But I'm still having fun with it, for whatever that's worth. I never did watch Trace Quebec this week too. I forgot about that. But I've been too busy watching the Genius Grand Final, which has been taking me forever because I forgot that every episode is an hour and a half, which is so brutal. But whatever. But yeah, I'll finish it at some point. Like genuinely, I probably won't have time because obviously I'm going to prioritize finishing the 48 review and player ranking. I can't be watching a Korean reality show and taking notes on it while fucking editing videos and stuff. So like I'm gonna have to wait to wrap those up, or to wrap up the rewatch, I should say. But maybe I will get to it by. I might finish it by next stream, right? I might, actually, I think I'll prioritize. So, like, I'll definitely finish the 48 review and player ranking, get those done by the end of Friday for sure. Then, I think at that point, I'll just watch The Genius and just get that watch through done, and then move on with, like, making, like, the top 10 new era player, and that sort of thing. Daytime stream, the next planned one would probably be, around the Big Brother finale. Whenever that is. Again, sometime end of September, I think, is the current like expected date, right? I think like wasn't it September like 28th or something? I'd say that's the most likely daytime stream. Yeah, 28th I think is the presumed finale date for Big Brother. So maybe that weekend, but yeah, we'll see how everything lines up. Oh yeah, but with Jungmoon, like I stand by my placement on Jungmoon. Like I still fucking stand by it. Like is Jungmoon sloppy? Yes. Like did she like have terrible reads at points and can get outplayed and whatever? Yes. But I still think she's like I at least respect the hustle from Jungmoon. Like again, she's still like she just reminds me so much of like Nicole Franzel in like how like and like obviously not as effective as Nicole Franzel, but in just like how like solely self-interested she is, and that she like really only cares about her, like her own survival. And again, does she play like her like Garnet Thief like very sloppily? Was it Garnet Thief or was it no? It was Seed Poker. Either way, again, does she play very sloppily? Yes. But I at least like respect that she is like playing for herself and is like actively playing for herself. Even though obviously she gets like saved completely out of her control, like during like today's menu and stuff like that. So yeah, my opinion on Jungmoon's the same. Nothing's really changed. Yeah, again, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Today's menu, that's really bad. I'm trying to remember what even led to her being at the bottom of that. Like she really is it really even that much of poor play? It was really just that she like forgot to move her thing, right? It's like she just like forgot to move her box in time or whatever, and that's what put her at the bottom of that. It's like I don't know. It's like the same mistake Sangmin made. And obviously she was aloof after that, and like again, Jun Suk had to like save her and everything, but so. How far Sangmin gets if he doesn't mess up in that first round. I doubt, like, I mean, like, I feel like Sangmin, like, I love Sangmin, obviously, but, like, he's not really that great in the grand scheme of things, especially, like, if he ever gets sent to a death match. So it's like, I doubt he's, like, the winner. Like, obviously, I think Donglin just demolishes him, like, no matter what. Like I think like Dongmin, Kyunghoon, like Hyunmin, I think all of them were like definitely beating him eventually. But I don't know. Like there's a world where he's like Final 4, Final 5-ish. Higher or lower than anybody? Not really. Like, I feel like most of my opinions have kind of stuck. Like, yeah, no one's really radically changed. Like, generally, my opinions on the season, I feel like are just, like, kind of what I remembered it being, which is, like, it's good, but it's not, like, my personal favorite, like, stuff from the Genius. Like, I still think episode 1, really, really good. Episode 2, fine, like, solid-ish. But again, fucking Tactical Mutant Ori's still there. Episode 3 is good. Episode 4 is good. Episode 5 is fucking shit. I still think episode 5 is probably one of the worst episodes of the Genius. Then 6 is solid. Yeah, actually 6 is pretty good all around. And then 7. I do like Seed Poker, but I don't feel like it made for like the greatest TV. Like I like it as a game, but I don't like it as like a television product. And then same picture hunt was boring, so it's like kind of whatever. And then Minus Auction I thought was like kind of lame. On like that's the last episode I watched was episode 8. I like Minus Auction as a game. I feel like the return of it though was like kind of just like whatever. Like, I feel like almost nothing, like, really interesting happens. And, like, they put, like, so much emphasis on, like, oh, did Kyung-hoon screw over Kyung-ran or not? It's like, I don't fucking care. Like, it really fucking doesn't matter to me. So, yeah. And then, like, I guess, like, seeing Dongmin just demolish Gilhap is kind of interesting. But, yeah, that's also kind of just, like, a whatever episode. Yeah, I think I don't know, I have a tough time ranking the Genius seasons just because I like them all. I think there is I think Grand Final might be my least favorite, maybe. I don't know. I think the highs, like I think it probably has higher highs than 3, but also has like lower lows than 3. So I'm not sure. And that's a Camilla telling Kyle he would make fire. Like doesn't really matter. Like, I mean, I guess like optimal play, should you be doing that? Probably not, especially before the immunity challenge. But also it's like, I don't know, I don't think it ultimately makes too much of a difference because it seemed like both of them had the same idea anyway. And they were both going to do that. So, yeah. Yeah, I know. Fucking talked about Nate like a billion times on this stream already. Yunsan is someone I really like, but he's so clearly under the top competition. Yeah, I mean, I was at least like happy that he got his like moment in Fish Shop, but yeah, I mean, he's just kind of I mean, like he's not a bad like Genius competitor, but he's obviously just like not on the same level as like of Dongmin, Hyungmin, that sort of thing. Obviously gets outplayed by Junsuk. That's in the one game with the Cartel Cop Roll. I like Garnet Thief. I think it's a really fun game. In terms of how it plays out, I do think it's like, I mean, it's like fun in the sense that like at the end of the day, it's really just Dongmin's Alliance steamrolling, which is like, but I think the way they did it was fun. The fact that they got like 2 different spies, and obviously like the way it's edited, I think is fun. The fact that we like follow entirely the Jungmoon side of it, only to reveal like later that like Kyung-hoon was also a spy. It was like undermining Jungmoon the entire time. Where Joe? Yeah, I don't think Joe's in the top 10 player wise. Kyle's probably really high, like top 3. Again, Joe's like one that I think Joe's game is good in terms of navigation through the game, like being safe almost through all of it, despite being talked about as a target. But also, like I just have no faith in him actually as a player. Like I just think he's someone that like doesn't really seem to have that like killer instinct in him. Like I think he's a very like reactionary player. I don't think he like is proactively playing the game most of the time. I think the only time he does is like at the merge where he creates the strong person alliance. Right outside that, it just feels like which I mean, like, does he need to if he is in a winning position? The problem is that it seems like he isn't in a winning position. Um, yeah. Rachel's better than Joe. I would put Rachel. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, if we're ranking them on players, I would put Rachel above Joe. Games they play on their seasons, I think Joe's is better. But like in terms of player, yeah, I think Rachel's a better player than Joe. I think Rachel might make top 10. Like, she's one that, like, she could be the number 10 slot. Like, she's kind of like fighting for it with a couple people, but I could see her cracking the top 10, like, just barely. Where, like, Rachel's like a player that, like, I think her game is bad. And to be fair, I think if she's on 50, she's probably fucked. Or at least it's like in a lot of danger early on. Like, there's a world where she's able to, like, get her footing eventually, but like I think she is very prime to be like one of the first few boots. But like, again, put her on any given season. I think Rachel probably, again, has a lot of like good game ability. Drew didn't care about Joe. I mean, that's what we shown on the edit. Like, again, like, we don't, like, I assume in real life they asked them all questions and they all got like the respond normally. It's just obviously like in the show, like Joe's responses don't end up mattering, so they're just not going to show it. But yeah, all right, it is 4 a.m. So I guess it should probably end soon. Next stream, is there gonna be much going on? I mean, like, obviously I'll be working on shit. In terms of like new stuff, I'll watch Genius UK. That'll be something. And we'll be close to the 50 cast reveal, which will be insane. I still don't know what I'm doing at the 50 cast. What happened to the honesty integrity themes? I mean, like, Kyle fits into them, and that's why, like, after I did my rewatch for the review, I was like, I could see it being Joe or Kyle. Because because Kyle fits into the themes of honesty and integrity, but like in a different way, in a way that actually I think practically makes more sense that production would be supporting. But also considering how Jeff was like, oh, we should make Out Loyal part of our brand or whatever. It's like, okay, well then I think he's like fucking drinking the Joe Kool-Aid. But so it's like a spot where like Kyle like talks a lot about playing honesty and whatever. Like I like, especially like on a season like this, I need to play with honesty if I want the jury to respect me or whatever. It's like, he does have a lot of like he does talk about the concepts of honesty, integrity, but like uses it as a way to like benefit his game most of the time. Kyle winning really relieves a lot of the fear I had about how production viewed the game. Kinda, yeah. I mean, like, I guess. I mean, like, at the end of the day, it does seem like they love Joe, though. I think they would have been happy if a Joe win. But it seems like they're also happy if a Camilla win. Or Kyle. Yeah, Kyle win. It is funny. Like, yeah, I do think they must have just been hiding Kyle, right? Because, again, like, Jeff did a interview in the preseason, so the players to watch are Joe and Eva, and then Camilla and David. So it's like I get the sense that he, again, based on how he was talking in the post game show and stuff, like I think he liked Kyle, right? I think he clearly liked Kyle. Instagram, wait, Survivor Instagram page truther was right. Was this? Any chance that we stop 3 tribes? I think there's a chance for sure. I don't know how good of a chance, but there's at least a chance. I do think, yeah, like Jeff has talked about how like I'm already brainstorming for Survivor 51, where like I kind of feel like they would want to change things after 50. Like, I don't know if they'll necessarily like call it like the new era or anything. Like, I think they'll probably still like a certain new era, but like I assume they're gonna want to make some format changes at least. Look at the Survivor Instagram, the person they posted the most. Oh, that thing. Yeah, I guess, is that a thing we should be following now? Is like, look at who the Survivor Instagram posts clips of, and that's assigned to who wins. It's kind of sad if that's something they're actively doing, but whatever. Well, I guess it's not all primary, because whatever. Either way, they like it's primary and secondary, right? Playing Monster Train 2. Yeah, I saw that was on Game Pass. I don't know what that game is though, but maybe I'll play it eventually. Who knows? But yeah, I know a lot of Game Pass games got announced today. None that I'm like particularly dying to play. Of the ones I like, obviously Metaphor would have been great if I hadn't played it, but I have. But didn't they announce? They also announced like a retro collection thing too, right? Which is cool. Like it's like a whole bunch of like old Activision games, I believe. Which like ultimately it's like, am I really gonna play a whole bunch of Atari 2600 Activision games? But it's kind of cool that they like did that though. They didn't have to. Let's see what's on Game Pass. Yeah, I don't know what any of these games are. Like To a T. It's a narrative-based game. Maybe I'll play that. Narrative adventure game. Yeah, maybe I'll play that eventually. So pissed off because I bought it when I locked in. Well, that's kind of annoying then. Like, they literally just come out. I forgot Doom came out, didn't it? I don't know when I'm playing Doom. If I ever play it. Oh, I forgot Elder Scrolls also the Elder Scrolls Oblivion remaster. Who knows when I'll play that? I am thinking about buying a copy of Expedition 33. Like, I saw that, like, so it's still hard to find North American copies, but you can find, like, Asian copies for the normal price. So I might do that if I get to the point where I want to play Expedition 33 and, like, North American copies aren't available. Because I want to own it physically. It's going to bother me to not own it physically. And I want to play on PlayStation so I can, like, have commentary, even though, again, would I make use of it? Who the fuck knows? But I at least want it there. But also, I'm not playing it for a while, though. Again, I'm still playing... By the way, I've barely played Yakuza the last few days. I've played, like an hour since last stream. Because I've been, like, so distracted with 50 stuff, and I want to get more of the Genius watch. So it's like I end up, like, watching Genius till, like, 3 a.m. or whatever. To just watch, like, 2 episodes a day for the last 2 days. That's fucking great. But... yeah, maybe I'll finish Yakuza at some point. I mean, it's already the fucking, 21st, 22nd now, so I'm kind of fucked. Then again, I'm based on, like, the 50 stuff happening and everything, more than likely, like, I wouldn't be shocked if, the Year in Gaming video doesn't come out until, like, July at this point, which is always the plan to not, like, there's always... The idea is to never let that happen because it's really fucking dumb to, like, do a video talking about my game of the year of 2024, like over half a year after the year is done. But fuck it. I mean, I think that's just the way it's going to be at this point. So yeah, it might be like an early July video at this point, which I guess gives me a little bit more time. Dion 50, don't know. Two New Era winners are likely. One is at 99%, the other one's at 80. And it's 2 of the 3 of Marianne, Dee, and Rachel. I'm inclined to think it's Marianne and Rachel, but there is a world where it's Dee, and there's a world where that is one of the things that's wrong that Redmond is calling out. But again, I would personally lean Marianne and Rachel. Like, there's other evidence pointing to Marianne, so I feel like Marianne very likely is on. Like, there's other sources saying Marianne, then also Marianne herself has, like, been really working out recently, so where it feels like she's preparing for Survivor. Although Rachel also just feels like someone they would definitely pick, though. So I don't know. I am inclined to think it's a 2, but... again, we've had casts. So again, we had a cast. So essentially, like, the story is, we had a cast. The cast I talked about last stream. We had that cast that got posted to Twitter. Reality fan responded to that saying that this cast is wrong. So there's some stuff wrong with that. Then we fixed it essentially with, like, again, took out Philip for coach, put in Rick Devens, and Redmond said earlier today, like, someone posted that cast and was like, oh, I'm confident in this cast, and Redmond posted the I don't know about that, like, GIF in response to that. So, like, there's something wrong with that cast. Mind you, Rick Devens is on it, and that's a spot where, like, he just simply doesn't know. So, like, Rick Devens is definitely, like, someone that, like, he does not know about. But there must be someone wrong out of the other 19. We just don't 100% know who it is. Which, realistic, like, I mean, again, it could be Kyle instead of Joe. Like, it was Joe on there as the 48 male. It could be Kyle instead. Yeah, I think the more, like, seeing how the season played out and everything, I definitely can see Kyle over Joe. Especially if they want to add another male winner, a POC male winner. Yeah, I think I can see a world where it is Kyle over Joe. But also, again, like, I think Rachel over D, or D over Rachel, it's like there's a shot of that. I don't think that is a choice they would make, but there's a shot of it. Almost every other spot, though, is like pretty locked in. Yeah, there's not really much other, like, it has to be a recent name. Say possible. I mean, say got downgraded from 60-70% to unknown for Redmond. So, like, if she is, I feel like she's, like, being added in with the 24 people. Like, she's with the extra people now. But, like, we know this, like, the type of player for every person for every woman assumed on the cast beforehand, at least. Yeah, Kyle and Charlie feels like a bit much, but maybe they would do that. That was my main thing with Kyle. Why I didn't think Kyle was on, was I was like, well, I feel like Kyle and Charlie are just the same. And like, Charlie's pretty much locked on the cast at this point, so I don't know. Because like, Charlie is, again, there's 246 men. One of them's POC, one of them isn't. Actually, that's not 100%, but definitely one of them is not POC. But again, through other clues, it kind of has to be Q and Charlie, but either way. And then Survivors Unite essentially confirmed it was, like, one of the 46 men was Charlie. So we know Charlie is on. Am I confident Amanda got cut? I don't think Amanda's cut. Like, no reliable sources said Amanda's cut. Like, people that are saying Amanda's cut is Eliza and then Drop Your Buffs, which Drop Your Buffs also has things that are said to be wrong. But also, they seem to have credible sources also, so who knows. But Redmond still has Amanda the same at 80%, and then Survivors Unite, last I've seen of them, was still confident Amanda was on. At least Kyle was willing to get in it with David a little bit, I guess, but like, he was like backing down. Like, I don't know, I feel like it was not the most fight being put into that. Is Eliza a known lie? I don't think she's lying. I think she just doesn't know. Like, she just openly talks about how, yeah, like, this is just me guessing or whatever. Like, I don't think she knows and is assuming, like, she just doesn't think Amanda's on personally. But I don't think she has any, like, actual reason to think that, outside of the fact that she just doesn't think they would call Amanda nowadays. Is it gonna be half old era, new era? I don't think so, but it could. Like, it's open to be that, but I doubt it is that. And like, I doubt they'll split the tribes that way. I think they'll probably just do, like, random tribes. He's like, the old school tribe's gonna get demolished if it's not that. Like, the new school tribe's, like, pretty stacked, right? Like, who are, like, is there even a challenge? Like, I guess Ozzy, right, is, like, the challenge piece for the old school tribe. But it's like, and like, I don't know what Colby's current status is, but like, I don't know, it's not the strongest grouping of people for the old schoolers. Respective for milking 50 for Patreon money, I guess. I do find it funny that, like, people were complaining about, Redmond, like, how dare Redmond charge for information or whatever. And it's like, fucking Eliza's charging for, like, no, like, for nothing, like, for her fucking guesses. Like, it's as if, like, it would be like if I made you have to pay to watch this stream. Like, that'd be fucking insane. No, Eliza doesn't know. Again, she's just guessing, yeah. Like, she even says, like, her predictions or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, I've had fun in Discord. As much as, like, it's wasting time and, like, I end up spending a lot of time in arguments, I've been having fun with it. But I need to, like, genuinely, like, after 50 cast comes out, I need to stop. Like, I'm wasting way too much time. Yeah, and yeah, obviously it was the thing before 50 also. But obviously, like a lot of people are subscribing currently for 50 News. Like I didn't subscribe until was it like the thing that got me to subscribe was Carolyn posted her video about like why I should be on Survivor 50, and then I saw someone comment about that saying that, oh yeah, Redmond said that like she didn't get called or whatever. I was like, oh wait, Redmond's releasing shit like that. And that's what got me to become a patron. Which is funny that like at that time there wasn't that much out there really. It's kind of funny the overall like trajectory all this has taken, which again will be fun to talk about in the video. I still don't know how I'm gonna make that video. It's gonna be such a fucking pain. Genuinely, it's gonna be fun, but it's gonna be a fucking pain though, and I feel it's gonna take forever to make. And I'm very worried about how long it's gonna be too. I'm going to really streamline the process. I'm not sure like. So my initial idea was to like go day by day, essentially, and just like offload all the information as is. I don't think that's the most feasible way of doing that at this point. Like I think I need to like be able to structure things a bit better to be like more of like coherent like story. Because like there's a lot of things that like you get bits and pieces of, but not like the full thing for like there's like a lot of things that like okay, at this point you hear about like, okay, it's a multi-time player. Then like a few days later you hear about like, or like, yeah, it's like little pieces of information that eventually come together. But it's like just kind of like a slow process. But also I'm like debating, like, yeah, like struggling with like the concept of like how to visualize that. Like, do I have like a Brant Steele image of like all the possible people on the side? Do I just have like a list of people? I'm still debating on like the visuals of it. I think I'll probably call it Redmond Broke Me for the like I won't like when it official releases I won't call it that, but I think I might call it that when I upload it initially, like for the membership tier. Hour and a half video or 8.5 hour video about Jonas. Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, I think that's gonna be funny too. The laughing off Brian Heiss Wiener's thing about Jonas, and then he actually was fucking right about some things. But also very wrong about other things. But whatever. But yeah, it's gonna be a mess. I mean, like I haven't started working on it, so it's like I don't know. Like I'm waiting for like I'll definitely not start working on it until Redmond releases his names of people that were cut. Which he said, so like he's gonna release the cast on Tuesday. He said sometime after the cast flies out, he'll release that list. Once he releases that list, that's when I'll actually start properly working on it. The official, like on the schedule right now, it is scheduled for August. Is when it'll be like on like publicly. Like again, maybe it'll be before that. I don't know. Like I haven't like fully pieced things together, but that's at least where it's on the schedule right now. Like it probably will be earlier. I think my thing is that I don't want to release it early July. Yeah, July. Yeah, purely for my own benefit because it'll make no money. Because July is shit for revenue, or at least early July, because like it's after the next quarter, and at the beginning of the quarter, they like ad revenue goes down. So it's like, again, I think I'm better off like release. Like, yeah, I don't know if I'll have it done in time for a June release. So I think I'm probably better off releasing it like at earliest probably the end of like the back half of July. But again, it'll probably be on the membership tier like a good chunk before that. So yeah, I would say like I don't know, like a month from now we'll probably be on the membership tier. So that'll be something. CBS wouldn't cut somebody because he leaks it early. Not like once they fly out and everything. Like I think if he I think if it was out there, I don't know, like a month ago or something, then like there's more of a chance. But obviously like once he's gonna leak the cast on Tuesday once they're in quarantine in LA. So it's like at that point I think it's pretty safe. And like that'll also be when they record the video that like they're gonna show when they release the cast. So like yeah, that's the point where it's gonna be pretty safe to to leak the cast. I'm still in this part where like I kind of like I would rather just him not at this point. Like I think it's better off. And like again, it's like for Redmond's sake, it's obviously better for him that he does, and I'm not gonna like again, disparage him for doing that. Like obviously like he again like he's gonna make money off of it, and considering that's like a lot of like that's obviously gonna be a big thing for his site is to release the 50 cast first. I think I would prefer if he didn't, but again, he's going to. Probably gonna quit the Discord and wait for the CBS announcement. I mean, it'll be all over Twitter, right? Because like he's gonna release it to the public on Tuesday. Like it's going to be everywhere unless you just like stop like paying attention to social media or you don't have Twitter. Yeah, and maybe you can avoid it then. I've been thinking about like it would be cool if I could be unspoiled on it and then stream my actual reaction to it, but I just don't think that's feasible. I don't think I'll be able to do that. And says when I think I remember that happened with. I don't remember if it was Game Changers or Winners at War, but one of the returnee seasons, the site crashed. I believe I believe it was Winners at War. The site crashed, and like I remember the first time I saw the cast was not even from the actual site; it was from someone posting the list, like outside that because no one could get onto the actual site. So yeah, I assume 50 will be a bit of a mess. I hope they don't fucking do 24 episodes. Dude, imagine 24 episodes of 26 days. That sounds so miserable. And they're gonna fucking add in like a billion fucking like rewards and journeys and other shit. It's like, fuck me, dude. Work a third shift job. I'm gonna stay up extra hours to see the cast. Like the thing is, like, if I were to not get spoiled on Tuesday, I would consider streaming at like 7 a.m. to like live react to it. The problem is that I know I'm gonna get spoiled, like whether it's accidental or what. I don't think I could stay off like everything for that long. Like I think just inherently, like I would just like accidentally see it. But also, it's actually better if I know it on Tuesday because that way I can make the video and potentially get it out on Wednesday. I think that is probably what I'm gonna do because I've Tuesday off work, but again I have stuff going on for most of the day. But again, if I know the cast on Tuesday, I could I could record, edit, like put everything together Tuesday, like Tuesday night, and then Wednesday after the cast gets formally released and like we get all the photos and everything, just plug in the photos afterwards and then export it, and then it'll be out hopefully on time on Wednesday. I think that's what I'm gonna try to do. What we done to release the cast today? I would have released the 50 cast reaction probably. I would have had this debate here. So like what would likely happen is, so like my initial instinct would have been to delay the 48 review until next Wednesday and release the cast reaction on Saturday. The problem with that is obviously it's like a few days later. Ideally, I would release the cast reaction like tomorrow or Friday, like earlier. But the problem with that is that means that the next Saturday slot is open, where like I won't have time to do the review also in that time, I don't think. But then I could also, I guess technically I could just like release it on a Friday and just say, hey, no Saturday video this week. Which is probably what, like also next week. I think no matter what, that's probably what I'm going to do, right? Like if I can't get the video out on time on Wednesday, actually, no, if I don't, like, it doesn't have to come out at noon, right? It's like, if there is somewhere where I can't get the video out at noon, I'm just going to release it whenever it's done anyway, right? Like, is anyone really going to care that much if the video comes out at like 2 p.m. instead of at noon on Wednesday? I could probably by the end of Friday. I mean, like my Friday, which includes like past midnight. But yeah, I would say like review probably like, I think recently it's been like 8, 9-ish. Player ranking probably like 1 to 2 o'clock or so. We'll see. But both of those videos should be done by the time of, like, obviously Saturdays when the review comes out. But yeah, I plan on getting both of those videos done by the end of my day on Friday. Um, and then what was next? I forgot. Well, so like eventually I'm going to make the Telltale Players a new era. Not sure on the timing of all that, just because like obviously like the 50 cast is going to come out and all that, so it's like that'll become the priority. But yeah, Telltale New Era should be I would say within the next week-ish. We'll see. Yeah, obviously got the 50 reaction. I still don't know what I'm doing beyond that with 50 at this point. Because like, obviously I'm making the rumor video. Like, I don't know if I do like a separate... Like, I think I just do... Yeah, I don't know. Like, do I do a cast reaction? Like, yeah, I think I just do a cast reaction like with like assessment, right? And then like eventually, like obviously I'll do the preseason power ranking. I think I'll wait for tribe divisions first before I do that. I might even do like an individual video for tribe divisions. We'll see. And then I have other like other like casting video sort of things planned revolving around 50. We'll have to see. Mary Say potential for 45 for 55. I think Say definitely. Mary, I think her edit just kind of died. Sort of like again, if they really want that rivalry, then yeah. But I think Say is more likely to just be back on her own. 49 cast was probably scared when we thought the 50 trailer. I mean, yeah, probably. And the thing is, like, what trailer is there to even have, though, is the thing. Like, there's nothing there. Like, I guess it's just, like, Jeff, like, revealing the cast on his own. And, like, I guess clips of old shows or something. Because, like, this is the thing also. Like, the cast doesn't even know what's happening. Like, didn't know what's happening. Like, when the inside, or when Instagram, like, posted all the thing saying, like, cast reveal, whatever. Like Redmond, like again, talked about the sources. Like he was even saying that even the cast doesn't know what's going on right now. Like, which is like kind of insane. Guys recorded 90% locks now and add it later. I could, but I probably just won't. But yeah, I definitely could. Like I could like because didn't I do that? What did I do that for? I did that for one of the videos. Oh, I did that for Traders, right? Was that what it was? Like Traders season 2 or something? There was like an initial list that came out and I recorded the entire video based on that list, but then eventually like the official list came out and it was like slightly different. So like there's like people that I took out and then people I added in. It's like, yeah, I think it was like 2 or 3. It was one of them. Avers of the World was just a fuck, like train, oh my god, clusterfuck. There we go. Fuck me, dude. I think it's late. Yeah, like Avers of the World was just wrong. I'm wrong a lot, so lock Mary. Yeah, I mean, yeah, why not? I would like to see it again. Mary's fun. It'd be cool. What if 50 was only new era? Like as a video we're talking about. I mean, I wanted to do 48 if it was New Era All-Stars, was a video idea I had. Like, essentially, what if 48 mirrored the original All-Stars, but, like, the New Era reps of that? Like, the people that have, like, similar legacies to the, like, who is the New Era Richard Hatch, I guess. Is there a New Era Richard Hatch? Like, who would it be, actually? I mean, I guess, like, again, in terms of, like, a gay winner, I guess it would be, like, Jam Jam, right? But, oh, either. Like, I think that sort of video would be interesting. Caleb as Boston Rob. I guess so, right? Like a production favorite, like, earlier boots. Yeah. But the thing is, would they bring back Erica, though? I don't think they would. Because I think the intention is to still make an actual real cast, though. Like a cast they would make. Whereas, like, yeah, there's no world they'll bring back Erica. And watch Erica be on 50. I think that'll be so fucking funny. But, again, I don't think they bring back Erica. But there's that video I want to make. I wanted to make a what if Survivor 50 was Battle of the Eras video. There's a couple other things. And other things that like don't really need, like I could have made them now if I really wanted to, like what if Survivor 50 was Winners at War 2 or something like that. But still, I will be making like 50 related videos. But a lot of those will be for later in the year though. Like really, it's like, I think in terms of 50 like content, it will be like relatively spread out. Like I will be making this video here, the reaction, and whenever we get tribe divisions, I'll probably make that. It might even be an extra video. We'll see. I'll make the precinct power ranking. I'm still debating on when I release that. Like it'll be up for members like really early. Like I'll probably like the next time I like do a decent chunk of editing of videos, it will be edited like the first time like after I record it. But it probably like I think I might not formally release it until like right before the season. We'll see though. But again, like that's the thing that like I think I need to wait for tribe divisions for sure before doing that. Because if I don't, then it just becomes outdated. So, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. I think like maybe I should just wait entirely. I don't know, because I'm worried about spoilers. Is my thing, because I'm like I think I'll get spoiled again. Fucking A vs the World spoilers were over Twitter. I assume same thing will be for 50. So, and like even the 48 thing, like fucking Mitch being the fifth boot and everything was all over Twitter. So it's like, or fifth place. But either way, like I think 50 will definitely be spoiled. So I think I gotta, like get ahead of that eventually. Anyway, again, I think I'll probably do what I did with Age of the World and make a precinct power ranking just in case I do get spoiled. Like make a list beforehand, but I'll ideally wait until we get more information. But again, I'm worried that by the time we get that, it will be spoiled. Yeah, dude. If Genevieve wins 50, it's gonna be all over Twitter. Like, there's not even a question. Like, there'll be people fucking gloating about it all over the place. Like same thing if like Amanda won and like people like that. Just end every stream catching up on spoilers. Maybe. I think it depends how. I mean, like, yeah, if I do get spoiled at a point, like obviously I will probably talk about like the end of stream and that sort of thing. Should I just embrace it? Like, well, then again, I could get spoiled in 49. I would ideally not get spoiled in 49. Because I was gonna say, like, should I just be like get back into the spoiler community and everything? But like, yeah, I feel like I would rather not get spoiled in 49 though. If there are spoilers for 49, we'll see. Use the word Survivor in Survivor 50. I could, but. Oh. Like, the thing is, I want to see people talk about 50. I just don't want to see the spoilers for 50. 49 won't likely won't be spoiled. I mean, considering 48 wasn't, then yeah, probably, right? Or Discord exists? Yeah. Maybe I should keep his Discord just so I can see people talk about 50. Yeah. All right. It is what 4:36 in the morning, so I should probably end stream. Yeah. I never bothered muting hashtags and stuff. Maybe some pull of Rome again. Thank God, I can't wait. Maybe because they're like so bitter they weren't picked for 50 that they released the entire boot list. But yeah. Is Rome the funniest spoiler of all time? I don't know if funny is the right way to phrase it. But anyway, all right, yeah, let's end here. I'll be back Sunday, last stream before the Survivor 50 cast reveal. We'll see what happens there. I guess I'll play more of this, and yeah, I'll probably be fucked because again, there'll be a lot of shit. Like I'm like so far behind on shit. I haven't even started working on the Last of Us review either, which is insane. I don't know when that video is coming out either. We'll fucking see though. But anyway, yeah, that's it. So see you guys next time.